Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening, Eddie, Antonius, Skiddles, Conrad. How's it going, guys? Good evening. Final Fantasy music, always start the stream with Final Fantasy music, Antonius. You should know this by now. How are we all doing, guys? I'm here. I will do my best today. I'm still suffering with this cold, but we will try and do some. We'll try and do some last epoch today. I'll try and get through the campaign and see if we can rebuild my builds from about a year ago. It turns out when I started streaming again, it was about a year ago, and I started on last epoch actually before I was a D4 streamer. So I haven't played a lot since then. I made a build guide, a pretty in-depth one, and I actually got it back up to remind myself how to play the build. So, yay, past me. Past me helps future me. This is good. So I'm playing, funny enough, another totem build, but it's very different to the one I'm doing on PoE. You're recovering from a hangover. Sounds like you've been having a pretty heavy one, Eddie. I hope you had a good one, though. Right, let's get into this. I'll still gotta get through the campaign. So the premise of this build is you convert into what is essentially a White Walker, and then you run around, and then you plant totems down on the floor, and then when you summon up the next lot, the previous lot desummon, and when they desummon, they blow up. So, like this, for example. You place 3 down, and then when you place the next 3 down, these blow up. And then you just go around. I haven't got much cast speed yet, because I'm still quite early on. But when I did this before, I cast it so fast, it was like epilepsy warning. And you just apply an enormous amount of cold damage over time. It's super fun. So I thought I'd give it a go again, because I know they buffed this. I know they buffed this in Season 1, and I never really got around to playing it. Icarus, how's it going, dudes? How you doing? Had a 3-day bender. I am not as young as I was. I know this feeling. So, I need to get through the campaign, and then we'll get into the end game, and then that's when we can start unlocking some things. I mean, I haven't played this game in such a long time. Honestly, I'm kind of learning all the new stuff as I go. It's a little bit complex putting this build together. It took me a long time to get my head around how to scale the damage, so I had to get my build guide up from about a year ago to remind myself how I got it to work. But yeah, this build's been stupid easy to level on. Like, I obliterate all the bosses. It's actually hilarious. I've barely got any good gear at all. Just obliterate everything. These are pain. They run away. They're the same as the old loot goblins. I've got a better loot for you, sir, but I'm not going to stick it on yet because it's kind of end game focused. Right, the thing about these is, as much as they're great, I might pick them up. As much as they're great, I kind of want minion damage over time. These kind of things. Because that's what will make my totems do more damage. Cold, need some soup with lots of chili and or a few shots of palinka. Yeah, bit of a cold, unfortunately. But it's okay. We get on with it. I'm actually not as bad as I was last night. I didn't stream. I was going to come on and stream this on release, but I just, yeah, I was not in the mood last night. I just felt groggy. This isn't bad, but this freeze rate multiplier won't apply to my minions. And totems count as minions in this game, unlike PoE. As you can see here, scaling tags. Semantics are everything. This has got minion spell damage on it, though. But my other one has cast speed. Cast speed is god tier on this build, honestly. So unless I can stick god cast speed on it, it's no good anyway. No. Do you know what? We're just going to carry on using what we got. Cast speed is just utterly ridiculous on this build. Increased cold damage is all well and good, but it doesn't scale my totems build. Although, I have to admit, I was trying to follow the damage over... Let's just say I'm doing 60 damage per second, estimated. I am definitely doing more than that. I am definitely doing more than that. So, who knows? There's not very good damage over time counts for it. Alrighty. I might be a bit slow looking at loot on this because it has... I played a bit last night and I played a little bit before stream. But I'm sort of getting reacquainted with the game. It's been a while since I played. I do vaguely remember how I built this thing though. It's going to be very different to anyone else's build, I imagine you say. Because it's quite... The way I've constructed it uses quite a few skills that all link together through weird ways. And I haven't got any of the uniques and stuff yet to kind of bring the build online properly. But it's actually doing better than I thought it would at this stage, I've got to be honest. After playing Last Epoch for 2 days, I realised just how limiting PoE2 is. In what way, Keradus? And are you enjoying Last Epoch, the new season? I mean, I'm still enjoying PoE. I'll definitely be playing more PoE. I just, you know, Last Epoch's all the rage today, so I thought, you know what? It literally is about a year ago that I started streaming. I can't remember the exact day, but it was about a year ago. So it's about my year stream anniversary, pretty much. So I figured, screw it, I'll come on and do a bit of Last Epoch today, and I'll probably do some more Path of Exile later in the weekend. It turns out I'm not actually doing anything tomorrow, so I should be able to stream tomorrow as well. And I thought I was out this evening, but it turns out I'm not. So here we are. Hey, Zach's in the house. Drink City streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. It is kind of nice to be playing a game, but I'm not going to get Giga slapped the second I take my hand off the mouse. I'm not even tanky yet. I'm trying to go pure damage just to blitz through this campaign, honestly. Hey, Coots is in the house. How's it going, Coots? How's it going? G-Dubs, how's it going? I'm good, dude. I'm good. Oh, yeah. Also, guys. Also, at about 3 a.m. my time, so in about 5 hours and 45 minutes, there is an automatic giveaway for Last Epoch. If you want to join, there is, if you type in ! giveaway, it should bring up the link to the Discord. Join the Discord. There is a giveaways channel, and you can join the giveaway. And that is 1 times Last Epoch Steam Edition. So make sure you enter, guys. Make sure you enter. Otherwise you lose your chance to win a game, I suppose. If you already got it, then I suppose you don't need it. But if you haven't got it and you fancy a try, here's your chance to maybe potentially win one. You went Roomage, G-Jobs. Nice. It's a really fun game. If you've not played it before, I would highly recommend it. This build's completely off meta, but it's super fun. So you'll see underneath their name, there's like a counter, and that is... Ooh, got unique. Nice. That is their Frostbite stacks. And I remember when I played this before, I got to about 300-400 stacks of Frostbite or something ridiculous like that. It's just scaling minion Frostbite. It's pretty difficult, but we'll work it out. They've added a load of stuff, which should make it better. You can't join since you're a console player? Yeah, they are talking about adding this to console at some point. They just haven't got there yet. Otherwise, I would have done one that would have allowed that as well. Any new season is awesome. Just finding PoE2 to be tedious and everything being gamble-based. That's true. Yeah, there is a lot of gamble going on. I think I need to go over there, actually. No, I've already got the 2-piece, I'm sure. I think that baits you. Acquired a Bitter Wing Fang. Right, one second. I need to make sure. Oh, set boots. Nice. So I'll look at those in a second. Let me have a quick look. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I did miss it. Damn it. I think I forgot to pick the item up. But yeah, guys, make sure you enter. One sec, I will type in the giveaway link. I wouldn't normally do it on the screen, but screw it. Going away, see, there we go. Make sure you enter if you haven't. I am giving away 1 times Last Epoch on Steam, and it will be automatically drawn if there are... If no one enters, then I won't give it away, I suppose. But I'm hoping people will. It's there for the community. I'm hoping to be in Monoliths pretty fast. I would have had more time today, but I saw a really old friend. So, yeah, that was really nice. It did take up a lot of my day, though. You got a 9-day break. Nice. What games are you going to be playing? So you can see here, I'm literally just... I mean, this isn't even good yet. Honestly. Later on, honestly, you can cast... I'm not even running fast. Later on, I can make it so I can run real fast as well. I'm going to try and see if I can get Maelstrom to work instead of the skill I used last time. Maelstrom will just give me even more buffs, but I do remember it being tricky to make work before, but maybe it'll work this time. Because they buffed all the idols in a big way, and that was where I'd be able to make it work. Level 46. Oh, no, 1 more point. I can get my Spriggan, which will be a massive damage spike. So I'm basically a White Walker. I'm literally running... Look at me. I'm literally a walking White Walker. It's freaking awesome. Just permanently. And the great thing about this build is the second you're in this form, your mana gets converted to Rage. You don't even worry about mana anymore. But your Rage constantly degenerates. But then if you do what I've done, every time I kill my totems, it regenerates my Rage. As you can see, my Rage, the resource on the right, it will never run out. So I'm just infinite mana. Hey, Dempsey, I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. I would really like Last Epoch if the devs would rework these. Maps reset on town, portal/death. Character locked in ascendancy. Character locked in ascendancy. Character, oh yeah, Trade Guild and Star Watcher are mutually exclusive. Why? The reputation is mega slow. Also, the forge crafting needs to be reworked. Forge potency must be deleted. So item crafting limitation should only be your gold/rune stock. I mean, I do know roughly what you're talking about. You got to remember, it's been a long time since I played this game. So and honestly, I'm not going for. I used to be really knowledgeable, pretty knowledgeable in this game, but it has been about a year since I've played. So honestly, I'm a little bit rusty. I do get it. This new Last Epoch update is so good. I'm only just getting into it, Dempsey. I was really quite unwell last night, so I just didn't play much, to be honest. Hence why I'm only level 46. But I envision we should probably level pretty quick here. I reckon. I'm just going to fly through the campaign. I've done the campaign a few times in the past, well, about a year ago when I started streaming again. So I'm envisioning we'll be able to blast through this pretty quick. I think I'll get the last piece in here. Right, I need a couple more expansions. So we got one there. Yeah, okay, we got 2, and I need 6. Fine. I did see that on your disc. Yeah, no, it's just one of those colds. Like, it's gotten warm here, but I went away for that bachelor party last weekend, and I guess I picked something up. Serves me right for going out socialising, I suppose, right? But it does turn out that my weekends that I thought was going to be very busy and I wasn't going to be able to stream at all is not at all. Because I saw my friend today in the afternoon. Look at that boss. I just annihilated him. So good. I remember this build being really fun, and I've seen no one else do it before. Not this version. So, and I do know they buffed it in Season 1, so it'll be better than what I managed to get it in pre-season. So if that's the case, I will be more than happy with this build, because it was super fun when I got it to work. And I'll probably go solo self-ban. I probably won't go trade, to be honest. So you need to eat vitamin C gummies instead of bean now. Pretty much. But I'm pretty sure at some point there'll be some beans. Someone's going to be like, right, you got a cold. We'll sort him out. Here's a bean. My girlfriend's just come down with a really bad cold. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Eddie, almost certain my body will explode if I smell any form of alcohol again. Until tomorrow, right? Looks like a fun, fast build. This is slow. I can't run very quick right now. The problem with being in this form is you don't get access to your... I mean, I could swap. I could go back into normal form, and then I can jump, and you can go around and jump for days. But later on, we can get some stuff that means we can get basically permanent haste, which is a massive movement speed buff. Do you know what? For now, I'm not even using my defensive stuff right now. I'm not even using this skill right now. I'll probably take that out once I get one more point. In fact, you know, I'm just going to unspec that. It's not even being used right now. I'm waiting till I get Spriggan form. I should have got that earlier. Honestly, I should have followed my guide. So, yeah, guys, look at this. This is my first ever build guide over here. And it's not updated for this version, but I will do. Actually, I think a lot of this will still work. It is very detailed. Look, I mean, look at the write-up on it. Look, I spent ages on this bad boy. Literally, like skill progressions and everything. I mean, some of these have changed a little, so that's why I haven't updated it yet. I need to check to make like the passive trees better for Shaman now. But it is seriously like I've gone back to look at this to see what do I need to get to make my build work. But there are some new things I'd need to add here. But yeah, look at that. My first ever YouTube video. Massively, massively trimmed in that video. Goodness me. God damn, that's a hefty write-up. Yep, it did. It took me ages. That's what you need to do if you want to get a build guide on there. They're actually quite strict. At least they were. They actually refused it on my first submission because I forgot to put the skill progressions in. I didn't realise you had to do them. Till tonight, Mama didn't raise a quitter. Yeah, make sure you give yourself a break at the same time, Eddie. You don't want to do yourself in, you know. But yeah, later on, basically, you can get it. So every time you hit with your totems, you get permanent haste, and then you just run really fast. And then you can just evade on top of it, so you can get around the maps real quick. And I love it because it's point and click with no limit on range. I mean, look, I can click wherever I can click. You can cast. You can get better area effect lasers, so you can just literally blow up half the screen at the same time. So it's got car speed on it. I'm not using a very strict filter right now, because the one I've got from last time I played, which I've adjusted a little bit of new stuff, is very end-game focused, so it'll probably just make me miss stuff at this point. So I'm just gonna... I've sort of whacked in very basic. Oh, that's not what I wanted. One sec. Where's the other one I want? Oh, I've done it. Okay, sweet. Let's go get this point, because I will be able to get my Spriggan, which will be super nice. I probably just played D4 and PoE2 during my 9-day break. Nice. Have you... yeah, I suppose that sucks you can't get our last Epoch sack. I mean, we'll be back on D4. Any of you that are wondering, why am I abandoning you on D4? I'm not. I just burnt out a bit on it. But I am back on it in a week and a half's time. And we should, I imagine, get the update campfire this week coming. We must do. Because the game, the new season release is on Tuesday week. And I've got that off. We will be doing a 24-hour blast for the release of the season. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be good. It will be good. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can play in that season. Right, we got some idle slots. Let's see what we got. How do we make this work? I haven't really got... Oh, actually, that's a good point. Freeze multiplier, loads of movement speed, cold resistance, increase physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold spell recently. 22% chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy with a spell. See, that's the sort of stuff you want. That's the sort of stuff I'm talking about. This is actually for the avalanche build. This would not... What's my necrotic resistance is fine anyway. This might... I don't know if this is... No, it gets me less move. 25, 17. I don't need mana efficiency. So the thing is, when I get physical spell damage or physical cold spell damage, that won't make my damage better. And the reason for that being, it's not minion-based damage. It needs to be minion cold damage or minion spell damage. I don't think this will work for the build I'm playing. It's a bit of a twist to get your head around in this game. They've added these. Look at that, tier 6. Holy cow. Dodge rating. 46% increased dodge rating. Jesus. I mean, we're just going to salvage that down and hope we get the affixes from it. Which we did. Lovely. What's this helm? 2 to static ore. Damn. I'm getting all the good gear and I'm not even through the campaign yet. Let's take that. So what you can do is you can shatter down your items and then you get the shards, which you can then use to craft onto your stuff, which is real nice. Hey, blood farts. How's it going? And with the sub. Super appreciate that, blood farts. Thank you so much. I saw you had a bit of an epic trip recently through. I think it might have been your Instagram, but I really don't remember. But glad to hear you had a good one. Thank you so much. Give me a number between 1 and 6. We'll do a bean. We're gonna get a bean. Cow costume for the new season stream. We're not doing a dress up stream for that one, Careless. It'll be boring if I did those every week. Yes, number 6. Okie dokie, my favourites, not. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish, wonderful. Right, over here. Bloodfarts, thank you so much. Everyone, Bloodfarts here is, as I'm sure you are all aware, another D4 streamer. She is epic. She is like the Necro Queen of the D4 community. She's awesome. Went to North Carolina, then to Cali. Nice. This is for you. Thank you so much, Bloodfarts. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Let's see what we got. It is Tutti Frutti. I don't really like Tutti Frutti, but I'll take it over Rotten Fish. Thank you. Not the 6. It is Tutti Frutti. All right, let's get back to the game here. That didn't... Yay! Yeah, no, I hope you had the best time, Bloodfarts. It seemed to me like you did. I'm just going to pour myself a drink here. But yeah, it won't be a dress-up 24-hour blast for D4. It will be an actual blasting stream. And I'll probably end up helping people halfway through because people will probably need a hand killing stuff, I imagine. And hell yeah, good. I'm glad. All right, here we go. Okay, thanks. Yeah, so I'm not really focusing too hard on the gear right now because kind of... Actually, that's a good point. That might actually be better. Here we go. One of these. So this here makes it so that when I craft something, has a 25% chance not to use any of my crafting potential, and I've only got 21 on these bear boots. But I've only got 1 attunement shard. That's a bit of a bummer. Well, we'll use it anyway, because this boots would give me more... would give me 25, 25... would give me the same movement speed, same cooldown recovery. It gives me physical... Yeah, it gives me physical resistance rather than... It gives me physical resistance rather than necrotic, and I don't need that necrotic right now. Right, let's add that on. I'm going to have to wait until I get some more attunement shards, but that will be better for me. Let's salvage that down, because we don't... I just... oh, not that one. Let's do that. We'll get the storm shards. Nice. Shred armor won't work for this build, because most of our damage is not hit damage. Most of our damage is the frostbite damage. So later on, we get to a point where we can freeze stuff so quickly on demand, it really is actually quite outrageous. We want a base with car speed later on. That's what I remember we need. Yeah, I do vaguely remember how I put this together. So when is Season 8 in D4? No. Tuesday week, Antonius. That's in not this Tuesday, Tuesday afterwards. Did that give me another 2 slots? Question mark? It did. Woo! Now we're getting naughty. I've got to go check my idols. Didn't realise I completed 2 of those. I only need 2 more rewards, and then I can literally just stop doing side quests and just go and blast the end of the campaign. Oh, well, I don't even think I've got any particularly amazing idols right now, I've got to be honest. What's this? Increased cold damage, but that's not... See, this is increased spell damage if I have an active totem. The problem with that is... it doesn't affect my totems. And this is where it gets a little bit complex. So, the totem here has minion tags, physical, cold, and spell. So if it says minion physical damage, minion cold damage, minion spell damage, it will affect this totem. And it scales off of minion, totem, and attunement. It doesn't scale off of anything else. And then inside here, you've got this one here that says scaling tags, physical, poison, spell, area. But that might scale... That specifically might scale off of non-minion. That will scale off of any of these totem. That will scale off of minion and totem attunement because it's within the totem skill tree. That one might scale by stuff like area of effects and spell and poison. But most of the damage on this is pretty weak. 60 damage per second is pretty low. Most of our damage comes from the frostbite and just stacking up frostbite for absolute days, which is the cold damage over time. That's why, and it does shred. So, yeah. Let's have a look. So that's the thing. I don't really have much stuff right now, really. I mean, you see this one here. Increased physical damage, increased minion physical damage, for example. What do we have? We got some stun avoidance. I mean, that's not useless. Don't need the... I don't really have anything particularly great right now that I could use, that I actually need to use. Guess we can stick that on for the time being until I find some better stuff. Nice. Do you know what? While I'm here, I can stick these away as well. Later on, if I get enough stuff, I'll get mega OCD and make my inventory like really, really in depth. But for now, I'm literally just dumping stuff away so that I don't lose it anywhere. What's those gloves like? I will shred those down because that chance for the armor shred is real nice. Yep. Those boots could be really helpful later. Yeah, this is why I changed this chest piece. Attunement does scale my totem, and increased minion damage does scale my totem. Increased cold damage will scale my cold damage. It will not scale their cold damage because it's not minion cold damage. Distinct difference there. I don't think I can reach 300 if that's the case. Yeah, I believe it's on the 29th. Let me look at the dates. Where are we? Yes, April the 29th is when Season 8 is going to be on. And so I'm just going to go open my window. 1 second. There we go. That's better. Yeah, well, if you don't play a building D4 that can blast 120 to 130 in 2-ish minutes, leveling stalls, no one's going to be able to do that in this season, Antonius, by the way. Season 8. Just to be clear, no one did that in the PTR on any build. Not even the broken stuff. I think the highest anyone got to was about 115, question mark? Something around that. I got to 102 on my Hydra, and that was very good. They're making stuff a lot harder. So we'll see. I mean, we'll have to see what they actually do as a result of the PTR. Obviously, they might change some things because of the PTR. Right, let's change into this form here. That's it. So I'm pretty much just trying to speed through here. I don't really need to stop and kill much of this stuff. I just want to get through the campaign now, get into the endgame stuff, and start dropping Exalteds, which is the purple items, which means they've got at least one affix on them that's tier 6 or 7. And I want to get into the new content, which is the woven stuff. Slamming down water like a slam exalt onto a gear. Right, here we go. So look, these vines here I've got, they also apply frostbite. So watch this. Watch how fast their health goes down when I've got the 150 frostbite stacks. It just got absolutely gangbanged. Goodbye. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Easy peasy. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Like, I've got such trash gear as well. I've honestly just picked up whatever I can find en route and just slapping it on, really. It's actually quite funny. That has got a lot... Oh, it's a wand with a ridiculous level of health regen on it. Holy cow, you get 80% health regen on a wand. That would make this build god tier tanky later, but you definitely want cast speed. So we won't be using that. Cast speed is the way. Hey, we also put a point in there because then we can take Summon Spriggan. We absolutely want this. So you can get access to all these skills, but if the ones you put in here, you get access to like the sub trees, and that's where the real magic starts to happen. Now I'm actually going to look at my guide quickly and just see what my level that I made before and see what order I said to get stuff in. Because honestly, it's been that long since I played, I can't really remember. Oh yes, go straight into the cold stuff to convert them to cold. Go down here and get the aura to heal to minions. That helps keep them alive. That makes a lot of sense. And for me, and then give him health because we want him to be able to stay alive. And then we start investing in that. We probably just go all in on that, right? Yes, okay, that does make sense. So we come here because they can spawn vines. This converts them into cold, and means that all their poison turns into frostbite, meaning they also scale by all of our minion cold, etc. I'm surprised I didn't take at least one in here. This is just for freezing later. I guess we do this. We'll just follow the pathway. I put it that way for a reason. 2 in there, and then just go all in here because it helps it stay alive. We want our Spriggan to be able to stay alive. And we will... What you can do is you can summon him up. And then I believe... If I take a point in here later, we can actually get 2 of them. But for now, we'll have 1. And we should be able to keep him while... Yeah, so we keep him here. The benefit of this guy is later on, he gives us loads of buffs, like heals and he gives us loads of buffs, like spell damage and stuff. He can just buff us like no tomorrow. That is essentially what I do with him, if I remember rightly. Yeah, so I go in here to get a ridiculous amount of freeze rate multiplier. And then we come down here for a load of dodge and stuff and just make him tanky. And he also summons up more vines, which means we get more frostbite. It's all about building up that frostbite stuff. That's what I went for before. Okay, we want to go over here now. Okay. Can I just TP straight over there? Question mark? Oh, I can. Nice. Hey, Antonius. I'm here. Hey, Violet. How's it going? You've got to run some errands, but I got you up. Nice. Thank you so much, Violet. I appreciate you. Eat something salty too. I don't have anything salty to hand. But yes, I am focused, yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be a massively busy stream. I haven't played Last Epoch in a long time, and like every single person in the world is playing Last Epoch in the ARPG scene right now. So I thought I'd just come on, chill out with whoever wanted to hang out. Make sure you enter the giveaway, guys, if anyone is interested. Like, literally, if no one enters, I'll just hold it for next time, and I'll give it away next time I'm on. I know I don't remember anything from that game. I'll be back. Was thinking of Warpath, I think. Ah, yes. Nice. Oh, okay, Violet. I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you. Have fun with the errands. I did a one earlier. Oh, yeah, there we go. We can get across now. Right, let's just keep going. Let's get into the endgame loop, at least. Yeah. Anyone who wants to enter, it's just a copy of Last Epoch on PC. Everyone's welcome to enter. I've done it using the Discord because it's an automated system. It will auto pull at 3. Like, I don't actually know what happens if no one enters. If they do, you know, if only one person enters, I guess they win it. But hopefully a few more will enter. It's just a little gift actually from someone else in the community. I don't know if they want me to say who, so I won't. someone else in the community for the community. And I might do another one myself at some point in the future as well. The Rive fan, yeah, Rive's a super fan. Rive is a really popular build. So I remember the builds that were good when I played before. Like Rive was definitely one of them. Gorsh was very, very into that, I think. I need more movement speed so I can just... Oh, that was a champion. I just obliterated a champion. I didn't even know he was there. It's ridiculous. They're meant to be the new challenge as you go through the campaign. He just got absolutely smashed. I didn't even know he was there. Christ. I do remember this build being quite fun. I just need more movement speed because I'm moving so slow right now. Where's he gone? Oh, we got a unique amulet, everybody. Ooh, cheeky. A death rattle. Your minions take increased damage. +3 to sacrifice. Minion critical strike. Okay. It's good if you're playing a crit build, which we're not right now. Guess we just shove it in there for the stun avoidance, even though the other stuff's useless. Minion health. Increased damage over time while So that damage over time while transformed, I don't think would work for us. Because it needs to be minion damage over time, I believe. Which it doesn't actually show in the panel. My frostbite damage shows as 59. But that's my frostbite damage. I don't believe that that's minion frostbite. So we need minion damage over time. And that doesn't actually show in the panel still, which is annoying. It'd be very nice if I knew that, because if I could see that, because then I'd actually be able to see, like, you know, we're actually doing increased damage to them here, but hey ho. So it's going to be very... I mean, until I get to the point where I can go and test on the dummies like I did before, it's going to be hard for me to tell which ones are actually better. But I'm pretty sure we need minion damage over time. I remember running into this before. We love Gorshy? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So I got car speed on it. Wow, that would have a lot of damage on it. Is that? Oh, it's two-handed. That's why. That would have so much damage on it if I. Yeah, that would have so much damage on it if it was minion stuff. Can we stick it in there? Let's do that because that increases the duration of the frostbites that they generate. Which means we can just stack more stacks, and the more stacks we got on there, the quicker they die. Oh, I totally pressed the wrong button. Whoops. There we go. Is he dead? Question mark? No. Yes, he is. There we go. Okay, we do want to come down here because we can get a second one of these. Get a second Spriggan, which means we can get more vines. And yeah, they just do a bunch of damage themselves. Man, I can't wait till I get more movement speed. Holy cow. That'll be nice just so I can get around quicker. Just watch them. They're just not dead. Goodbye. That's just ridiculous. Jesus. They're actually quite tricky if you're not built for them. I just made those look like they were cake. And we like cake. we're managing to stay out the. We managed to stay just under the level of the area as well, so that's good. Just pretty much rushing objectives at this point. Otherwise, I'm just going to end up over leveling. Yeah, we'll worry about scaling up the frostbite damage later. It is a pretty complicated build. I can't remember exactly all the things that will scale it, but I'm pretty sure like getting cold damage does not scale. If I scale my frostbite damage, it does not scale the frostbite damage that's applied through the totems, and that's where the biggest amount comes. We need minion cold damage, or minion damage over time particularly, I believe. There is some amount of... Oh, it's a champion in there. Nice. Let's use that, get a bit more armor. Dead. I'll just grab all those and I'll look at them when we sit down. Those are new champion mods. Those are definitely new. I think one of them might be Maelstrom related, which would actually be quite useful for me if I wanted to play Maelstrom.
Your life with
I think my build before I went for... I went for Scorpion, but if I could get Maelstrom to work, that would boost me drastically. Oh, I'll grab this level 48 area, okay. Yeah, as long as you got enough damage as well. I haven't got any area effects increases on this right now. Just obliterates everything. Stick those down up there just so I can... Oh, nice, we got a point. I cannot for the life of me remember where I want to go with this now. Minion frostbite chance or damage. Minion cold damage. Interesting. Okay, we'll go with a minute. This is new. Some of that stuff's new. The minion frostbite chance. It is annoying that I can't see the minion frostbite damage. The minion damage over time. I can see minion damage over time. Increased minion damage over time. 240%. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if it takes that and then multiplies on your base frostbite damage. Damage frostbite deals over its 3-second duration. Frostbite deals cold damage over time. Yep, I know that. And it makes them susceptible to... Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any increased damage over time on my build, I don't think. So like if I go and stick, say... It's 59, if I was to stick that in... That puts the frostbite damage up to 94, but I don't think that's going to make... Don't think that's going to make the damage any higher. And I'll need to respec those points. I just also took out... Oops, balls. I didn't want to do that. Did I actually max that out one out in my guide? Eterus. Okay, it's a 4. Yeah, I want to get this one. Your Spriggan has a higher chance to freeze enemies. Your Spriggan's aura grants its allies a higher chance to freeze enemies. Yeah. Means I can just freeze enemies like no tomorrow. So I can get it so that this aura, healing aura, also grants me and allies, so that'll be totems, spell damage as well. You can also get crit avoidance. That could be quite useful early on, actually. For me and for them. Save me from getting crit loads. Your Spriggan deals more damage. Yeah, we're not worried about the Spriggan doing lots of damage. That's survivability, bind damage. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we got these, got those, got those. That's right, I was going down here because I want my second Spriggan. Okay. There's a goal. Just obliterated him.
They would cage us all.
Oh, I see, okay. So I want to shut that down. No, no, no. Health regen, car speed. If I could level up that car speed, that would be a very good one compared to what I've got right now. Can I level that up? I just need more car speed on it. How many car speed ones have I got? I might not have any right now. Oh, I do. Only one. I do 7% car speed. Out of interest, if I come in here, 69 giggity. Oh yeah, I forgot it doesn't do that. Right, stick down there a second. Bit finicky checking it. That goes up to 89, but does that make that better? I don't know. Guess we'll give it a go. Not bothered about swipe. No, not bothered about these. I won't be able to apply. Yeah, I won't be able to apply the stacks as easily. I suppose the hit damage will be higher. Oops, pressed the wrong button again. Change that to vines and change that one to there we go. Keep pressing F to do vines for some reason. Elemental resistance. That's actually, wow, that's got a lot of resistance on it. Not bad. Boots. Wow, that's got, whoa, that's got a lot of vitality on it. 57 forging potential as well. Dodge rating. And we're not really using that too much, honestly. Meh. Kind of thinking... Oh, I don't have any of them, do I? Alright. On we go. I'm starting to drop purples now. Nice. What else did you drop for me? Holy cow, that's got like the biggest amount of physical resonance. Why did that not show up in my list of stuff? Yeah, why did that not show up? Oh, I see. Just keep an eye out for those. I need to break those down for the affixes. My old loot filter would show those, but again, I just need to get a bit further in the game so it works better. It's not geared up for the early game, that loot filter I had on. Ooh, that's got a lot of movement speed on it. Holy. Yeah, they might be better. Let's have a quick look at those. It's a lot more movement speed. 33 rather than 25. And the reses are more useful to me. The cooldown doesn't actually bother me that much. Let's try a minion dodge rating. It's not awful. I'd rather have attunement on here. Dexterity. Strength. Can't change it. 18. Let's get some physical res on there. These are probably... Well, I don't know. I'd lose some damage. 5 attunement. I'll try rolling again once I get a bit higher level. Let's come over here. Let's run through here.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Just look at this boss's HP. Just nearly 200 stacks of frostbite. I haven't even got much cast speed yet. I think I can get up to like 150, 160% cast speed easily. I've only got... It's 55 right now. Like nothing.
We have the... Would you... tell me more. Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Right, let's move over here. I'll just clear out my inventory a bit while we're here as well.
I know things are before, yeah, if to be before, yeah, if to before. All that is left is to take
right,
the lance
slots.
and bless
Nice. I don't know what we got over here. Let's have a look. I really don't have many idols right now. Active totem. Let's go. We'll just stick that in because it's the best we've got right now, I think. I'm not too worried about my elementals because I've got it so when I cast a totem I get 50% more reses, so they pretty much get solved anyway.
Yes.
Let's get rid of these. We're going to break those down. Might just dump those in here for now. Just add a cheeky exalted. Where's the star? There we go. Exalted. Oh, I did that in the wrong place. Never mind. Start. Boom. Stop them in now. Break them down once I've got some more shatter runes. Might use this. That can go over here for now because we're not going to use that for now. Just going to sell these, I think. I'm just going to out-level them at this point. I've been holding on to them, but I didn't really get the crafting things I needed. That is just, well, tier 2. It's tier 5. 14 potential, 5 potential. Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat that. Can probably just get rid of this because it's not better. Get rid of that. That can go in the old tab. Keep that because that was the old one.
I see.
I'm not going to get too precious about keeping stuff right now. Hey, Bone Mill! How's it going, dude? Yeah, last Epoch tonight. I was going to get on it yesterday when the new season started, but I was just feeling a bit poop after work. This cold I've got. So I did get a little bit in last night, but I went to bed earlier, to be honest. But yeah, I'll do a bit more PoE, I think. Well, tomorrow maybe, we'll see. I will actually be able to stream tomorrow, which I didn't think I would be able to. So I thought it was about a year ago I started streaming again. I started on last Epoch, I mean, I'm not expecting massive numbers or anything, because honestly, I don't normally stream Last Epoch, but I thought, fancy giving it a go if anyone's interested. And I am doing a Last Epoch giveaway, so if anyone wants to enter the giveaway, do !! giveaway, get yourself in, and if there's anyone that's entered, it will automatically draw 3. If no one has entered, then so be it. I guess we just won't give it away today. Hey, Crazy G. See, I met Crazy G on Last Epoch about a year ago when I was streaming. G-dubs. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Not something I was expecting today. Soul Kiro, Navy Styles, Mashira, Garlic Fish Fingers, Trainwreck 2772. If any of you are here, make sure you let G-dubs know. A massive thank you. Dude, give me a bean number between 1 and 6, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Well, if I do this, because it doesn't cost me anything then. Just use it for days. Number 1. That is cola or garbage. Here we go. This is a bean that doesn't look good either. It even doesn't look good, so I bet it will be garbage. G-dubs, thank you so much. Honestly, I appreciate that. I really do. Here's a big old brown bean for you. Cola or garbage. Let's see what we got. I think I got cola. I'm on a roll. Yeah. That's so much better than garbage. Thank you so much, G-dubs. You're a legend. Let's get back to the game. I was totally expecting that one to be a bad one. It looked like it had leprosy or something. Call Mark and tell him it's time to get on. Yeah. Well, I'm sure he might pop in later. Maybe we can get the old gang back together. Yes. Beam, 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 beam. Was close on going to jail today. Why? What did you do? What did you do? Whose bottom did you put your finger in? What did you do? Do they not smell different? No, they don't. They legit don't. I can't tell the difference from smell. Some of them just look a bit weird, but they don't. But they can look weird and be good, apparently. Movement speed, vitality. That is not bad. That is not awful. But I probably won't bother, honestly. I haven't put my proper loot filter on yet. Oh, increased damage for totems. I did not know they added a staff that has that. That is a lot of totem damage. Holy crap balls. The only thing is, I found this offhand catalyst, which gives me cast speed and +2 minion skills. And +2 minion skills is pretty nice, it turns out. So I mean, that's a lot of additive damage for my minions right there. Definitely something I'll keep my eye open for. That is something I'll have to test when I get later on. I probably won't replace that right now because the minion skills at this point are definitely useful. Later on, maybe I can get away without them. We'll see. Have my nap so the headache is gone. Nice. Does totem scale with minion skill ranks? Yes, it does. If you go over the top, it shows you the scaling, as you can see here. Minion tags, physical spell, scaling tags, minion totem attunement. In this game, totems count as minions. In Path of Exile, they do not. Fairly distinctive difference there. No, in all seriousness, Crazy, I hope you're okay. I hope it was nothing too crazy. I'm just watching my stream on the side. God damn. It looks so much better now. I can run it at the bitrate I wanted to run it at. And it's also good that my PC can run this at 150 frames a second most of the time. I know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay that the totems function different, honestly. You know. Right, we need to go down that way. Just double checking, actually. Oh, yeah, good. You know, I mean, it's not a bad thing if it's got some semantical differences. You don't want the games to be identical, do you, at the end of the day? If they're identical, then they're basically the same game. It's nice to have games like this that are inspired by one another. This definitely has the best crafting system, like, hands down. It always did. I said this a year ago when I first started streaming, and I had a maximum of about 4 people in my stream at any given moment. Met some friends, had a mini-me with me. We went to a place for lunch. I had mini-me in baby seat next to me. One of my friend's kids says, "Look at this." So we all looked. Then the kid, 4 years old, turns his face and shouts, "No!" looking next to me. I turned my head and some alcoholic was on the way to lift my son up from his chair. He got to fly with the Swede Express out there. I was so effing mad. Can't I bet. Claim self-defense. That's what I say. Well, I hope your mini-me is okay, and I hope everything's okay. In all seriousness, I wasn't trying to be silly with the joke, but you know, when someone comes in and tells me they nearly got put in jail, my first thought is, what did you drink and how much did you drink of it? But I know that that's not always the case. So you know, in all seriousness, I do hope your mini-me's okay and everything. If they got... No, I think it's okay. In Path of Exile, totems not scaling as minions is cool because they scale on your stats. Well, your offensive stats. So they just scale differently. It's fine. You can still scale them. You just scale them differently. In fact, it's easier to do it in Path of Exile. It's actually more complicated in this game to scale your minions, your totems. Like, if I want to scale the damage over time element, the frostbite stacks that scale from my totems, I need minion damage over time. And last time I played this, there wasn't much access to that. I don't know if there is now. Or if they've changed how you can scale the frostbite. We'll see how we go. I mean, this is doing fine right now, right? I mean, I'm not exactly struggling, honestly. Actually, that's a good point. How is the game sound compared to music and stuff on Last Epoch? Because I have a feeling it might be up at max. Let me know if the balance is a bit off. He was never moved. The friend's son got ice cream, so I didn't have to fix the door. I didn't even have to fix the door. He flew through. Well, that's good. That's good. Freeze. We'll go for the dodge because that'll make everyone just a bit more survivable. Honestly, I mean, I should really look at this tree. The thing is, the passive tree has changed a bit since I last played, and there is a non-damage over time element to this build. So. Yeah, so I didn't take any of this because this stuff, when I put it in, it's even not updated on its guide. This was just cold damage, so it only affected me. They changed a lot of these nodes to make it so they affect... The cold damage doesn't affect the minion. Oh yeah, minion cold damage. The minions do get damage from this now, and they also get frostbite. Like, all of this stuff is all shared now. It wasn't back then. So, this build should be better, in theory. I'm just having a quick look. Yeah, we want the freeze multiplier because that's just cracked. That's minion stuff, yep. So I think I've just got to use my prerogative because some of it's slightly different. Some of it makes sense still and some of it's different. You and your minions penetrate enemy physical cold and light. Yeah, so that's really good. Getting all of those points will be straight up damage for my minions, so it'd probably be worth me taking that at some point. But this will give me more minion frostbite chance, which in this game, 100% frostbite chance means every time you hit, you will always apply a stack. If you've got 200%, you'll always apply 2 stacks, and so on and so on. So you want as much chance for it as possible, because then you'll just apply more and more stacks, and you can. The more stacks you've got, the more damage you'll do. From Act 1 to Act 1 Cruel, you've dropped 4 divines in the campaign. No way.
We have a problem.
That's correct. Holy. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's more than I dropped the other day in a whole day of mapping. You're not even in mapping yet. What the hell? Plus, they still count as allies, so scepter bonuses still work. Exactly, Bone Mill. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. I think I only need 2 idol slot rewards, and then we're golden. Or it might even be 1 at this point. Just 1, actually. And then we can just literally smash the whole campaign. There's not a lot of the campaign left. I'm on bit 8. I think there's 9. I don't even necessarily need to do all of it, to be honest. I probably could go into the end thing. But I probably will. Since I'm not rushing through, I probably will just finish campaign. Hey, Joe Necro's in the house. Making me do it. I'm going to have to place down some stuff so I don't get gangbangs here. Let's have a little bit of a Star Wars cantina for you. Thank you so much, Joe. How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Alright, let's come down here. What we got to do here is Lady Invasion Commander. Okie dokie. I do know they changed one of my least liked things in this game when I last played, which is they had these spires in the maps that could fire at you from all the way across the map, and they did ridiculous damage, like stupid levels of damage. And they've made it so they can only attack you when you're on the main boss or something at the end. So that is actually really nice because that means I won't get obliterated on spawn point like I used to, which was very annoying. Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Dios, the early game crafting in Last Epoch is just so far better. It is. It is. The crafting system in Last Epoch is just leaps and bounds ahead. It is. It's the one... That's one... I'm not going to say that's the only thing it is better at. Last Epoch does a lot of things very well, and that is one of the ones it does much, much better. You know, you can... it's got a loot filter, so you can set what things you're interested in finding, and then you can break them down, you get the shards, and then you can craft them on your item you want. You get a certain amount of forging potential. I haven't even got into any of the other new game, end-game stuff yet, so we'll see how that goes. It's quite likely this build will end up being better just because there's new stuff. I did notice there's some new affixes which will definitely be better for this build than what I had access to back before Season 1. You're enjoying your Friday cleaning the garage. What? Oh, man. Is the cleaning going to take long? Weekend is here now? Yes, Hellspawn. Yes, it is. And we're getting into some serious blasting. That is what we're aiming to do. This is probably going to be quite a long stream. I'm probably going to go until I get tired. Because I don't have any mega plans for tomorrow. I thought I did, but I don't. It turns out I was meant to meet my friends tonight, but I'm not really well enough to go out to the pub drinking, to be honest. Dom, am I ready? I don't know. What am I ready? What am I getting ready for, Crazy G? Easy clean? Nice. Easy is good. We like easy cleans. Right, where's this invite? Where is this guy? Oh, it says he's here. Oh, he's there. And he's there. Easy peasy. What's on the belt? Nope, nothing. Right. Speak. Okay. Over here. No totems, you joker. Oh. Okay, okay. I can do this. I can do it. This guy, every time I played Last Epoch in the past, he banned me from doing whatever it was that's doing my damage. But I probably have got something that can at least help me get through the next stage, at least. Let's have a look. I don't have to cast my totems to do... Well, totems is my main damage, but I do have a couple of other things that might be able to do some damage. We'll see. I have no idea how much they'll do, actually, in the grand scheme of things. I guess we'll go try and see, find out. Yeah, we're getting near the end here. I think we haven't got too much to go. The speed we're going, we'll get through the rest of the campaign in no time. This will be very interesting. I have no idea how much damage these things do. Let's find out. Go, go, go. Yeah! I don't have to use totems. Screw you and your totems. My vines just annihilate stuff. Look. Yeah, we can play a vine build. No more totems for me. Look at them. It's ridiculous. There's so many of them as well. I could just cast these instead. This build is cracked for leveling. It's stupid. It's so... I've literally just shoved on minion damage and then that's it. And movement speed and cast speed, and I'm just running through and obliterating everything. I've got nothing particularly special on other than that one unique I found. The +2 minion skills. I suppose that was nice. Oops. Oh, I do. Oh, without casting totems, I do run out of rage. You want me to drink, Eddie? You want me to drink? Cheers, guys. And bean! Bean, 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 bean! You don't get a bean for that, I'm afraid. The only problem with not casting my totems is they don't die, which means I don't get mana back. I don't get rage back, so I'm going to have to wait until I have to make sure I recast my summon. But other than that, we're good. I'll see if I can do the next boss without using totems. Should be quite hilarious. Oh. Sorry, that wasn't... Oh. I didn't actually cast the totem, so I don't count that. I forgot if I cast my healing move in that thing, it auto casts the healing totem. That healing totem does no damage, by the way. So I don't feel bad. I didn't break the agreement. This is a champion. Like, I'm not even using my main damage thing. I just killed a champion with my vines only. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I forgot if I've got it, so if I cast my Thorn Shield, it auto casts the healing totem like this. So it just gives me like some healing. Some nice little nuance you can add in. Alright, let's just keep moving. What level is this area? 50. Okay, I'm just going to keep moving. Get to the next boss so I can get back to my totems again. Oh, we can try and do an experimental mage. Here we go. Vines only. Yeah, I know, but I'll do it anyway. I know what you meant. I can actually do it this time because you've chosen my main damage thing, but I can actually function without it. In the past, when I was playing my hammer build and you banned me from hammers, I was like, I couldn't do anything at all. Just completely busted. I literally 0 damage. Absolute potato mode. This, however, look at this. I just killed an Exile Mage and I didn't even use my main damage move. And I killed it pretty quick as well. Hey, Dorito, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. I haven't played since a month or 2 after release, and both combat and zoning feel a lot better and more immediate. I agree, dude. So, it's funny, because I haven't played this game much at all since about a year ago, maybe 11 months, and I first started streaming again on Last Epoch, and I made a build guide for this build, and I got this build pretty good. I got some pretty high... what do you call it in the end, where you start leveling up your monoliths? Or whatever, the number we care about. I got up to like 500 or something. But I actually could do quite well. And it really, really wasn't able to be scaled very easily because there wasn't much stuff. I know that they've buffed Frostbite in a big way. I mean, this is slapping and I've barely got anything on. Oh, for me it's slapping anyway. So I'm excited to see what we can do with it. But yeah, I'm not even using my totems right now. I'm using my vines. They're just annihilating stuff. Look, it's ridiculous. Because this degenerate banned me from using my totems. So I'm going to try and do the next boss with just these vines. So I need to get to him. I need some more move speed. But yeah, what are you playing, Dorito? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm kind of relearning the game a bit, so bear with me if I seem a bit newbie at times. The funny thing is, I understand all the mechanics of the build that I've played before, so that I'll probably seem like I know what I'm talking about. But in terms of all of the new stuff that's in the game since I last played, that's that stuff I'm sort of figuring out as I go. You're playing Void Knight, nice. One of my first ever builds was a Void Knight Hammer Smite build. Long old time ago. In PoE 2, Lich was stalled, then I sold everything for 1 div and bought 3 what's GJOs? The main concepts of my damage all have 4 sockets. What's GJO stand for? Hey, Sniper One, how's it going? Psycho, how's it going, dudes? Wait, this is not PoE. It's not today, Sniper One. No, we're doing a bit of Last Epoch today. I'll probably do some Path of Exile tomorrow. When I wasn't going to be streaming tomorrow, but oh, Greater Jewelers, nice. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, Greater Jewelers, very nice. Whereabouts have you got to, Dorito? Are you into the monoliths yet? Oh, there's a lizard down there. Oh well, never mind. I'm literally, I would be a mapping if I wasn't feeling so rough yesterday, so I ended up not streaming and playing as much as I wanted to be honest. Not that I would have been able to keep up with the other pros. I mean, people are level 100 already, which is nuts. Alt tab, fighting, I think having... Oh, no worries, Dorito, you're good, dude. I'm super chill over here. So, yeah, just a bit of backfill for you. I primary stream D4 and Path of Exile 2, and I do build guides over in Monoliths, and we're trying to get Monoliths to support Last Epoch. Who knows if they will? Maybe they will one day. And if they do, I'll do build guides for it. But for now, they don't support it. So I'm just chilling, playing a game that I like having fun with, and relearning it. Just hit level 16. So not ascended yet, but going Void. Ah, okay. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I found, to be honest, right, this build, I found super easy to level on. I literally took the cold totems and then obliterated the game, like, pretty much. There was nothing... None of the bosses have been particularly challenging. I do remember a lot of the bosses from when I played before, to be fair. At least these ones, anyway. There will be some endgame ones I've not actually really done before, like the Harbingers, so... Those will be interesting. I think I need to... Yeah, that's right, I just need to kill these and then... Do you know what's funny? I think the next boss is one of the hardest bosses in the campaign, Crazy G. Should I try it without my totems and see if I can beat him? I think it's the squid guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure he's next. He's like he's one of the hardest bosses in the campaign. Hey, Gaming Hellfire. Yeah, cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. I've still got a bit of a cold, so sorry about the sniffles. But I just wasn't in the. I was just sneezing a lot, you know. Just wasn't feeling it last night. So I figured I'd just play. Oh, passive point and idle. That will finish off what I'm doing. Let's just go do it. Because this takes literally no time. I've done one of there is a strategy for doing these as quickly as possible as you do the campaign. And honestly, I probably did one too many passive points, but hey-ho. I bet you're going to do it. I'll try. I'm pretty sure he's next. It's been a long time since I played, but yeah. What I do remember is this. If you just ignore everything, you can literally just go to the top of the tower and get this complete super fast. Oh, look at this. It's screwing up my map one set. I need to... Oh, what's it doing to my YOLO mouse? I can't... The standard cursor in this game gets lost so easily. Right, here we go. Look at that. If I go over a selectable, it gets rid of my cursor. I need to change that so it is this. So that I can see my mouse cursor at all times. There we go. Yes. That's better. Big old pink thing. You can't lose it. Oh, and this as well. Oh my god, what is it doing to me? Why has it added all these? What? Alright. Fair enough. That one there. That doesn't matter. That one there. That one there. Okay, that should do it. That's better. Yeah, how are you doing, gaming? How you doing? How you doing, my dude? Oh. I keep forgetting because I don't stay in that form all the time. I've just unlocked level 50. Ooh. Nice. Shared freeze rate multiplier, physical resistance per active totem. That could be useful in the immediate, just for helping me cap my stuff out. I don't know. Shared spell damage. That does affect... So this is what they did for Shaman last season, which I didn't have before then when I did this build before. They made a lot of these nodes shared, so they do affect your minions as well. We were going to max that out, because later on we're just going to freeze everything, like, ridiculously fast. It's going to be insane, honestly. I'm trying to work out what would be the best thing to do right here, right now. Probably just frostbite stacks, because that's just damage. More frostbite stacks, more damage. There we go. Oh, we got a boss. Oh, the boss. Way! This is our boss. There we go. This is a boss. I'm only going to use fines. Look at this. Fine power. Oh my god, I've done like 70 stacks of frostbite on them, and I'm not even using my main frostbite applicator. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Just troll. Just planting down vines on his face and watching him die. I suppose I'll use a shield to stop them from beating on me. Is he dead? Wow, that was easy. Jesus, I didn't even use my totems, which is my main damage. Lol. Well, that was easy. What do I do over here for the time being? I took Scorpion last time, but I want to try and use Maelstrom. I really do. I just don't think I can use it just yet. I need the idols and stuff. I'll put it in here for now. Yeah, let's just stick that in there. Look up here. I want it because you can get extra car speed, extra movement speed, blah 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 blah. You know, you can get a massive health regen, etc. It's just like a massive buff bot. Been a bit since I played last Epoch, well over a year. This update looks very crisp graphic. Yeah, they've updated their Unity engine. So it's just, so they've got access to a lot of graphics, stuff that they wouldn't have had before. And I used to code in Unity at my company. So I can tell you it's not actually that straightforward to update when you go from major Unity version to major Unity version. That can be really significant in terms of change. So that'll be why they waited some time to do it. But yeah, looks pretty good. That has got a lot of minion damage in it. Holy moly. How do I compare it to my other ring? What's the button to... Oh. I guess I swapped them around? Question mark? Yeah, okay. Minion damage. Health regen and vitality. That will be nice later. Maybe. What's this? Mana lightning res. No. I mean, honestly, I've just kind of picked all this stuff up. Later, I'll put this filter on I've got already, which should filter out a lot of the stuff. I'll just need to look at the bases again to make sure they're good when we get to that point. I don't think any of this stuff's particularly amazing. Honestly, let's drop that before we don't need this. Okie dokes, right. Let's go down there then. Yeah, updating Unity versions, even the most simplistic game builds, is a hassle. Yeah, it depends. Sometimes they don't update that much stuff. But sometimes it's really fundamental changes, so you have to change, like, it will just break how you've done something. And it can be grueling. Right, I think we just go through here now. Yeah, that's right. Kind of glad I get to do the squid guy with my totems, because he's definitely one of the harder bosses. Just means I'll be able to kill him a little bit quicker. I can use totems again now because I killed a boss. Woohoo! Yay. I mean, look how much more damage I do with the totems. I was killing all that stuff that fast, I didn't even use my main totem damage. It's crazy. Oh, 50 and 51 areas. I'm trying to make it so I don't over-level, which I did do at the beginning because I was sort of getting used to the game again. But now I've got things going, I can pretty much just run through here. These were added in Season 1, so we'll do all these. May as well. While we're here. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button, god damn it. Gotta wait for that to come round. There we go. Oops, come on. There we go. I'm already pretty tanky. I mean, look at that. Just dead. Bye. I haven't even got the endurance or HP. I mean, my HP regen is 39, which is not that high yet, but later on we'll get that way higher. I remember when I built this build before, I basically just went full health and health regen. I didn't bother with energy shield. You're more of an arts and animation side of things, though. I do know what goes on the yeah. I mean, artists do use Unity. You know, artists do get deep and down with the Unity. Obviously, they don't necessarily work with the technical side of things, but a lot of artists I know are pretty proficient in Unity. I'm going to be honest. You know, I've worked with a lot of I've worked with a lot of artists in the game industry. The Void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well. yeah, actually, yeah. Some of the
I'm glad you are safe.
some of the cutscenes have definitely got some great cheesy lines in it. The script writing, yeah. Trade-offs, man. What trade-offs are you referring to? Alright, let's whack this in. Let's just crack on. We don't need to do any more side quests now, I think. Once I hand that one in, which should be this one here, I guess. That should be all of my objectives done. So then I can just... You would only get XP and gold, which I just don't need to worry about. There we go. That's on my idle slots. Lovely. Not that I have much to put in there right now. I guess we'll just stick that in there for now. Yes, we've got all those now. Nice.
Very well.
Looking forward to getting more movement speed. Would be nice.
These waters have met. Aye. Are you ready to head out?
And yeah, guys, anyone that's in here, make sure you join the giveaway. Exclamation mark giveaway. There, I am doing a last epoch. Should I be using a loot filter, Conrad? I'll show you what basics you should do in a second. Guys, I am giving away a copy of Last Epoch, courtesy of someone that's in the chat right now. I don't know if they want me to say if it's them or not, so I won't. But it's a Steam edition. If you haven't played it and you want to, or if you've got a friend who wants to play and they haven't got a copy and Steam would work for them, feel free to enter. Thank you, gaming. Make sure you join. It goes into my Discord, so I appreciate that's a bit of a pain. But the reason I'm using that is because it's an automated system. It will automatically pull a winner as long as there is at least one winner in about 4.5 hours. It will automatically pull a winner. If there's only 4 people in there, you'll have a 1 in 4 chance. It's from someone in the community for someone in the community. Make sure you join in. Let people know. And yeah, make sure you join if that interests you. In terms of loot filter, let me kill these. What I would do, Conrad, the bare minimum. Now I had to go and get my loot filter I made. This is just a random one I've thrown together while I'm leveling. This is the one I made ages ago. It's like I actually need to go through and fully make sure it's adapted for all of the new stuff, to be honest. And I've made stuff for every specific thing. But on the basic one, hide all normal items, hide all magic items, hide all rare items. I had a show all rare items one at the start because I wanted them to show, but now I've got that off. I've then hidden all the types of items I just do not care about in this build. I've hidden all of the one-handed weapons. In fact, actually, I've just hidden everything. What I did is I just hid everything. This one here was just show very specific ring bases because I only cared for certain ones. So you could do that for every item type. And this one here is show 11 types with particular affixes. This is really basic. I've just thrown this together for leveling up. You can do all sorts of stuff. You can get it so it's character level dependent and all sorts. You know, once I get to my main loot filter, which I'll put on when I'm in the endgame system, I've got it so like it hides all normal magic and rare items because I just do not care about those at all. It hides all idols by default and then recolors idols and shows the ones that I only care for. So I've got 52 selected here, and I went through and adapted these before stream. Useful affixes for shattering, hide all exalted items by default, and then show items only that I care about in these. So I'll need to go through and check all these. Show all unique and set items. Show experimental affixes. High value affixes, you can get those so they show in red and in capitals, and this is just all relevant tier 7s and stuff. You can do loads of stuff in this. It's a very powerful loot filter system. Mr. Green coming in. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to give you like a full tutorial on how to do it all, but I would at least put on hiding, like, once you don't care about whites and blues anymore, just add one that hides all of them, for example. You know, to get used to it, don't try and do everything all at once. You'll end up spending hours and hours in that loot filter and not actually getting any gameplay done. You're best just going, do you know what? I do not care about white items anymore. They are showing all over the place, and I do not even pick these up. At that point, you're like, okay, cool. I should probably hide my white items. So just go and hide your white items at that point. And then when you get to the point you're doing the same with blues, do the same with blues. And later on, you'll probably do the same with yellows, because you're only going to care about the purples, because purples are basically yellows, but with at least one tier 6 or 7 affix on them, and so on and so on. And then you can just sort of adapt it as you go. Or you can find a build online for someone who's made a loot filter, and maybe they'll even have done the level dependent stuff as well, if they're nice like that. Alright, let's crack on here. We're in a Moonlit Shrine. Right, yeah, okay, we are nearly on this boss, I thought. I can't remember his name, but he's Lagon, that's it. He's one of the harder bosses, this guy, in the campaign.
You were told not to come.
Yeah, we'll do this, because freeze is very, very, very useful. And this I'm not even really using right now, but I don't really know. I guess we would do that. Oh, we would definitely come down here, so we'll get this. We want these. How long are you going to be streaming for? I'll be on for quite a long time tonight, Mr. Green. That giveaway will automatically pull at 3 AM my time, but I will be streaming way beyond that tonight. I'll probably stream till I'm tired tonight. You know, if there's no one here, I'll just crack on and play. If there's people here, we'll have a good time. And, yes, I intend to get myself into the level 80 plus range. Oh, he dropped me some good stuff. Which, to be honest, given how fast I'm nuking stuff right now, shouldn't be too hard. Because, I mean, this is doing pretty well. I will be very interested to see how I do against this boss, because he's one of the harder ones in the campaign. Speak with the architects. Oh, I've got to speak with them now. Where have I got to go? Oh, over there. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I've got to get out this way. Okay. Why is it not showing me a ping for that? Interesting. I'm always around gaming. Yes, I know. My dude, my dude. Are you not playing this gaming? You should enter the giveaway gaming. Because I know if you haven't got it, make sure you enter the giveaway. Oh, look. So that's gone orange because that... Oh, okay. Have I got my main filter on? Oh, I left my main filter on. Okay, interesting. 26 movement speed. Yes, that's got reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. So you want to remove critical strikes from your build. That's one way to do it. Or you can get critical avoidance. On this build, we'll probably do the reduced damage rather than critical avoidance. Although my Spriggans can get critical avoidance on them. If they die, I then lose it. This is actually not bad, but I would like the attunement on it. And I don't know if I can roll it. Can I roll it? Maybe. Question mark. Movement speed per added. Okay, that's void damage related. Shield. Oh, it's got legendary protection on it. Nice. Keep that. That was the pair of boots. So what we're going to do... This here, if we roll the stat, we'll re-roll it to another stat, but that can roll as a prefix, but it won't be strength. So we're lucky it will roll attunement. Which it did! I win! Yeah! Eat that, RNG. Alright, we'll level that up once. That's okay. So we've got that. We've got 18 of this as well. So we've got a suffix slot. We wanna add this in. What have I got on there right now? I don't actually care about cooldown recovery as much right now. So we put something else on useful. What else we got? That was so lucky, dude. That could have rolled so many things, honestly. Health is always a winner, to be honest. My resistances aren't terrible. Could use void. I could use some void resistance or fire resistance, so maybe I should just do that for now. I mean, yeah. Do void, because when I cast a totem, my fire's basically capped. We'll do void. So we'll add void. We'll add at least one tier of void on there. And we can't do any more of it. This is actually pretty good. I don't need necrotic. It's got more. It's got 26 movement speed rather than 25. Same attunement. This is just better than what I've got. There you go. Nailed it. Easy peasy. Slams. That's what we like to see. Let's go kill this guy down here. All res / HP. HP would have been a good choice, but I think I just took void. Get void up. I'm not too fussed about elemental because look, with the shaman when you've got a totem active, you get 50 all res, 50 elemental res. Sorry. So my fire, even though it's 20% normally, goes up to 71 while I've got totems cast. So, and that's basically all the time. So yeah, I mean, it pretty much there. I'll watch this guy's health once I stack up the frostbite. 220 stacks of frostbite already. Holy crap, he got it deleted. Get wrecked, noob. I thought this game was meant to be challenging, guys. Jesus. I mean, honestly, this is easy play compared to PoE. Jesus. Hey, Gorsh is in the house. How's it going, Gorsh? I'm playing my totem build again from pre-season, and it is definitely stronger than it was back then. I've got barely any car speed, and I'm already up to 200 plus stacks of frostbite, and it's annihilating stuff. It's ridiculous. Oh dear, it's pretty fun. I've got to be honest. Right, we've got more frostbite accessibility, which is always good. I'm just going to grab all these. I'm going to grab them all because I have like no idols right now at all. Nice, that'll do. Slamming your nuts is harder than actually playing a game that doesn't penalise fun. Oh, wow. Ah, it's not so bad, PoE. But this is definitely not as challenging. Where the hell... I've got to... I need to get up to there. Where the hell's the exit to this place? It's not showing me on my map, which is really frustrating. Speak with them. This Moonlight Shrine. Is that the one? Oh, I was already next to it. Okay, good.
You were told not to come.
There we go. That's what I need to.
It would be wise.
Good. All right, there we go. That's what. There we go. All right, cool. I'm nearly on lag on Gorsh, so this will be interesting to see what the damage is like against this guy. Oh yeah, we'll see what the damage is like. If it loads. Oh, there we go. I mean, we are very close to him now. It's funny because I haven't played this in ages, but I do vaguely remember it. I do vaguely remember the game. At least this bit. Obviously, there's a lot of new stuff I haven't actually played, to be honest. But yeah. Just grab it all. There we go. You're going to love this, Gorsh. You know that ridiculous write-up guide I wrote on Last Epoch Tools? I've actually got it up and I'm following it. I'm following my own guide. How funny is that? I mean, there are some differences. The passive tree has changed a bit, so I'm going to have to adjust that at some point. But most of it still kind of works. And it's a year. I made it a year ago, nearly. It does still kind of work to some degree. Yeah, it's funny. It's just stronger because they made frostbite better by default. I guess we'll get this guy. Yeah, yeah. But the main difference is last season they made it so a lot of shaman nodes have their shared to minions now. We didn't have that before. There's a lot of stuff that's shared to minions now. So that's actually pretty decent for... And if I can get Maelstrom to work on this build, I'd probably use that rather than the Scorpion. Because I used the Scorpion before as a way to, like, tank stuff for me. But if we can't get Maelstrom to work, we'll go back to the Scorpion again, probably. Or find something else to fit into the build. I mean, Warcry would have been amazing, but I can't cast it. I'd have to go out of this form, cast it, then come back into it. And it's just clunky as hell. Otherwise, Warcry would be the play. I just want to get to that exit. Hey, Ginge. How's it going, Ginge? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, what's the blue one mean? Drops items and escapes at 0 health. Oh, got me all the stuff. Nice. Good. Oh, here we go. I'll look at the items later. I'm doing okay about it. They also made idols even more nice for your builds. Yeah, I did see there's a lot of stuff like totem cast speed now and things like this. Yeah, just stuff that's probably going to be better for my build. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be better than what it was before. And if you remember rightly, I did actually get it quite good for someone who was new to the game. I got to... What do you call the number at the end if you scale up the monoliths? I got to like 500 power or whatever it's called. So glad Last Epoch is back. Loving it so far. Nice. What you playing? What you playing? Corruption. That's the one. I got to 500 corruption or something, I remember. And for the most part, I was slapping it as well. It was only the big boy bosses, which I was doing with you. You did more damage to me, but I did okay. I would have been able to kill them. It just taken a while. But I guess I was able to kill them now. Spins a win, Void Knight. Nice. I'm playing me a White Walker build because I can. To be honest. Made a smite BK time rot build. Nice. Oh, we got a champion. Hello. Oops. How much? This healing totem just insta heals me. It's ridiculous. Like I've got a healing aura, and I've got a healing totem. Look at my health. Look at my health go up just by being near my minion. It just instant heals me. It's ridiculous. How much is that healing me for? It's silly. No wonder I'm not dying. Just face rolling the game at the moment. I mean, this boss is the first thing that might actually be challenging, so I'll probably have to actually play his mechanics. Time rot is great. Well, time rot's just the void damage over time, isn't it? You know me, I love a damage over time build, and this game does damage over time pretty well. Although minion damage over time is still looking challenging. I still haven't seen many ways to get minion damage over time. And minion cold damage will not scale minion frostbite, I don't think. And their panel doesn't show you the frostbite damage your minions is doing either. I believe they have their own frostbite value. Because the frostbite value that shows in my other panel, I think, is my frostbite. So if I was casting something that was a spell that then inflicts frostbite, it would be that. But I think when the totems inflict it, it counts as a minion damage over time thing. I don't think it uses that base frostbite number, but I could be wrong. I've got to test it all again when I get to the end. It's been a while since I played, so I'm sort of just going off of memory a lot of it. It's down there. I mean, I've got some ridiculous amount of freeze already. Yeah, that's right. Just made 80 and I had issues with getting into the game yesterday. Nice, yeah. I only got to about 40 last night. I was just not feeling too great. And I didn't get a lot of time to play during the day today. I reckon I'll get to 80 plus tonight. But we'll see. Because as long as my damage keeps up, we'll be able to blast through on this build. Especially as I get more movement speed. Oh, that's right. We've got this boss here. We'll just stick that in there because that's just straight up damage. That will help us in the immediate. Come on then, Architect Leaf. Give it to me, baby. See how long she takes. Look how fast I stacked the frostbite up. I think I got to 300 stacks on the build before last time. Where's she gone? Oh, she goes over there, that's right. Yeah, I think I was able to get to like 350 stacks on the build when I played it before. And I'm already at to 200. Ridiculous. Where is she? Gone over there. Oh no, it's construct. She's over there. I did a boss with just my Vines Gorge. My Vines were able to kill bosses for me during the campaign without my totems. It was silly. Look at that. She got absolutely bent over. Get wrecked, noob.
Lagon is unpredictable. I
They did a lot of changes to the pets, so it's possible it scales with you now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out. It's a bit hard for me to tell because other here shows frostbite damage 66. I don't know if that's the frostbite value that the minions is using because minion doesn't have it in here. It might be. If that's the case, then that would be... It does have its own minion damage over time value. So if I got damage over time on me, that would not work for minions. But what it might do now is take the minion damage over time value like this, 240%, and then it will take this number here. Your frostbite damage, for example. And use that as the base number. Rather than having a separate one. I'm not really sure. To be honest. So we'll see. I'll test it. You remember? Do you remember when I sat on the test dummies testing everything before to see how big the number would go? I'm probably going to end up having to do the same thing again at some point. All right, let's get to lag on. Yeah. I've got my loot filter from before as well, of course. So I'll have to update a few things. But all right, here we go. This is lag on. Here we go. You are in my world. Well, I've got to see if I can remember how to do this guy now. It's been a while. Oh my god, look at his HP. I haven't even started hitting him yet. Oh, that's right. I've got to hit his tentacles first, haven't I? I was trying to hit him. You don't do that. You hit his tentacles, don't you? That's right. I remember you can literally control where his beam's going to go if you just... You can control where his beam's going to go. If you can plant minions down on one side and you stand on the other, you can sort of distract him. And you can make him fire at you at one side while your minions just bash on his tentacle at the other side. I did get lucky on this run. I'll show you a unique I found on my run, Gorsh. Because I'm playing solo self-found here. I found this really awesome new unique that I've never seen before. Which is super good for this build for leveling. It's probably why I found it so trivial, honestly. Have I got to kill the tentacles, have I? Yeah, okay. Where's the last one? Is that all of them? No, there's one over here, okay. I need more car speed, to be honest. Right, where's it going? He hasn't done the moonbeam on me yet. That's that thing there, is it? Yep, there we go. Where's the beam going? Over there. Yeah, nice. I mean, that was pretty trivial, I'm not going to lie. I just gangbanged him. Yeah, pretend it's PoE2 and you're hitting his tentacles. I actually saw an Essence Drain guide that he had more DPS than me on Essence Drain. He was at 17k. Holy cow, that's a lot. I just absolutely smashed Lagon. That was trivial. Now, yeah, Gorsh, this is the unique I found. It may be that this is what's making it so easy for me, but yeah, I found this like quite early on, just by pure luck. 2 to minion skills is pretty big when most of your skills are minion based. Yeah, 2 extra ranks in it, and the elemental res and stuff like this is all quite nice. Yeah, it gives me a random minion on the side as well. Increased meteor full speed, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's no good for my build. Not bad. What else we got here? I'm having a look for the idols, see if there's that. Oh yeah, here we go. Minion cold damage, nice. So this is the bit that's tricky for me. I can't really see the DPS, the true DPS. I can see this, and this seems to scale 123. That seems to scale with increased cold damage here, although that's 3%. That might not budget. Oh, it did. So cold damage, increased minion cold damage does scale that number because it's hit damage. I can't see the frostbite damage or anything though. So yeah. What I did notice though is if I get increased cold damage here, that actually does scale frostbite damage. So it looks like cold damage scales frostbite damage. Now, if that's the base number that is used for minions, I don't know if it is because it doesn't show one in the minion panel. I don't know if they've got their own base frostbite number, but if they don't and that is it, then cold damage would work for scaling this as well. I don't know. But it does look like that actually does scale the frostbite damage. So I need to just chuck a load on, make this number really high, and see if it does actually drastically increase the numbers, I suppose. Freeze rate multiplier. That's quite nice. It's like the same with freeze rate multiplier. I'm not sure Minions doesn't have it in their panel, but I'm sure that there used to be a minion freeze rate multiplier in this game. Not that I've seen that yet myself. It may be they've consolidated some of the stuff. I don't know. Love that unique. It's a real good unique, yeah. I laughed when I saw it. That's really nice, that one there. 4 health and kill and poison res. Yes, please. I think I'm over necrotic as well, so I can just take... Oh, yeah. There we go. That's just straight up buff. Nice. Armor and health. That could be nice. Cold res. Stun avoidance. Health and stun avoidance. Elemental res. Freeze rate multiplier. I'd quite like to get that on the build, actually. I do not need this. We can move that over there. Oh, that's got a lot of lightning res on it. But I'm going to use that one because of the freeze rate multiplier. And I don't know if that's really working or not. Lightning res. What we got here? That's just straight up stun avoidance. That's not really that useful for me. Same with, well, I mean, stun avoidance is always nice, but it's not really that useful. We can do this, we can do... There we go. We can get that on as well for the lightning res. I think this will do for now. Whoa! 77% totem damage. I should absolutely try and get that bad boy on. How do I get that on? I mean, I get 50 all elemental res when I'm casting my totems, so frankly, I can sort of get rid of some of these. That really is negligible damage. That's literally useless to me. Put that there, put that there. I need to move one of these bad boys. How do I fix this up? I need that in my life. And then I kind of wanted that poison res in my life. Don't know how I fit that in. Maybe I can't. Wub wub. Let's just dump that in there for now. Just go a little bit less. That's a lot of totem damage. 77%. Like, holy Christ. Like, oops, didn't mean to open that. Oh, it doesn't show me. That's good. Oh, it still doesn't show me. Oh, I need to go into that one there. Oh, I lost connection. That's why. Great. And you can imprint those with other stats now with the new crafting they put in for the idols. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, obviously, when I get into that, that's when I figure out how we make the idols good. But yeah, they've definitely buffed some of the stats on the bigger totems. Because I remember when I played before, you basically ignored the big totems, except a couple. Because they never... the stats were not worth it. What the hell? Okay, I think that's counts as me completing it. That didn't put my last idol in there. Stick that in there. Yes, if I look at this... 121. How much is it without that in there? So this is weird. This poison burst is weird. I think this poison burst is scaling off of my stats, even though it's within the totem. I'm not. That's definitely doing more than 121 damage per second. I think that's not working correctly. It's not showing the right number. I'm sure of it, because it's within the totem skill. It is part of the... It's a poison burst that happens as a result of the totem desummoning. You coming out tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow, Endo? Last Epoch, is there an update on the thing? Mulgars, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, Season 2 started yesterday. I was going to come on and stream it, but I had a bit of a cold. Not anymore on the big ones. I used them too. Oh, right, you mean the big idols, yeah. You're going to Switch? Who else is going out and doing what? Yeah, that's weird. Like, you see what I mean? It's not actually showing any difference in damage. It's a bit annoying. I can't see my damage over time for anything on the totems. You just got... It's really hard to tell without the... It's very hard to tell without getting to the training dummies if it's actually making it... That should make my damage a lot higher, frankly. I'll let you know tomorrow, Endo, because I've got a little bit of a cold. I'll see if it's gone tomorrow. Alright, let's crack on here. Oh, so that put me... Oh, that's put me in the right place, okay. Anyway, I mean, that was quite a trivial boss, I'm not going to lie. He's one of the trickier bosses in the campaign.
You're back.
Trickier, question mark.
It will be a long road to Majelka after, but...
Right, where's me box?
Right?
Oh, it's all the way down there. I really should empty out some stuff, shouldn't I? Put the heating on. That's not going to make it go away. I've just got the sniffles, and it keeps making me sneeze. Hey, recovery dude. How's it going, man? Yeah, not bad, dude. Not bad. How you doing? I haven't quite got my OCD inventory yet either. Gosh. But there is still time. Although I have to say, it is actually a little bit OCD. But there is still lots of time. Increase health regen while transformed. Cast speed for totems. Increase spell damage if you have an active totem. Crit chance for totems. I'll stick these up here. I'll need to figure out what we're doing. The damage over time stuff won't crit, so the crit stuff would only be on that hit number, and I'm a bit... I don't really know how high that number's going. But the frostbite won't crit, I don't think. You can't crit with frostbite. Damage over time typically doesn't crit, yeah. Right, I actually do want to break that down. Have I got any of those? Yeah, I have. Nice. Okay. What else we got here? Let's try and get that. Oh, we didn't get it. Just having a look to see. Okay. Fine. You're out camping. Nice. Well, I hope you have the best time. Where is the shop?
Goodbye.
Oh, it's right here, right in front of me. Good. Just sell these. We'll find better stuff soon enough. And the boots we'll keep. That was my old one. That works just fine. Yeah, this staff here has got a bucket load of damage for totems on it. But it's two-handed rather than that wand. I'll keep hold of it though.
Take care of yourself.
My feelings on last Epoch question mark. I love the fact that I feel like I'm blasting and you can die, so it's enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems good so far. I'm not really that deep into it yet, to be honest. You know, some people have basically completed the season already, apart from that Uber boss, I think. By the looks of it. Level 100 hardcore player or something already. It's nuts. That's a good point, actually. They added a tab for keys, didn't they? Got 3. Nice. Alright, cool. Let's crack on. Let's get this story finished. It's like ARPGs have lost their way. We like to blast. They're all just... Yeah, I guess they're just in a space where they want to compete and stuff, right? And they're all trying out... They're trying to work towards their visions. Do your socks have holes in them, Endo? I don't believe so, no. You reinstalled it, Mulgars. Nice. Yeah, this is actually a very significant update. I haven't got to the new stuff particularly yet, Mulgars, but it's got a lot of new stuff in it. Oh, nice. Right, we've got to level 18 totems. What do I want to do with it? We don't need this. We've got all those. So I don't actually know if this scales the damage on my totem. It's hard to tell. I put points in there. It's just really hard to tell if it actually does or not. I'm not sure. Thorn totems deal more spell damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, but their projectiles travel slower. That doesn't matter if they're... That doesn't matter to me if that affects the frostbite. That's the thing. I don't know if it affects the frostbite. It affects its spell damage. Theoretically, this scales off of physical, cold, and spell. Minion tags. Scaling tags, minion totem attunement. Minion tags, physical, cold, spell. So you need, yeah. So you'd need minion spell, minion cold, minion physical, or anything inside here. Thorn totem, still that. So I mean, theoretically, that's 100% damage. This here is base damage, and then you've got these multipliers here as well. So it's possible. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I need to get to a training dummy really and test things out. I could. You definitely take this. This gives you a 100% chance for frostbite once you take this, and then this just makes it last longer, so you can get more frostbite on them. Wonderful. We'll take this and we'll see how it feels. Honestly.
There you are. There's a shrine just outside this.
How did you enjoy the there I go. It's the only place
Oh.
you'll find sapphire
Well,
Nagar.
accepted
How
it
did
all.
you there I go. It's they follow
Oh,
they
go on.
follow a caste
There we go.
system. I only know sapphire. You would have to ask someone more
Oops.
knowledgeable to
Getting
hear
some
more.
lag. That's definitely server related. Oh, we're going that way, okay. Right, there can't be too much left of the story, because I remember that being quite near the end. 9, yeah. I think this is the run-up now, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the last bit. Okay, fine. This shouldn't take me too long to get to the monoliths now. I knew it wouldn't take me too long on stream. I didn't actually play that much before this stream, honestly. So, yeah, you can blast through the campaign pretty fast in this game still. That hasn't changed. Oops. Jesus, look at the size of them. It's huge. Look at that lizard. Okay. I need more movement speed so I can actually see the bloody things so I can cast them. There we go. That was worth it. Just gave me shards. Oh, I'm using my mega one, okay. Oh, it's got increased health on it, okay. You can see when that was ticking, because it was doing like 10% of his life a second. Jesus. Absolutely annihilated him. Oh, we can get it so we can heal them, or... Yeah, we'll do this. We always get our healing totem every time we cast it. So that makes it so I can shield myself and get a healing totem at the same time. Guaranteed. That's super nice. And let's run up this way. Kinda sad you can't use cosmetics, old cosmetics anymore from the old school drops, really? They made it so you can't do that. Oh, that sucks. The boss, is it? Oh yeah, fight off Osprix, okay. That's a good point. I haven't checked to see if the loot filters made it so you can change idols to be... Can you say... Item type... There was one thing they didn't have which really annoyed me before. Affix. So they made it so I can go like... I don't know. Let's just have a look. Defensive. Where's resistance in this place? Resistance, there we go. What? Oh, I know why. Be down here, won't it? Okay. So let's just stick that on. Advanced options. Yeah, this is a problem. You still can't... I don't think they've got tiers on these have they? Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier... Oh, they still haven't changed that. Yeah, there's no way to like filter, or at least there wasn't a way to filter your idols dropping based on, I only want them to drop if they drop resistances of 6 or above, you know? That would have been quite nice, I'm going to be honest. I might actually change that one for this, because I don't need the mana. And the fire is just going to level me out a bit better. What's this? Fury Leap. Haste after use of aid. That's quite nice. Choose traversal skill. Increased haste effects. This is all just about haste. Not a bad pair of boots, especially for level 13. Probably won't put them on though, to be honest. Return and speak to them. Okay.
I thought there is an there now that I also, like I said.
There you are.
Okay. Across the desert. There we go. Over this way. Look at my health. 777. Hey, lucky times. I could do with putting some feedback on the loading screens as well. It's a really minor nitpick that, but you can end up clicking on something and then it doesn't do anything for about 10 seconds if the servers are struggling. And you get like no feedback that anything's actually going on. Hey, Violent Himbo, how's it going? How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, let's back up those increased health ones. I will need to quickly go through my loot fields when I get to the monoliths, just to make sure that all of the separate categories are actually putting all of the affixes on I'd be interested in. There's a few new ones, so it'll probably take me about 20 minutes to do. That'll be a bit boring, but early weekend vibes. Yeah, man. How's Eddie? Yeah, it's super fun. I haven't played it properly. This is the build. I made a build guide for this build about a year ago when I started streaming. About a year ago. So I thought I'd give it a go again now, because it's been 2 seasons. And I know they buffed a bunch of the stuff to do with it when I last... yeah, they buffed a load of stuff to do with it. So I thought I'd give it a go, see what it does now. And it's also a build I kind of remember roughly how to play. So that's kind of useful for me. Alright, where's the point going? I mean, we could take that for damage reduction. That'd be nice. I don't really need damage reduction just yet, honestly. Aspects of the boar is super nice. That just makes me really, really tanky. I probably should take these, honestly. Or do I just take damage? Let's take damage. Screw it. Yeah, nice. Are you playing Violent? Or have you played Ellie before? I'm pretty much just trying to rush and finish the campaign now. I'm a little bit behind because I didn't play much last night. But I'm pretty near the end now. We're on the run up to the last area. Well, this is like the kind of the last chapter, I think. You don't actually have to do all the chapters. You can just go straight into the end game stuff and skip it. There is a method of doing it, but I figured I'd just run through it because I haven't done it that many times. You have in the past. Might pick it up this weekend. Kind of bored with ARPGs at the moment, though. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them going on, and burnout is definitely real. Yeah, are you playing anything else? Oh, I've got to defeat the raiders. Okay, that dropped me unique, did it? Ooh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I just ran through that like it didn't even do anything to me. Lol. It did hurt me, and I just got insta-healed. Ridiculous. Freeze rate multiplier. You are immune to blind and chill. 22% more armor against chilled enemies. 40% chance to chill on hit with cold skills. I mean, that's definitely changed a bit since I last played. I'm pretty sure there is minion freeze rate multiplier though. Oh, I've got to speak to the man in the cage. Okay.
thank you for I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
Hey, Sparlex, no, how's it going? How's it going?
Scale
No
bending
quality
never
option
meant to
on
be
stream,
called
Sag. I
fast.
wanted to keep it on the side monitor, but 1080 makes my LE ping. It should be. There should be a quality option. One second, let me have a look. I'm streaming in that, but you have your own options on there. I'm sure you do. Should do. Try refreshing. Yeah, I mean, I can do it. Oh. No, true, actually. That's interesting. Yeah, it's only showing 1080p 60. Or auto. Why? That should offer... I mean, that's what I'm streaming at. But I thought Twitch would offer you the option to do whatever. Oh, interesting. I have no idea. Never seen that before, Spylexner. You'll be lurking. Thank you, Violent. Have fun at the gym. Don't work too hard. For any streamer, that's not a partner. I see. I see, Spylexner. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to end the stream right now.
The scale bending
Sorry, dude.
use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, fair enough.
To see what our people
Interesting. I didn't know that. You were a streamer once too. I see. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I haven't quite made that partner thing yet. Hope maybe one day, eh? Let's just keep going. Go. Just ran straight through those. They literally just ran straight through them. Hey, Racco. How's it going, dudes? How's it going? You can trade any combination of 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. Okay, nice. Oh, I see. Up there, yeah. How's it going? Not too bad. Yeah, doing a bit of Last Epoch today. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Just blasting through the end of the campaign so we can get into the end game system. We're not too far away now. You play Last Epoch too? Nice. You managed to get a chance to play the new season yet? Okay. That definitely seemed buggy. Transcoding, that was the word for it in memory. About the quality thing, I remember. Yeah, fair enough. Like I say, I don't know if that's something I need to change my end or whether it's just, like say, random. It seems a bit weird that Twitch would randomly allow people to change the quality down on their end or
I
not.
am not sure if we can
I mean, I'm streaming at 1080, but people should be able to choose to see it, like on YouTube, at a lower quality. You're doing a new Heartseeker build? Nice, how's that feeling?
It's and hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know.
You don't have all the items yet, but it's fast? Nice, that's good. That's always good. Fast is good. This build will be a lot quicker once I get some of the items I want as well. And it's so OP. Nice. I'm also doing Heartseeker and I'm loving it. It's all the things I wanted. Nice. What, you just fire an arrow and watch the whole screen blow up, do you? Well, there's obviously something good in there. I just killed. No idea. popping down here. I've probably picked up items that are better than mine, honestly, but the stuff I've got on is doing well enough. I kind of just want to get into the endgame and start dropping more exalts. Look at this guy's HP. Lol. Bye. Absolutely savaged. Which version of the Heartseeker are you doing? Physical crit bleed, cold fire, trigger inferno, other? All of the types! All of them! Which one? That is pretty much like, what type are you playing? And you just like go, are you playing one of the 69 options available? Fire right now, nice. He is burning that shit to death. I'm doing the total opposite. I'm freezing their asses to death. And then watching them just be consumed by frostbite. Because I can. Woof. Ah, ah, ah. Look at this exiled mage. Just bye. Easy. Oh, let me pick the boots up, please. What boots did I get? Ooh, we got some Weaver's Wheels. 10% chance to gain haste for 3 seconds when an enemy dies. 18% less damage over time taken while you have haste. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain ward. It kind of depends what the Weaver's Wheel ends up being, right? I mean, I'd run slower, but I'm tempted to use it just because I want to see what the Weaver's Wheel is. Wow, look how slow I move. Holy. Wow. Whoa. It is slow. No. I just want to see if it levels up movement speed or not.
Should be easy.
Can't remember how long it takes to level it up. You can use the Weaver runes. You have one, do I? Ooh, are these new? I don't have one. This is here. I don't have one. Much sad. Many sadness. Oh well. Ooh, elemental res is minion damage. Naughty. I'll keep that. I'll keep my eye open for that though. You only have the Dragon Song. Oh, you're doing a Dragon Song build. Yeah, I remember people using that before.
You can't run from us.
Really need to get haste baked into my build. Oh, I need idols for that, really.
We're not going anywhere.
What brings you here?
Oh, it doesn't put those in there. Okay, good.
Well,
We're not going anywhere.
Crush you.
Ooh, look at the shards. Nice. massive ding. What are we leveling up? Oh yeah, we get that there. Nice.
I'll let you get a head start.
This is some form of boss, but you can't actually see their HP other than what's above their head. But they just got absolutely smashed. Oh, there we go. Lol. Bye. Absolutely gangbangs. You need eviscerating Dragon Song? I think it's... Oh, it's Dragon Song with Weaver's Will. Oh, okay. Nice.
This. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work.
Well,
It's not
this
like
way
you
here.
had any other options.
Travel to the Oasis. Okie dokie. I have done all those, haven't I? Yep. Good. Almost there. Almost there. Itchy eye. Oh, we need to go around this way, do we? Well, something procs haste for me there. I'm not really sure. Something's procking haste for me. I can't remember what it is. Ooh. Oh, it's because I've got these boots on. Right. It procs... Oh, no. Yeah, it's the Weaver's Wheel thing. That's why I'm moving faster here. Achievement, that's not bad. Intelligence, Jesus.
Good day, travelers. Farewell.
Into the crystal mines. Those, the Weaver's Wheel is applying really fast now. Oh, it's got its 4 stats. I wouldn't say it's the best pair ever. I will probably put my other boots back on, frankly. I prefer the faster movement speed.
If we try to hop on any other creature, don't. Let's go thin their
Okay.
numbers a bit, shall we? Cut through them like butter. Never hate to be on your bad side.
Let's keep moving. I'm literally just it's like W keying this. Just W key! Move forward! Oh, it's this guy here. There we go. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, we're on this boss. I remember this boss. Oh, it's up here.
Well, try not to
Just
fall
literally
off.
W keyed the entire way through that area.
Temple.
Oh, I'm playing an FPS. Just W key all the way through.
It looks like the Osprey spent the fun of us borrowing their blood. Get ready for a fight.
Hey, chew that muffin. Great name. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, where's the boss at? Hold on. Oh, no, that's right. Wow, I didn't even really see the stuff I had to fight on there. It just died. Like, just got golden XP for sitting there and just doing not a lot. Great times. Alright, we're going to carry on W keying. Because this is only, what, level 56? Yeah. Level 56. Pff, we need to get to higher levels. Alright, we're just going to run around here. If I remember rightly, I have to go quite far out and then come back round down again. It's been a while since I've done this. How you doing, Shoot That Muffin? Are you playing Last Epoch right now? Oops. No, I might actually have to kill them to get through. There we go. You hate it when you don't get the right blessings. I haven't even got to blessings yet, Recco. I'm excited for when I do get all that extra juicy power. There we go. We can sort of turn around here now. I need more movement speed. That's the first thing I want. Because I am uber slow right now. Oh, let me grab this, please. What the hell is going on? I think we're getting some latency because it's doing some weird movement for me. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. You overwrite them, that's right. They changed that last season, didn't they? So you can collect them as you go. And then you can just pay to swap them back. So you don't have to go and you override it and then you have to go back and get it again if you want to swap it back again and such. It's kind of nice. What a great track to smash enemies too. Right, I can't remember. I'm just going to keep going downwards until it can't go downwards anymore. Alright, this is the way. Here we are. Sweet. Oh, no, it's not. Which... I guess it must be down here then. I sort of thought it was down and round and upright, but yeah, no, so it's been a long time since I've done this. I can see where the door is. I need to get to that door over there. Okay, it's this way. Here we go. There we go, found it. It's just up here. Ooh, we got a red item. Ooh! What's the red item? Increased spell minion damage. Ooh. Naughty. It's got minion critical strike chance in it as well. Ooh, double naughty. Guess we can keep hold of that for now. Minion cold damage. Screw it. Stick that on. We'll take the extra damage. Why not? What do I take? It's hard to decide right now. I know I want that for defense. Yeah. They changed a lot of these since I last played, so I'm just sort of just... That's melee. Yeah, it's all melee. Increases the attack and cast speed of you and your minions. Yeah, that one could be useful. Give your Spriggan more movement speed. Oh, Spriggan 4 movement speed. Oh, that is nice. That's just going to make me run faster. We should probably invest in that. So, oh, I got 2 points. Nice, 1 more point, and then we'll get 10% movement speed. Let's take it. Yeah, these are the new things they've added since I last played. So yeah, that's the build guide I did about a year ago, Recco. It isn't updated fully for this version of the game right now, but honestly, do you know it's funny? I've actually gone back and used my own build guide. I've got my own build guide up so I can follow it, because although it's going to need a bit of updating to be fully up to date for this version of the game, a lot of it still works. Funnily enough. So yeah, it just helped jog my memory what I was thinking back about a year ago when I was playing it. It's quite in depth. It explains a lot of what I was doing with it. And it's honestly stronger than what I was doing before. A lot stronger. So it'll be very interesting to see how good we can get this. Yeah, the thing is, there might be new items now as well that I don't know of. You know, I didn't really play in Season 1. I didn't play this build in Season 1. I played this pre-Season 1. It's all good. I'm quite happy to play solo self-bound, honestly, and see what we can do with it. That's what I did in my last one, really. This is going pretty well so far. This is what level area 56. So I really just want to crack on. Don't want to level up too much. I would like that extra point though. That extra 10% movements. I didn't realise you got 10% movement speed in Spriggan form, which is what I'm in. This is what the White Walker form is. So that would actually give me more movement speed, which is real nice. Belt, nice. Your critical chance also applies to your potion uses. When a potion uses crits, the health and ward you immediately gain from it is multiplied by a percentage of your critical strike multiplier. Interesting. So you can make your potions give you health and ward. Okay. Very interesting. Just turn into a potion crackle. Just smash potions all day long and just get all of the health and energy shield ever known to, or ward, sorry, known to man. Which way have I got to go here? Hey, Gonosif, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Got anything for a NATO druids? I've just been running through the campaign, dude. So I haven't. No, what are you looking for? I can keep an eye out. I'm just finishing up the campaign. I'll be done in a minute. And then we'll be into the... I'm just going to quickly go through my loot filter and make sure it's all fully updated with the new affixes. And then I'll crack on with some maps. Well, monoliths, I think they're called. Maps, basically, right? Similar things. I'm not even using Maelstrom yet. This will only really work if... it will only really work if I can actually get to the point where I can activate it. Oh, I've got a point for Spriggan form, you say? Oh, yeah, give us a second Spriggan. Oh, no, I need one more. Okay. Fine. One more point and we'll be able to get 2 Spriggans.
Were you hoping to find Majasa?
Oh, that's right, you got to talk to her. You got to wait for us to talk, right?
Find here is your death.
No clue, to be honest. Same, just smashing through campaign for the first time. Shirking my responsibilities. The dishes can wait. Yeah, I did them before I came on stream, actually, funnily enough. Not that I've got anyone to tell me to do them, but I do them anyway. Yeah. I'm sure you'll get them done, no worries.
Nothing can stop me.
Feel the spirits
Oh.
crying out in despair.
That's clearly not the way to go. Oh, I see, there's more to kill. Okay, good.
Just drive it back.
Why is everything exploding? What the hell? That's weird. But we are very close to the last boss now. At least the last boss that I remember. On the campaign, this is. You only do the chores when it's necessary. Fair enough. Yeah. Good times. There we go. Let's get into that form. There you go. There she is. Guess I'll pour myself a drink. Hey, Shepherd. How's it going? How's it going?
I am breaking the
Thank you for the offer. I appreciate that. But I probably won't be adding you on Discord. But I wish you all the best.
Unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel
there we go.
maidens have died.
Took that
so
opportunity
you
to get
could
myself a
live.
cheeky drink.
Now
'Cause I
feel
could.
the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment?
Still
that
can't skip this bit.
What's happening?
There we go.
Out of my mind?
Mango Pepsi. It's just standard Pepsi today. How you doing, Chris? Bad. How you doing, dude? Yeah, that's annoying. It's just a small nitpick, that, but yeah, I still can't skip that bit. Yeah, I didn't have any mango left in the fridge today. Alright, let's get it done. Well, that's rude. Petrified me or something. Let's get all those down because they'll just look at her HP go down. I wasn't even hitting her with my move. That was just my vines. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, that's right. I have to kill these things, don't I? That's alright. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I first ever did this game, I did find this boss tricky because I was playing. You know, I didn't know anything about the game. I didn't know how to build or anything. I'm not gonna lie, don't want to speak too soon, but so far this is pretty trivial. Right, I think that's it. Oh, she petrified. Well, she's petrified me, but my things are still gonna go off and hit her anyway. There we go. Start stacking that frostbite and then go. Done. Oh god, took a bit. Oh, what? She's dead. I died when she's dead. What? Why is this a thing? What? She was dead. I've got to do her again. You're kidding me. Come on. That's cheese right there. Oh, you have to kill her twice. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, I mean, I haven't done him in a long time, so I just died to a mechanic I didn't remember. This is it. Like, if I played the game a bit more, I'd actually know. The last time I did this boss was about a year ago, and I've only ever done her, like, once or twice. I thought I killed her, and she killed me afterwards, which, frankly, would have just been ultra cheese. That's the first time I've died. Like, legit, to be honest, if I hadn't... I was just sitting there face tanking all the damage, so clearly I can't take whatever the move that was in the face. She literally rinsed through my entire HP pool in one go. But apart from that, I've literally not died. I've just literally W-keyed the entire campaign. So I suppose if I didn't take that in the face, we would have just W-keyed the entire campaign without dying. No, so I haven't done this in a long time, so I really can't remember exactly how it goes. I probably should have just not been standing literally on top of her as she died. Because I think something fell on top of me and it just rinsed my entire HP in one go. Oh, she's dead again already. That's how quick I just killed her again. I'm just going to stand well away from her this time. I don't know what it was she hit me with because she didn't do it then. Just one-tapped me from max with whatever that was. Absolutely disgusting. But honestly, I mean, she's not difficult. I probably should have just not been standing next to her. That is what I learned from that. Because, I mean, look, my damage is pretty good for this stage of the game. Oh, that's right. You have to kill... Yeah, she keeps healing up. I do remember this, vaguely. Yeah, she uses those catacomb things to heal up a bit, doesn't she? That's right. I've just screenshotted my old gear and got new stuff, so it's going well, I think. You're just mapping? Ah, nice. How's the mapping going today? Build is good. Went to look at guide and the stats ones. I really should pay attention to this, not read chat while I'm trying to kill the last boss of the campaign. Which I actually managed to... I mean, I shouldn't have died to her the first time. Look how easy I did it the second time. Note to self, don't stand next to her. You're blank surviving in T10. I was in a party running T15s. Nice. Is Mango Pepsi good? Yes, it is. No, I don't slice mango and put it in, but it does taste pretty good, yeah. It's great, going good. They did get harder since pre-season. Yes, it did, yeah. I thought I was going to sneeze again then. I thought I'd mute myself just in case.
You stop this.
Well, okay, apart from that one stupid death I got there, I literally just W-keyed the entire campaign. And frankly, I could have W-keyed her as well if I hadn't potatoed. Alright, we can skip that one. Nice. You still love this amazing build. Which build is it again, Chrisbad? Okay, we've done that. I need to go... Oh, that's a good point. I didn't actually... 1 second, where is it? I need to go and select this thing. I'm gonna go Circle of Fortune, I think. Let's have a quick look. Factions, here we go. Yeah, probably. I mean, Merchants allows you to trade. I think I'd just do Circle of Fortune. That's what I normally do. I'm not actually on Solo Self-Found, but I will probably go COF. Oh, the Telestomp Cryo Freeze. Oh, is that going well, Chrisbad? Nice. What? You surely aren't using Eldritch Battery, though, right? Eldritch Battery would just rinse your mana super fast, won't it? I didn't update the build, and I've been asked should I update it or not. But I didn't update it because it just looks near impossible to do. Like, the teleporting onto ball lightning doesn't generate shock ground anymore, which is a big one. Yeah, I didn't think you'd be using Eldritch Battery. What other major differences have you got, out of interest?
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Oh, that's got a lot of minion damage on it. Holy cow. 60% minion damage. Damn, that's a pretty good belt. I do need the physical res and the necrotic res on that. What can we roll on this? Yeah, for regen. Oh, I got my current one. Yeah. So, like, none of these particularly. I guess we just put that on, because it does scale the frostbite number, I guess. I don't overly need this. I'd rather have a resistance, honestly. I'd rather have physical or necrotic as well, honestly. Endurance. I mean, it's not terrible. Let's roll that up a little. It's not a terrible belt, but it hasn't got the resistances, so I can't. 27 physical res is too much to lose right now. Is there a chest here? Yes, there is. Not cool with life being mana. Yeah, that's... They went a bit hard on Eldritch Battery. I don't think I've seen anyone use it since. It's just too detrimental. That is just too detrimental now. Like, I'm not sure that needed to be savaged quite like it did. But, you know, that's obviously what their philosophy was. So, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. But, yeah, that did puzzle me a bit, that one. Over and over it. I do wonder. Actually, this helm is not... Oh, it's got a lot of void res on it. That's why I used it. Don't need this. Oh, it's got back to strength again. Of course it has. And minion health again. For God's sake, come on. And strength again. That went strength, minion health, strength, minion health, strength. Are you kidding me? Wow. What was even that? That was disgusting. What was the chances of that? What happens to my frostbite number if I put that on? Frostbite 70. It goes up to 84. Like, I'd be interested to see if my dot damage does actually go up. The problem is, that does nuke some of my resistances, so I can't really use that until I've sorted those out. Coach Nate coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? How you doing, my dude? Those... Oh, yes, I remember what I was trying to do with these. I need to... see if I can get lucky and get an attunement, which I did not. RIP. Yeah, I don't think I'd use that over. Losing 5 attunement is pretty big. Sadly. Never mind. Those can go in the toilet. Suppose. Oh, put that back in there. Because that's the... Oh, yeah, that's my reses. Yeah, it nukes my physical res. But we might be able to make use of that later. There's a pretty strong two-handed sword, that. What's my poison res at? 59. Yeah. I don't overly need the armor on that, so I'm wondering whether it's worth trying to roll something. Oh, health, T4. Damn, that's a lot of health. I do lose a lot of void res, though, on that other helm. Yeah. Alright. Let's just dump these away for now. I can create more tabs when I need them. I can do it as I go. Hey, Omni Blacks, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Right, what's these boots like? Oh yeah, they're the ones I was looking at. Those are bricks, I think. So we'll just salvage those down. Gone.
Welcome.
Oh, this is right. I've got to try and remember. That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get your idle prophecies and all sorts. Why doesn't it show those icons by default? What? Is it not showing them because I can't afford any of them? That's weird. Hey, Durbin's in the house. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Right, tell you what, guys. I actually need to take a 1 minute break. I need to go use the restroom. So I will be back in 1 minute. BRB. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm just sort of like So actually, this will be a bit boring for the next couple of minutes, but I'm just gonna... This is my old filter from when I made the build before. I'm just gonna scan through everything and make sure it's actually sensible. So yeah, hide. I'm just gonna double check everything, make sure I'm not missing any things I would like. General idols, health regen. I guess we can look at those for now. I mean, I didn't have those on before, so clearly I didn't want those. I think health's better. Resistance is useful. Vitality stun. Yeah, they've added some new stuff, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing any, like shared cold and stuff. Primalists. Chance to bleed on cold hit. Yeah, we don't need that. Elemental resistance will transform. Totem health. We don't need armor. We don't need the totem health or armor because we're just blowing them up anyway. Cast speed 4 totems. That's really good. That's new. That definitely didn't exist before. Minion chance to poison on hit. That's really good because our totems have been converted from poison to frostbite. So that's actually going to give us more frostbite chance if we get those. So that's really nice if we can get those. Minion cooldown recovery speed. Should probably put that one on. Minion critical strike chance. I guess we can put that on. I don't really know. I've got to go through and test everything out again and make sure it's all good. Chance on kill to refresh random companion ability. I guess we can stick that one. Chance on hit to summon a thorn totem. Yeah, we could try this out. No. Increase spell damage if you have an active totem. That'll be my spell damage. I don't think... Increase cold damage per active totem. Thing is, I mean, these shouldn't scale the minion damage. It scales my frostbite. It doesn't scale the... I don't think... I'm pretty sure minions have their own frostbite damage number. Hey, Purpose. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Breakpoint. How's it going, man? How's it going? Wow, got to legendary helmets. 2 legendary helmets from 1 monster. Nice. I'm ready to leave ARPG community as a whole. Why are you frustrated, Purpose? What's up, dude? You found a spear and it's worth 2 divines. Nice. Massive wins. Made a rogue in last Epoch. Nice. You getting ready to blast? I'm going to try these out just because these are new. I'd need to see. They shouldn't theoretically change the frostbite damage, but they may just feel good on the build. They're new. They didn't exist last time I played this. Spell damage for you and your minions. Damage over time for you and your minions. Yeah, that sounds good. Damage over time for me and my minions. Yes, damage over time for my minions. That'd be very good. Yes. Weave idols, pretty much. Increased healing effectiveness and added health. I guess we can sit on. I think there's a cold penetration one we got on. Some of these we might turn off later. We won't need them, but I'll just turn on a load for now. I did have a very quick scan earlier, but I want to make sure. I've got everything. So I appreciate this may not be the most fun thing to watch. I'm sorry, guys. But I need to make sure I can see my loot on the floor that I'm actually interested in. Or at least somewhat interested in. Right, that seems okay. 59, okay. So did I do it in that one? Yep. Oh, so we've still got this annoying bug where if you accidentally move something slightly, it puts it to the top of the list again. Right, I added 7 there. I don't think I added that one. Let's just have a quick look. 14, 13, 14, 11. 13, 14. Well, I've added 1 there and I've added 5 there. That's the 6 difference. 15, 11. I did 6 there. And I did 1 here. Okay, that's the difference. I offered a rough draft of a plan for a Spellblade to the community I thought I could trust, and only input I got was, it's bad, or they were being too obtuse. I couldn't actually figure out what they were trying to just... Yeah, I don't like that sort of attitude either, to be honest, Purpose. It's a shame that you got that. Maybe try some other community? I don't know. Which community did you post it to? We'll probably play this until D4 starts, Breakpoint. Yeah, I guess a lot of people will go and play D4 when it comes out. Season 8. I want to do minions, but they look outdated, the guides. I'm doing totems, which are minions in this game, Breakpoint, which is pretty fun, but I don't know for rogues. A lot of those guides are out to date, yeah. I've just randomly throwing stats on Runecaster and been working out pretty good. Nice. Loafs, which is why I'm surprised. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, that is confusing. I don't know then. Eddie on Teddy, why ouch? What's happened? Right, which one of these did I put on? I put one of these on. I guess I put that one on, right? Oh man, I keep sneezing. Doing my best to make sure I mute you guys before I do. I mean, this seems okay. Yeah, okay. And I need... There was 6 in this one here. Just have a look at these quickly. Minion crit chance. I mean, the crit chance wouldn't affect the dot damage, but it might affect the hit damage, so it might be worth testing out. Spell damage while transformed. Yeah, refresh random combating ability. That could be useful to try out. Chance to summon a Thorn Totem. That was definitely one of them. La 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 la. Increase cold damage per active totem. If you have an active totem, I think that was probably a couple of them. What are we up to? I needed 19. I'm missing one. God damn it. I don't know which one I missed. Oh, this is going to be tedious as hell. I've got to be honest. I did make a really, really in-depth filter here. Endurance threshold, critical strike, avoidance, totem damage, increased cold damage. Yeah, I put those 2 on. Specs of the Boar, Maelstrom. That one, that one. Could be one of these. Or minion critical strike chance, that might be it. Might miss that one. Whoops. I want it on this one here. Is it in here? It's probably that minion crit strike one. Oh no, I got that one. Which one did I miss? It's that one there. Critical strike chance for totems. Okay. We'll try that out. That wasn't there before. Keep this playlist. This is banging. Yeah, G-dubs. It's a great plan. It's a great playlist, right? Does wearing 2 Dream Frags stack its passive? Maybe? Question mark? I've not tried. What item is it, Recco? And how much minion damage? I mean, I was planning on doing solo self-found, to be honest, but... Right, hide all exalted. So I'm just going to quickly check these as well. I need to check the bases on, like, wands, for example. So it will only show me, like... I need to put some of these lower bases on, because otherwise I'm never going to find any wands. Increased curse damage. That's new. That didn't exist last time I played. Yeah, the car speed one, that's goated. Dragonhorn, but that's level 77. We're not quite there yet. What else have we got? I mean, most of the rest of these are just... Yeah, that is just the best one, frankly. Chance to poison on spell hit. Interesting. I might try that. Just because. Technically speaking, I think my totems are spells still. If that counts towards their poison chance, then that would give me more frostbite chance, which might be better than the car speed. Implicitly. Might be worth trying that one. I was just thinking that through in my head a bit. I'd have to try it and see what happens. Increased health regen could actually be really good as well. You might just go, screw it, I don't need the car speed, and this just gives you ridiculous levels of health regen. I mean, that's a lot of increased health regen on a wand. That we're going to go all in on HP and regen there. Damage over time. This is not minion damage over time, no mind. Okay, that's wands. Most of these probably won't need updating too much, to be honest. I suppose... only got 2 affixes on it. I'm only interested if it's got these affixes. Cold penetration, giggity penetration, and car speed. It needs to have at least one of those on it. Otherwise, I'm not interested. That's true. To be fair, that's kind of true. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. And they need to be exalted. Yeah. Man. This is quite a strict loot filter. Holy cow, I forgot how strict this was. Helmet. Right, let's have a look at the helmets. Giggity. Endurance, increased health. We don't need mana on this. Physical damage does nothing for us. Freeze multiplier. Technically, I don't think that works for us because there's minion freeze multiplier, which counts for us. Minion crit strike chance. I mean, maybe. We're mainly relying on the frostbite damage, though. Suppose we could try these out. Why not? While we're here. Affixes. Let's have a quick look at these. Yeah. Healths. Health regen, because we're going to go in for loads of that. Primalist. Oh, this is the thing. They've added loads of stuff. Spell damage for totems. Car speed for totems. We can get all of these on this, apparently. All the totems have totem crit strike chance. Share cold damage. That would work. Shared spell damage. That should work. Okay. Should probably add those in here as well. Health regen per second or health regeneration. Actually, yes, we should probably update those as well. Man, I'm probably going to have to go through this. As, like, I'm probably going to have to update it more finally at a later point, honestly. There's been quite a lot of stuff that's been added. All of these totem stuffs, they didn't exist last time I played. Minion spell, critical strike chance. Should have added on the other one, really. Share cold. Shared spell. Don't think we could get those before very easily. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. I hate that bug. 20. Oh, it's got the... Oh, I see. That's the order. Right, so we've got 12 on there. 11, yeah. I think I clicked one other on here. I'm hoping we won't need to update all of them quite so strictly. Just want to check all the subtypes. Exalted Penetration! Comp just made 80 chaos off of 3 juiced ranger rings. Nice. Boots and 33%. I think I'm okay for now, Recco. Thank you. Right, let's have an attunement. That'd be nice. Yeah, minion damage attunement. This is great for damage. Health. Health regen, movement speed, spell damage. Yeah, this one here, the minion damage attunement, that would be really nice. It's just low armor, I suppose. I mean, technically, I suppose we should try out the cold one and see if it feels good for damage. I don't think it will, honestly. But you never know. Already got those. Can't get all reses and endurance on there, fine. Minion. You can't get minion damage here. Don't need minion health, so those are all useless to me. Oh, well, actually, not strictly true, actually. We could probably use that. Eddie on Teddy, drink city streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. We'll get some gameplay in a minute. I just need to make sure I'm actually ready. Spell damage for totems. Cast speed for totems. I'm pretty sure the crit strike chances stuff is not actually going to be better for me here. I'd be surprised. I'll try the totem one, but it's share cold, shared spell. I apparently can get all that on a chest piece. Okay. 17. Oh, here we go. Add that one. Right, I removed a couple from here that weren't... They're not actually possible to get on these pieces anymore. Spell damage for totems, cast speed, totem and crit charts, shared cold, shared spell, that's it. Belts, so should be a bit more simple, hopefully. Yeah, just mega. I suppose they've added a movement speed one. Okay, that could be nice as well. You don't need the resistances. It probably would get the resistance ones here, honestly, but... I'm actually saying that. You got the armor one as well. Should add these, didn't we? There we go. I doubt there's much primalist stuff we can get on there. It's just generic stats, yep. We can get minion there. Yep, that's right. Can't get that. Can't get that. Can't get that. That seems fine for now. That seems fine. Can't get this. Can't get those, but we can get that. Must be fine for now. boots. I'm actually probably just going to do all the subtypes. Yes, this one's really good. The effects of haste, if we can get a haste on us, which we will, that is actually not bad as well. Yeah, I should have made a... When I made this loot field, so I should have made it so, like, this is all geared up for, like, proper ultra end game. Most of it. Got the fire res, that's not awful either. The rest of those are all pretty straightforward. The main thing here is you've got movement speed, which we will have. Yeah. That's fine, we won't faff with that too much. We'll add those two in as well. Gloves. Void resistance, endurance, armor mitigation, those seem sensible. What about the affixes? Let's make sure we can't get any of that stuff on there, which we cannot. Minion stuff, health recovery. That all seems... Oh yeah, we can get car speed. We need to make sure car speed's on it, which I imagine it will be. Yeah, it is, yeah. Figured. And achievement. That makes total sense. Do we have the frailty thing on here? Shred armor won't work for us. It does nothing for us, but frailty's kind of nice. Ailments. Chance to apply frailty on hit. That might be useful to add here. 3, 9. Which one of those did I just do? That one. Frailty. Okay, I did remove one. Which one did I remove? I want it. That's gloves, amulets. Subtypes. Less damage token over time. Fire, lightning, we can solve anyway. Physical, necrotic, makes sense. Minion damage, minion crit strike chance, car speed. Yep, they definitely seem okay. Affixes. Big health. Can't get car speed. Health regeneration per second, because we can't actually get health regeneration. They've changed some of this. Health and stun avoidance, that seems fine. Minion stuff, that seems fine. Okay, I thought we could get car speed on here, but we can't. Interesting. Okay. Seems fine then. Just change that. I didn't ever see anything that changed. Oh, we can get chance to apply frailty. That one might be worth putting on, actually. Because frailty reduces damage that enemies do to you. It could be quite handy later on for staying alive. We're going to be quite tanky with this build, but you never know when you're going to need extra stuff like that in there. So we'll stick that one on. Is there a mana gain on kill stat in this game? Not that I know of. There's health on kill, but I don't think there's mana on kill. Not in stats anyway. But someone can correct me if I'm wrong there. All attributes cooldown. We don't really need cooldown recovery on this build so much, to be honest. I think these others are definitely better. Quick look at... We definitely want car speed on these. Attributes will be attunement. Health. Those don't exist on there, but we can get added health and health regeneration. That's a new stat. The health and health regeneration hybrid. That didn't exist last time. We only had these three when I last played. So that's kind of nice. For some reason I put lightning res on here. I don't really understand why I haven't put the rest of the reses on rings, but good. Like, why haven't we got all the reses on rings? I'm going to put all the reses on rings for now. I guess maybe we can change that later. Minion stuff, that makes sense. Ailments. Yeah. Oh, we can't get car speed there, fine. 4 and 9. Yeah. quickly add them in here. Okay, add that there because they can't be on there. That was the main changes, to be honest, adding all the resistances on. Physical resistance, I think that was it, really. So I've got 15 there. I don't know if somehow I've got one more. Have I got one more? Oh, yeah. That'll be it. Cool, right, that's that. Relics. Endurance. Minion damage. Cold and necrotic. Chance to cast Maelstrom. Every 3 seconds. I mean, we can try it. I think I tried it before. We want to try and get Maelstrom in the build. Then that would help. Cast speed makes sense. I think you can get frailty on these as well. So add that there. Oops. I imagine attunement, yes. Health, want both of those on there. That's the new one. Added armor doesn't work. It's got random resistances. I mean, for now, I'm just going to slap all the resistances on. For the time being. Health recovery, health regeneration, okay. Minion stuff. Minion. No, we don't need minion health regen. Primalist. What's on in here? Oh, yeah, Spriggan form. Okay. Makes sense. 19. Okay. Right, we're actually getting there now. We're getting there. That one there. This cast speed. Add that one. It's a bit of a chore doing this, but once you've got it done, it should make the whole experience a little bit nicer. Oops. Don't need those. Primalist. And that's that there. So I've got 17 now. I swear I had 19 here. What the hell? How have I got 19 here and 17 on another one? Right, that's one I didn't need. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to add frailty to this one. There you go. Right, shields we may use. There's actually one particularly unique shield we could use on this build, which is really, really tanky if you want to get super tanky. I think I've just left all shields on for now in case I want to do it, so this seems fine. I'll probably just leave those as they are. Offhand catalysts. Fleshbound Tome, is it the only one? Minion damage, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there was the car speed one. But the raw minion damage there seems like the best one for sure, yeah. If you're going to use one of those. Nice, level 72. I made big progress today, Recco. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to see what I can do once I actually get going again. I'm just trying to go through and make sure I've got all my stuff set up correctly. Void and necrotic, that makes sense. We'll leave those. We only want those on there. None of the health recovery. Health. Can't get any of those there. Minion damage makes sense. If we're going to get that on a... Actually, I'm pretty much there. This is the last item type now. Can't get a chance to chill. Alright, I mean, we're probably not going to use that anyway, to be honest, but... Turn that off. That's on. Those are fine. That's good. Alright, I think for the most part, I'm there. At least for now. Just check these. They might have added some experimental stuff since I last came in. Nope, they're all selected. Fine. I will need to add a rule, which is show all item type. That's right. I need to show all personal stuff because I don't have those set. That's all of your champion stuff and whatnot. Ship show personal affixes. Because that's new this season with at least one of these affixes on the same item. I think that's probably stick that there. Yeah, that seems fine. And then the high value affixes. That's going to be like car speed and stuff. Oh yeah, cold penetration, minion penetration. High value. Car speed, we should probably put in there. I might have taken that one out, but I'm going to put it back in for now anyway. Primalist, spell damage for totems. Here we go, minion spell, critical chance. I'll have those on for now. Just in case. Totem damage. Increased attack and cast speed for summon vines. That could be an interesting one to try out because I get a lot of vines on this build. All of the relative skills that I'm using or might use. Yeah, so that makes sense. Fine. Show all uniques and sets. And show all relevant tier 7 affixes. Loads of them if they're tier 7. I suppose I should just double check we've got all of these, I guess. Attributes. Yep. Cast speed. Damage type, that's going to be minion. Yep, cold minion. Yep, general. Increased area effect, that makes sense. All of the health stuff. Block, I guess. That's just for shields and stuff for now. Might turn off later. All resistances, endurance and such. Just that one potion one. Health recovery, that's fine. Don't really worry about that too much. Health and stun avoidance. Critical strike. Stuff in general. Movement speed, of course. Guess we can look for the cooldown. We're not really looking for cooldown in this build too much, but if we get that, we'll have to take the shards. Damage over time for minions. Minion melee and bow damage. We don't care about this one. Minion spell. That and spell. Yeah, okay. We'll keep an eye out for the rest of those ailments. Chance for frailty. I guess we'll just have... Oh, I've already got shred armor at the top anyway, because that's a separate one. Cause even though I don't use it on this build, it's nice to have that one. Primalist, spell damage here. Yeah. Just scrolling down. Share cold, share spell. I think I did these already. Yeah, okay. This is looking good. Those are all active, I guess. Yep, fine. And then that's specific that. Okay, this will do for now. Idols are good, I think, down here. Alrighty. I think we can go and blast. Sorry that took so long. That must have been boring as hell to watch. But, hey, we have to do it to get an idea of what on earth is going on. Cool. Right, we need to go to End of Time. It's over here. Here we go. Dream frags are up for 40 chaos now. Really? That's not that much, really. You're at level 26. Nobody had more on-screen effects going than I've seen in an ARPG so far. Yeah. You wait until you get into the end game. It starts to get... I'm going to be interested to see what my frame rate does. Because it definitely dropped below 60 when I used to play this back in the day. But I think they're on a newer version of Unity, which will be more optimal now. Right, here we go. Into the monoliths we go. Why a Rampart Tower Shield in PoE 2 shows up in loot filter as huge should pick up. No. I guess there must be a build that uses it. I'm not sure. Chance Orbit. Oh, yeah, okay. It might be the Chance Orb thing. Yeah, that's right. If it's a white one, yeah. Righty, okay. I've got to remind myself when we do this now. So we have to do this one first, fine. Level 58. Level 58. Ugh. So we've got to get over here. Timeline web reset. Alternate timelines are unstable. Stabilize. Oh, yeah, okay. Fine. XP. Oh, let's go up this way then. We got XP. XP sounds good, I guess. Man, it's been a long time since I played. I'm getting used to it again. Alright, now we get going. Now we start looking for the loot. I need to get some more movement speed. That's like, actually, one more point, and then I can get 10% movement speed, so that will actually feel a lot better. This stuff should be pretty trivial. This is basically the same level as where I was at before, and apart from that absolute noob maneuver by me on that last boss. So I did... Oh, gosh, that hurt. I probably shouldn't stand near enemies. They are actually hurting. Oh, it's in pink. My amulet's got that in pink. Oh, wow. Holy moly, that's quite good. Wow, tier 7 tier 7 cold res. Spell lightning damage. I mean, I probably won't use this. 200% of maximum mana added as stun avoidance. Cast a small lightning explosion when you are stunned. It's got some good stuff on that. Increase spell minion damage. Physical res. This might be usable because my cold res is massive. I do lose life. What happens to my... Nah, it's 39% spell minion damage. I lose 55% increased minion damage straight up. So no, that won't be better. Much sad. I'll probably just salvage that down. There we go. Right, onwards. Yes, I don't have the largest amount. Oh, actually, why the hell have I got 2,000 armor? I just... Okay. Champion monster. I've got the damage, just got to build a bit more survivability. There is some points I can put in for survivability, which I haven't taken yet. What's this staff got on it? Increased minion critical strike chance, +1 skeletons. Interesting. Increased elemental damage over time. That would be amazing if it actually worked for my minions. Look at this. Frostbite damage 70. If I stick that on, that's going to put it up massively. Oh, it's only put us at 93. But I don't think that affects my minion stuff. You only got one charge. Yeah, you'll need to get 10 to get the orb. Ah, would be useful if I had my Spriggan up. Yes, that might be why I was taking so much damage. He does help a lot. Why is that not cast? What the hell? Why is it only casting one totem? That's meant to cast 3. What the hell's going on? What? Why? What the hell is going on? Game? Question mark. Oh, I know what happened there. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's cause I took that book out and then that insta took out the points here. There we go. Dear, oh dear. I was a bit like, what? One in there. One in there. There we go. Good. Red items are good. We like red items. Etera's Blessing. Not bad. Increased cold damage. Necrotics. Probably just salvage that down, honestly. Hey, let's get that, because now we get 10% more movement speed while we're in this, apparently. Should make us move a little bit faster. Theoretically. Mistakes have been made. Oh no, what mistakes have been made? That was another champion, apparently. Oh, Echo done. Oh wow, that was quick. Oh yeah, I'm definitely moving faster, I can feel it. Wow, okay. That thing died very quickly. Priest minion. Oh, okay, got that one again. 111% increased cold damage. Jesus. And it's got increased damage over time on it. Jesus. It's got all of the cold damage on it. I suppose I'll fill up a bit more of the... I don't know what the strat is these days, whether you should just try and fill out the bonus stability or just crack on to another one. It's not exactly going to take me long to fill it up a bit. Yeah, I've got them back now. It's because I took that book out, which gives me +2 minion levels, and that meant it unspec'd a couple of points, one being the one that makes it turn into 3 totems like this. Yeah, so it did confuse me for a minute, but I figured it out. It's okay. Yeah, probably just leave it there. There's no point circling around. Trying to complete it if it means I've got to run for ages to start another one. You get your rewards, crack on. So this is pretty much the end game. This is just the start. You get a chest, you get this, and you can sort of choose what your rewards are going to be. Fire resistance, critical strike chance, okay. Yeah, I kind of wish you had a tab thing like you do in PoE, so you can actually see each individual skill's like stats and stuff. It would be super nice, I've got to be honest. So you can, like, PoE does a pretty good job of making it so you can actually see all of your skills and all of their stats. You know, in here I've got this here, but it doesn't really show me all the information I need, so it's a bit hard to tell exactly what's happening, but never mind. Right, crack on up here. So the idea is we need to build up that bar at the top so we can challenge the boss, and then we can move on to the next bit. Hopefully it won't take too long. It's got a tier 6 lightning res on it, holy cow. Timber strike. Oh, there we go. Get going. Seems to be doing some pretty good damage. Somewhere along the lines I've gained some damage, so... What did I change again? Some of my gear is like level 11. I've got a level 11 relic on. Oh, I've got such baby gear on, and I'm in the end game system with a level 11 item on. Jesus. Level 25 gloves. A level 9 unique. Yeah, level 11 relic. Jesus. Good times. Oh, is that echo done? I mean, this is going to take no time. Endurance threshold, increased health. That's nice. That's definitely new. That's... Minion chance to poison on hit. Ooh. This one sounds good. Because... if that works as I expect... Our totem here is a minion. Yes, it is a minion. And poison chance here. If you have pillars or hero, 100% of yeah, it's this one here. All poison chance is converted to frostbite chance, so we can get more frostbite chance, so we can just stack more frostbite. I'm actually going to attempt to try that, because it gives me loads of health as well. It's going to make me tanky. I just need to work out what I'm going to take off. Well, gain more life and armor than this. That's one. Oops. What else we got? I don't overly need the lightning res here. I can live without that. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. That should, in theory, go... What's it? Poison chance. But it doesn't even show poison... Look, it doesn't even show a poison chance here. That's good, isn't it? But it gives me a lot of life. But that should, in theory, give this more... I can't see the specific stats for the totem, which is something I hope they add in the future, because that would be real nice to see. But that should make it so theoretically I can frostbite even more. It says frostbite chance 100% here. Yeah. That should be theoretically giving this more poison chance, which should then... Theoretically, it should turn it to frostbite. It's hard to tell. I can't see because I haven't got a stats panel. That's going to be really hard to tell. I'd have to stack quite a few of those to see if I'd actually end up... If I end up obviously stacking frostbite way quicker, then I know it definitely works. We'll have to see, because that's one way to scale damage. You just make it so you can stack more stacks of it very quickly. This is complete, isn't it, this one? We can go on to the next one. Yep. Alright, next one. Oh, we got a unique thing over there. We'll go to there. Arena, nice. Experimental mage in an arena. Nice. Oops, I did not mean to press that. Whoops. Poor life decisions we made. There we go. Did I kill the mage? Oh no, I was going to say. I didn't have any of my things out. I'd have been surprised if I killed him with that. Now he's dead. Level 57. Probably should get the old damage reduction going on here. That'll be real nice. That will help keep me alive a bit. Gambling your points away, Recco. There we go, easy peasy, nice. Yeah, it's hard to tell how good these are either. I don't even know if these are doing anything for us. This will make car speed less, but the that's multi-predictive with our modifiers. That should theoretically be a massive damage increase. That's additive. I'll have to try that and see if that feels good. Just testing some things out. I know what I used last time. I'm just trying. Thorn shield duration could be real nice, but the extra armor is also very nice. We definitely want this though. Yeah, there we go. Get a second Spriggan going on. Yeah, I got 2 Spriggans now. Nice. Ooh, unique helm. Hello. Void and necrotic stuff. Okay. Good. Car speed, armor, mana regen. Don't need mana, so that's no good to me. Alright, next one. What's that over there? Cemetery of the Erased. Ooh, that's new. We gotta do one of these. Have you set up a Last Epoch channel on your Discord yet? Good question. actually. Yes, there is, but they're very thin. We'd have to expand these. We will do, but there is one there, yeah. And yeah, guys, everyone that's in the channel, whether you're new, lurking, you're around, if just to reiterate, I am doing a giveaway. Hey, Mr. Green, thank you so much for continuing the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, Cletus is doing it. I am doing a giveaway for Last Epoch for anyone in the community. Hey, Polis, how's it going? If anyone hasn't got the game, is interested in playing sometime, I've just linked it to you. It does require to join the Discord because the system I use is automated. It will automatically pull a winner if there is people entered in 2¼ hours. So all you got to do is join the Discord, do the verification, go to the Game Giveaways channel, click the button. There's a little emoji on the... you'll see it at the bottom. Quite obvious, saying Last Epoch Giveaway. Just click the emoji, you're in. And if you win, you get a free game. You get the free Steam edition of Last Epoch. So make sure you enter, guys, if that interests you. Or if you've got a friend who wants to play, make sure you do. You've been lurking for a couple of hours, Polis. Appreciate that. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Mr. Green, thank you so much for that as well. If you want me to do a beam, Mr. Green, let me know a number between 1 and 6 and we'll have a little bit of fun. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I really do. Like I say, I never expect, but that's the sort of thing that's going to help me get towards my dream one day, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And if it doesn't, that's fine too. We'll still have fun. Number 5. Nice. Let me just quickly blast through this monolith and I'll do a number 5 right for you. I like you now. You chose one of my favourites from that box. Cherry or chili. Oh, it's a purple one. What's purple mean? These lizards, I don't think were in the game last time I played. I don't remember that. Well, at least they didn't look like this. Oh, it drops me. Oh, it splits. Oh, I see. Ooh. It's like the blue goblins. Right, there we go. I'll probably kill them all as well. Look at this. Loot for days. Holy cow. I need more movement speed. A Vault of the Barnacle King. What on earth is that? That's new. Wow, my loot filter is really strict. Holy cow. I should pick some of this stuff so I can actually get... I might change that down to tier 6 for now. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's why my filter's being super strict. I've literally got it, so it's only going to show tier 7. Can I duplicate this? Yeah, duplicate this rule. Here we go. Show all relevant tier 6 affixes is what we should put here for now. 6. Here we go. Let's just do that for now. And then I can turn it on and off or adjust accordingly because I think I kind of need to have stuff to show. I need to craft stuff down for the shards right now. Jesus, it's not even showing that stuff. I can't believe how much purple stuff I'm dropping already. That's insane. Look how much blue... Look how much stuff there is on the floor. Jesus. Like, I've only just got to maps. Look how much purple I've got everywhere. It's insane. Whoa, 192 health regen. That's cracked. They've buffed some of these stats, I swear. Chance to poison on hit, but that's not minions. 600 stun avoidance. I swear some of these numbers are higher than last time I played. I don't remember them being that high, honestly. This is cracked. Right, let's do a number 5 since I've got a moment to breathe. It is like goblins. Yeah, it's like the blue goblins. I can't remember the exact name on the Diablo, yeah. Love your content, man. Was running your Frostalk last league in PoE and it was great. Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate you. Honestly, thank you so much. It really means the world to me. This one is a cherry or chili bean just for you, my dudes. I hope we get a chili one because I've had 2 good ones so far. So let's see what we got. Might clear the cold out my system. I have to wait a minute to see if it's hot or not. I'm not sure. It's definitely got a bit of a kick to it. I think it was cherry, but it's been... I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's a bit warm. I think it was cherry, but it's been mixed with the other ones for so long. It's got a bit of a kick to it. But anyway, I dealt with it okay this time. Thank you so much, Mr. Green. You're an absolute legend. Right, Ellie, there we go. Added a new button for it. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words as well. I'll try and make some fun builds, stuff that I find fun, and hopefully can make other people have a good time as well. You know, enable people to have a good time as well. Oh, I did have a bit of a kick to it, that. Right, what are we doing next? We could go for... Restore more health, yeah. I kind of went for that before, just to give me cracked, absolutely cracked healing. We've got all of the cold buffs. This just I don't care too much about the damage of the Spriggans. They're just a buff bot, basically. That's all I want from them. I mean, you could do this just to get them to summon more vines, because the vines here... Oh, yeah, their vines don't... I don't think their vines turn to cold. Oh, they might do. I don't know. Thorns, volleys, and ensnaring roots based physical damage is converted to cold. Thorn volleys and ensnaring roots, but not the summon vine, I don't think. Ensnaring roots. Yeah, okay. So this may not be worth it. I'll need to check. This gives them more life, so they'll be tankier, so they'll stay alive better. Hard to tell. This one, aura hearing to millions. That's just for themselves. We want them to stay alive because it gives us some crazy multipliers. So we'll probably do this for now. And then we'll see. Give them a bit more HP. Make them a bit more survivable. Why not? Thank you for listening to me. Yeah, purpose. And anyway, anytime, sorry. Anytime, dude. I actually understand how you feel, trust me. I've posted... I do builds as well, same as Loaf, right? I'm not... This is my own builds. I did this build about a year ago in LA. As Loaf has said before, I met Loaf when I started out streaming in the LA community. He's definitely more expert at this game than I am. Like, I'm more of a Diablo Path of Exile person, but I do like this game a lot. I might get more into it. If Mobalytics was to support build creation for this, then I would probably be more inclined to get more involved with it. But I really enjoy the game, so I like playing it. But yeah, I've done builds before that I've put out to people, and then you just instantly get the reaction, dude, this is trash. It doesn't move at 300% speed and destroy the whole screen and clear things in less than 2 minutes. This is garbage. I've had that loads of times before. So I know how you feel, trust me. It sucks, but unfortunately, you know, you do get people that come along and like to say stuff like this, and yeah, it's not ideal. Movement speed on this is a bit low. You need movement speed on this build, honestly. It's all about that movement speed, guys. All about that movement speed. But we are going to break these purples down just for the stats, honestly. That's why I picked them up. Loads of fire res here. That's got poison and cold res in it. That's nice. Minion health regen. Minion health. I want minion damage. This is actually a really nice belt. Holy cow. It's not bad. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's not bad. If I can roll... Well... Do I change minion health or minion health regen? Probably minion health, I guess. The minion health regen will be nice with that aura of health regen. Let's just try and random YOLO this and hope we get minion damage. Oh, I can't even roll it. I'd lose minion damage right now. I don't want to lose minion damage, but that would be real nice for capping my resistances. We're going to keep hold of that. That's an acolyte helm, so that can just go on the floor, because that's literally... Why did it get me to pick that up? Oh, it's got increased health now. Okay, we'll salvage that down then. Yeah, no, actually I won't. Screw it. I will probably just salvage that down for now. That one is the same. It's only 3%. That's got a lot of cold res in it. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, it's got me to pick it up because that's also got... Yeah. It's got low versions of stats on it. Minion chance to bleed on hit. Interesting. They've definitely added affixes to items that I couldn't get before. Because, trust me, my brain goes... When I see things I like, I'm like, ooh, Ooh, interesting. Shiny. These are red. It's because they got car speed on it. That's why. They're red because they got car speed on them. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, no, Eddie. You lost all your points. Wub, wub. Yeah, so Mr. Green, that's the pretty in-depth, detailed build guide I wrote up on Last Epoch Tools of way back. It is from pre-season 1. So it will need a bit of updating. Like the passive tree's updated since then. They made a lot of nodes like shared cold damage, shared this, shared that, which is important because it means it applies to your minions and you, which it didn't before. So there's actually a lot of stuff that we've got access to we just didn't have access to before, which is a real major buff. So that's probably one of the reasons this build is so much stronger to level with. I mean, apart from noobing it on the very last boss of the campaign, which I, to add, changed nothing and absolutely destroyed the second time. I just potato stood next to him and died from max health. I probably could have just not done that. I pretty much W-keyed the entire story on this build. It was really easy, to be honest, especially once I got going. That has got a lot of elemental damage over time on it, and it's minion damage. It's got some good stats in it. That will probably salvage that down. My loot filter is very strict right now, so I'm probably not going to find much in these maps that's going to match what I'm looking for. It's only level 58. I need to get to... Oh, I've already finished the map. Okay. Go back. All good, man. I was just checking out. You made a mage. Yeah, I heard from someone who's a mage, like, connoisseur that they don't have an awful lot out there that they would be deemed, like, amazing right now, sadly. There probably are some builds. But, yeah, that's just my understanding. Minion damage leached as health on hit. I mean, that's kind of nice. I guess that gives me health, but... Minion damage, poison res, physical res. Minion physical damage isn't going to do much for me because it's been converted to cold. I can... is it worth crafting that down? I'm going to craft this down. Yeah, I want the car speed stuff. Electrify on hit. Chance to smite with your throwing attacks. Ah, okay. That's probably what Loaf's using on his Javelin thing. Chance for electrifying smite on hit and stuff. Yeah, nice. Makes sense. That's got a lot of car speed on it. Sort of thinking we can do this. Bunch more car speed than I had before. Very nice. Anything else we can put on? Ooh. Just car speed for days. That's definitely what we need in our lives. Yeah, I'm trying not to waste too much. I've still got forging potential on there. Holy cow. Alright, let's whack some minion damage on there. Why not? Nice boost to damage there. That physical damage is literally useless to us. Attunement! Nice. That's a straight up damage buff right there. That's like 32x damage. Nailed it! Block chance and block effectiveness. We're not blocking anything right now. That's kind of useless to me. Oh, I've got no forging potential. Okay, good. Yeah, crit strike multiplier is not doing much for us here. Neither is necrotic, but never mind. Health regen per second. 16, not bad. Okay, I won't waste any more stuff on that. Alright. I will... Oh, that's physical. Oh, it's a way up towards between defense and... I'll break that down for the shards. Okay. Let's dump that away. I'll tie that stuff up later. Right, let's crack on. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Yes, I won't level too far. Oh, yeah, this is new. This is one of the new things. Cemetery of the Raised. I don't even know what these are. Empty bottle. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? This is Cemetery of the Woe. what is it? Cemetery of the Fallen? Cemetery of the Woven. This is one of the new things, so I don't really know exactly how this works. Enter the cemetery. Defeat the Woven Firstborn. Okie dokie. I guess this is where you get the new idols. I am excited because they're probably going to be cracked. Oh, I'm getting idols already. Ooh. Naughty. I can't wait till I get haste baked into this build, seriously. You have no idea. Oh, unique. Well, let me pick it up. Oh, what's this? Greatly reduces damage taken. Release a burst of thorns when hit. Okay, dokie. Drops affix shards. Nice. Level 58. Very good. I'm just going to take this because it's going to give me loads of defense. My damage right now is doing okay. So I'm just going to do stuff that's going to make it a little bit easier for me not to get insta-slapped by stuff. So that's nice. Alright, there's a cemetery. But I'm going to go get this guy down here. Look at this guy's HP. Oh my god, he got absolutely bottom fingered. Dear oh dear. I can't even bother to go down and get that chest, honestly. As a champion. He was there and now he's not. Bye bye. Well, I think it was a champion. He didn't drop me anything good though. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. 100% chance to shred armor on hit at tier 2. Oh, it's because it's on two-handed. Okay, I was going to say. All good. Leveling a Torment Warlock and looking for your builds. Okay, nice. Yeah. So that build guide is technically a bit out of date, Empty Bottle. But I'm not joking. I made that build guide about a year ago, pre-season 1, in pre-season. And when I haven't really played much since. And I thought, you know what? I haven't played the game in ages. I quite fancy playing that build again. Because I do know that they buffed the main damage source, which is Frostbite. So I was like, screw it. I'll give that a go. It's a nice build for me to play again. I kind of understand the build. And I know it's a lot of fun. And I ended up going and using my own build guide. you know it's a good time when you make a build guide that you end up going and using. Because you haven't played it so long. You've forgotten how to play. You're just full potato. So that's basically me. Stay hydrated, my boy. Yes, sir. I will stay hydrated for you, Eddie. Cheers, dude. I mean, it's the first time I've had to go back and use my own build guide. I've got to be honest. But it was pretty useful. To be honest. Hey! Let's go. This is a pretty good belt for this build. At this stage of the game. It doesn't give me damage, but it gives you a bucket ton of resistances. Like it basically solves void, poison, resistance for you, gives you a load of armor. It means you never run out of rage, etc. It's actually a pretty good belt. I probably won't stick it on unless I need the resistances, but we'll keep hold of it in case we do, because it's actually a pretty decent one. Minion cold, nice. What colour was that on the floor? Oops. Orange, yeah. Okay, I know why that's orange, fine. Right, well this is new. This is one of the new cemetery things. I am excited. Let's see what the fuss is all about, hey? The artwork looks great. They've done a good job of that. Okay. I've got 65 health regen. I've not got a single one of those empowered things yet. For killing the bosses. Jesus. I mean, I'm pretty sure in the past I got to about 1,000 life or 1,500 life regen a second on this build. It was so stupid. Like, I was playing at a time when HP sucked as a defensive mechanic and I was super tanky still. 50 physical res. Christ. I mean, the rest of it's trash, so that is getting salvaged, but only gave me 1 shard. That is so stingy. 7 attunement. Health regen. I might try and roll the old intelligence here, and if I get lucky and roll car speed, I'm going to be winning. Strength. Melee. Strength. Nah, ripped. Oh well. Salvage that down. You can't win them all. So what does this one here do? Oh, I've got 2 runes of creation. Duplicates this item but reduces the forging potential both to the original copy and both the original and the copy to 0. I've got 2 of those already. Damn. 3 runes of ascendance for uniques. Yeah, that's right. Actually, what's the type of... So these items I used before, they were pretty good for this build. I need to find out exactly what those items were. Ice Wolf pelts. I need to look out for Ice Wolf pelts. Do they need to be used on white ones? They don't. They do, don't they? Changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Oh, you just have to use it on the type. It doesn't have to be white. Okay. Alright, so I need a Ice Wolf pelt. I should probably check my loot filter and add something for this. Show. Item type. Armor. Helmet. Subtype. Ice. Wolf pelt. Good. That's pretty much it. That one there. Actually, in fact. Item type. Okay. Legendary brass amulet. Because you can use... You're going to take these and you're going to... Yeah, you're going to take them and you're going to you're going to use your runes of ascendance on them and hopefully get the uniques you're looking for. The cradle of the arrays was nice. If I wanted to go tanky, that's the way to do it. It's like made you crazy tanky. We want a ruby ring as well. Okay. Ring. I think those are showing anyway, but we'll... Why can't I do subtypes? No! Really? Oh, no. I have to create 3 separate ones by the looks of it. Don't think I can do 2 here. No. Oh, wub wub. Okay. Stop that there then. Ice. Oh. There we go. Item type. Amulet. Brass amulet. Car speed. Nice. And we want the ruby ring. Just make sure they're all actually showing. I think you can use it on any form. So it's just like, you just want to show them. We can just turn these off when we haven't got any of those left as well. It would have been nice if that was a condition. Only show these if I have this stuff left. But I don't think we can do that, sadly. No. Oh well. Stick that there. Forgot how much you enjoy watching, Eddie. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's pretty fun. Dang, love me some Last Epoch glitch. Yeah, man. How's it going, dude? How's it going? My cat's opened this door. Now it's cold. Sorry. Oh, dear. Oops. Now I'm going to get slaps. That's good, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a big-ass chest. What does that give me? Not a lot by the looks of it. That's good. Oh, I see. These have got crazy extra stats on them. 5 penetration with Ignite. Ooh. Another rune of ascendance. Blimey. They're the things I'm literally talking about to get the uniques. Craziness. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. Recolor to... I don't know. I'll start recolor them to... I don't even know if I've got any colours left to use. I've got oranges, I don't know. Yeah, that's off hands. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Do I use grey? I might not. I could probably get away with that one. Just so I know it's like a base that I'm interested in. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I don't think I use grey. It's probably the only one I don't use. There we go. It's pretty detailed. I can tell I've got more car speed now. Can apply the stuff way faster. What the hell? That's weird. Ooh, what's that got on it? Res, okay, nice. Yeah, so all the idols in here have got extra Weaver stats on them. Fire penetration, minions. Oh yes, if I can get those with minion cold penetration on them, that is a direct scaler. Oh, that's new. That's a direct damage scaler for frostbite. That one does work. Yeah, that's one of the ones I couldn't get much of before, so that's gonna be real nice. Oh, that's nice. Gave me loads of times of shattering. Omni drink. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Sweet. How you doing, dude? Oh, I was a champion. Hello. I was down there. Just ran straight past the champion. That champion dead? Yep. Oh, there's another one there. Drink City Streamer. Again, cheers everyone, appreciate you all. I don't need mana regen on this build. Okay, let's drop me one of them things, fine. And it's dead. Possessed by a raised Voyager, okay. Cool. Frostfire Caverns. I haven't got a clue what these things are. I'm going to have to go look. They've got to be these new things you can do to juice up your maps or whatever. Hellspawn's just trying to wake everyone up. Abyssal Champion. But he'll be dead in a sec. I reckon that Frostbite will finish him off. He's got 100 stacks on him. Yep, that killed him. Easy peasy. There we go. The grey stuff we pick up because we're going to try and get the items. So I just picked up a brass amulet. Ooh, yeah, okay. They look cool. I can see. They actually look cool. Yeah. Where is? Oh, there we go. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good amulet straight out right. Car speed. So that's got 34, 55%. This has 70. It does have health regen on it with Void. I don't need necrotic as much. So we can try rolling. I think you can get car speed on these. I'm not actually sure. We can try. Probably try rolling this first. Conrad, how's it going, man? How's it going? Easy peasy. Yep. Health could be nice. Health regen per second. Chance to shred. Chance to plow frailty on hit. The problem is I'm not sure if that'll work. I should probably test this. I'm not sure if it'll work. Screw it. Let's just try it. Just get one. So it's 17%. I haven't got much of that, have I? I don't know if that'll apply with the totems because the totem's doing the hits, not me. I need to test it. Critical strike chance. Necrotic penetration. Which, again, is not really going to work for us. That's a bit wub-wub. Alright, we'll take the Void. There's... I do lose a lot of health regen here. That's the thing. 65 will go down to... well, it'll be a lot less than that, I imagine. It literally halves. Less than half. Is it worth it? That's the question. I don't know. I don't know. Haste after using evade. That is quite nice. May as well salvage that down. Damage dealt to mana before health. That's interesting. 25% endurance. I may actually just do this. I gave it a fang. It's not the one I wanted, but we will... That's a bone amulet. What? Oh, into any... Okay. Oh, I see. You can use it on any amulet, and you can end up getting any unique amulet. It doesn't matter on the bases too much. Got you. Got you. Okay, I don't actually need these specifically then. They can go away. Fine. Hey, party girl. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Just easy moding the campaign? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I just did. No word of a lie. For the most part, I just W keyed it. All the way. You go to bed? It's 2 AM? No worries, dude. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you, man. I'll probably still be on for a while, so who knows? I might still be on when you wake up. We shall see. Unique relic, you say? Nice. Oh, here we go. Woven Firstborn is going to get absolutely bummed, I think. Holy cow, I'm up at over 300 stacks of Frostbite already. Wow, I can apply a lot more Frostbite. That was like the cap of what I got to before. And it's just like easy moding it. From slowed enemies. 1 to primalist skills. 38% chance on hit to grant one of your minions aspects of the spider. I can't remember exactly what aspect of the spider does. 15% more damage to slowed enemies. And 100% chance to slow on hit. Okay, interesting. Do we have one of those woven things? No. I'd have to stick it on and try it out. +1 to primary skills is quite nice. Fire res. Cold spell cast speed. Elemental spell cast speed. And then +1 to cold spells. Interesting. I mean, technically, this is a cold spell now. So, it should make it faster? Question mark? Don't know. Can't you salvage these down these days? Isn't that one of the new things? How do you... Can't you make it... Does anyone know? I thought you could take it so you can make any item a set item now. Or is that not? Maybe I'm thinking of another game. I don't know. D3? No. How long do you stream? Normally I do 5 or 6 hours, Recco, but I'm going to do a lot longer tonight, I think, because I'm just going to play till I'm tired. I love these empowered bosses. Yeah. No, I thought they added it this season so you could, like, make normal items have the set bonuses on them. Maybe I've got that wrong. So you can get the set bonuses on... Like, I could move that onto this, for example. I don't know. So... I thought that's what you do. I don't know how. I I thought that was something they added. I could be wrong. I'll need to look into it probably. That's pretty big if that's the case. Okay, right, well. What's the purple here? Increased fire damage. Yeah, that's definitely not useful to us. Okay, good. Oh, I see. You get some, like, massive reward thing at the end. Maybe this is how you do it. Echo Conquered. What on earth is all this stuff? Enchant a class-specific idol with Weaver's Touch, imbuing it with the ability to gain enchanted affixes. Okay. A class-specific. Okay, like this one. Okay. I guess we just shove it on one and see what happens. Because we can always do more of these. That's got a lot of totem damage on it. I guess we'll do this one and we'll see what happens. Re-enchant. Oh, I see. You use this stuff to re-enchant. Okay. I don't have enough to re-enchant. Fine. Guess we just do this one as well then. I don't know what all the rolls you can get are. Plus 8 armor while transformed. 1 rage gained per second while transformed. Okay. Oh, it gives it Weaver's Touch as well. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. What on earth is this? Okay. Oh. Charge the Great Beacon in this echo to reveal echoes in a large area around it. Place it at the altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 Weaver Tree point. Okay. Slay the roaming Fate Weavers among the trails and woven halls to scatter the Weaver's followers across the surrounding echoes. Packs of the Weaver's followers in those echoes are more powerful but drop large amounts of memory amber. Okay. Complete the objective to claim loot fit for the Great Mage. For a Great Mage, okay. Venture into the Eastern Fortress long since broken and defiled by the Harbingers. Disturb the remains of its defenders to confront the Void Nemesis and destroy it. Completing this echo permanently adds the Void Nemesis to the pool of nemesis you may encounter and improve the chance for rare and exalted item affixes to become exalted when empowering a nemesis. Place at altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 Weaver Tree point. Okay. And this one here, minimum corruption, Vault of the Barnacle King. Before he vanished, the Barnacle King stashed his treasure in a hidden vault deep beneath the ground. Search for the lost vault within the caverns and altruistically free the overburdened lizards locked within the caches. Okie dokie. I have no idea which one of these I should do more. So that's the reveal, like. Hey, Mr. Green with a gift sub for Saw Heroes. Dude, Saw Heroes, if you're here, make sure you give Mr. Green a massive hug and kiss and cuddle. I don't know, but a massive thank you at least. Thank you so much, Mr. Green. You're an absolute dude. I don't really know what I'm doing with these. These are brand new. I see that you socket them in here. Oh, I see. So, like, does it? I guess that adds a node there, which if we do it, then reveals a load of stuff, maybe. So I guess we can do that. Let's just dump it in and find out. Oh, I see. Right, okay, that's cool. I'm just going to dump them in and see what happens, to be honest. Why not? Seems like a lot of fun. Screw it. Let's do it. I have no idea how hard this will be. Can I go to that one straight away? I don't know. Oh, I need to go to the thing. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is some of the new stuff that's been added. What's this here? Oh, I see. Weaver Tree. Oh, cool. All right. Hello. Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. Additionally, champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items. You have a 7% chance for Xeric to join you in your echoes, who fights alongside you and increases your gold drop significantly. 85% chance gold. Okay. So if I need gold, that's who we go for. How do I get to that tree? Oh, rip. I don't know how we get back to that tree. That's less than ideal. It's not in passives. How do I get to that tree again? It's not my inventory. It's not there. Factions. Oh, there you go. Reaver tree. Fine, found it. Tombs of the Erased are more common on your... Yes, okay. We want this. We want all of the Tombs of the Erased because we want all of those idols. That seems like a very good place to start, honestly. Good. Alright, well. That's cool. I like it. Now we go and find another one. Oh, it's taking me... Okay.
Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
Oh, I see. Okay. Cool.
Welcome
take me to this
the
place.
haven- What answers
There
will
we go,
come in
okay.
time. The Weaver has a
You can now
plan
purchase
for
3
all of
new
us,
Woven Echoes from
you
Mask.
included.
Yeah, you can... Okay, right. Yeah, fine.
Once you have explored a woven echo.
I like it. We need more of this stuff. So you got like more objectives and stuff. Haven of the Silk. Yes, I like it. That's cool. I like it. This is the new. This is the new stuff. Level 100. Ha. Right. Back to what we were doing, I guess. I'm not really picking up a lot of stuff, so that's okay. I'm going to go try this. Can I try that one? Question mark? Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm going to try this regardless. I don't really know what it is. It says something about a nemesis. Oh, is it just a boss? Oh, I see. It is. Oh, all right, cool. Nice. Hello. Oh, it helps if I'm in the right thing. There we go. Whoa, okay. He hurts. Jesus. Note to self, don't stand in that. Oh, is that rude? Can I not do it again? Oh, I can try again. Okay, cool. He actually wrecks me. Jesus. I've got... My void res is pretty good. It looks like void damage. I wasn't really sure what I was doing against him, to be honest. It was just... Yeah, don't stand in that stuff, frankly. That actually wrecks me. Right. There we go. I mean, obviously I've got enough damage. I just need to not stand in those moves, clearly. 68 health from kill. Ooh. What's that other thing that's on that item? 196% chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. Damn. Let's carve that down. Grabbing them health and kill shards. Nice. What have these got on him? Anything? That's melee hit. Melee crit chance. I mean, I doubt any of these are going to be good. Otherwise, they would have shown up in my thing. Whoa, that's got a lot of freeze rate multiplier on it. Yeah, we'll do that one. It's got a lot on it. It didn't give me any shards for it. That's rude. Oh, a Weaver tree point. Nice. Rare enemies inside your tombs and cemeteries have an additional chance to drop Woven Echoes. Okay. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries have a small chance to drop the timeline's boss-specific rewards. Okay. You have a chance for Mask to accompany you in tombs and cemeteries. He provides defensive buffs and cast spells at enemies. Nice. Increase pack size. Oh, we need to have the cemeteries first for anything else to actually benefit you. So it's kind of like probably best to put the point there to start with. Okay, we got another one over here. Woven beacon. Let's do this. I'm gonna do the new maps because I mean they're the new thing, right? So the new exciting, shiny thing to do. Oh. Did that Weaver's Wheel actually do anything? Seems to have popped and then not actually done any change to it at all. That doesn't seem to have upgraded. I don't know. Oh, that one gave me +1 spell damage and +1 melee damage. It's not necessarily any good, really, but there we go. Wow, they upgrade super fast, though. Never got why this bit doesn't count towards your stability, even though you're killing loads of stuff. Yeah, it's the objective you got to do for this map. To complete it. Easy peasy. Figured I'd just eke out a little bit of stability since I can get around pretty quick. Once I get haste on the build, I'll be a lot quicker getting around, that's for sure. More car speed, more movement speed, that'll be good. That'll do. How is Ellie beginner friendly? Manini, how's it going? Yeah, it is not too bad actually. This is the do you'll laugh at this, Manini. I made a build guide for this video for this build about a year ago, and honestly, I haven't played in a while myself, so I booted up my build guide and followed my own build guide. And I, apart from dying to the very last boss, which honestly I thought I killed it, and it turns out there's a second stage and I forgot about it, so I was just standing there like a potato and then died. The second time I just rinsed it. Apart from that, I W keyed almost the entire campaign. This build was pretty good for it. But it's less difficult than PoE 2 or PoE 1. It's not quite as casual as D4. And it's got the complexity in it in the builds that PoE 2 has, but it's definitely not as difficult. Like, it's definitely not like gonna make you feel like punished constantly. Well, Manini, in 1 hour and 29 minutes, I've got a copy of this game on Steam getting giveaway to the community. If you type in !giveaway and you don't mind joining my Discord so you can enter it, then by all means, enter in. You never know, you might win yourself a copy. Yeah, I've done it that way because that system is... It fights against bots. It automatically draws it at that time, etc. Yeah. It's just one of the best giveaway systems I've found to use. It's just super simple, and it just works. And I like things when they just work, to be honest. Wow, my fire res is well low. But it goes up when I cast totems, I suppose. Spell damage. I really like the increased health regen on that. Cast speed. Oof, that used a lot of that. Damn. Oh, I went T4. Nice. Might save that for the last cast speed. Why not? It's a pretty good one what I found here, really, to be honest. Given I got that level 47 or something. Alright, next map. Should probably, actually, I'll tell you what, since we're on this, I'm going to unload a few things. I will make separate tabs for all of these idols at some point, and then I'll thin them down to better ones at some point as well, but I can afford to be a little bit lenient with them right now. Salvage, salvage, salvage. That can go on the floor. Go there. Don't know if I've got enough of them. Oh, not that. I should really try this and get the Weaver's Wheel on there, honestly. I'll do some cast speed and damage. And reses, I suppose. What's my poison and physical at? I'm just going to do it, just because I want to... Well... One of the benefits of using that is I get +1 to all of my skills. Most of my skills are minion based. We get +1 to them all. That is quite nice. I don't know if these have really made a difference to my damage, honestly. I should probably... Oh, I still summon them super quick. That's a straight up damage multiplier, honestly. I mean, that would theoretically make you do more damage as well, but it's whether that's more than this. I mean, there's 20x, but that's 5 points. You need 1 to get to it. That would be a 20x damage multiplier. The crit may or may not be good. That's 100x for 4 points. It's loads. You lose some cast speed. You get cast speed up here, but that for 4 points, you're only going to get 9%. Oh no, summoning speed. You summon Thorn Totems faster. And all Thorn Totems have increased cast speed. It's that summoning speed that's important. That summoning speed, I think, is the speed at which I can cast them. So that'd be 30% cast speed on the summon totems. That's actually really powerful, I think. That's why I went up there before, I reckon. You know what? I should really try that out. It'd be interesting to see if this even affects the damage, because it's actually quite hard to tell if it would or not. You get 1 wasted node there, but that there will probably just make it so I just summon them at some stupid rate. I think that's what I did last time. While you control a Spriggan, you and your Spriggans reflect flat damage to attackers per point of vitality. How much vitality do I have? I have 12. Not much right now, but you would absolutely be trying to get more of that later. 72 damage. That's not a lot. Oh, I suppose you get 3 points. You'd be up at... Let's say you had 50 vitality. That'd be 300 per point. It'd be 900. It's not an awful lot, really, is it? Not unless you're scaling it in some way. Your Spriggan now casts that. Your Spriggan Ensnare now heals allies it hits. Can't be dodged. Cooldown recovery, okay. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take these because we could try this out as well. Sort of just umming and ahhing what the best play was there for that, really. I have no idea if that's any good. When Etera's Blessing is cast on your Spriggan companion, you are both granted increased spell damage for 4 seconds. See, that would be really nice if I was casting it on him. But I'm not. I'm casting it on me. When Etera's Blessing is cast on one of your companions, you also heal yourself. Etera's Blessing automatically targets the lowest health ally in range, but Etera's Blessing costs more mana. There's a lot of spell damage right there. Oh no, saying that though, it grants me spell damage, that won't boost my totems. So that's probably not worth it really, actually. That there's next cast spell cast. If that was for the next 4 seconds, that'd be really good. Yeah. It's just not a lot of life. It only heals 50. It's really not a lot. Honestly, I don't think we need that there. Hey, Aussie. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Spriggan form. Duration. Human form is now replaced with bark skin, which adds 4 seconds to the duration of every thorn shield on you and transform you to werebear. Okay. Right. Thorn Shield has a chance to recast itself on the same target when it expires. Yeah. So it only goes up 30% chance. Chance to cast Maelstrom on Thorn Shield. You now also have a chance to cast Maelstrom when you directly cast Thorn Shield. 45%. So that could be interesting. A lot of points, mind. Don't know if we really need that, but I mean, Maelstrom would be super nice. Directly cast it. Or you just get increased armor, and it makes you really tanky. Healing totems have increased healing effectiveness. Converted to Fury totems and now restore rage. We don't need that. Spirit Thorns from each of your... When you directly cast Spirit Thorns, we're not doing that in this build. I've done that before though, it's pretty fun. Yeah, so if you do a Spirit Thorns build, getting Maelstrom's easy peasy. I had it like so 20 stacks of Maelstrom on that build or something. It was absolutely bananas, to be honest. Your hits have a chance to poison enemies while in Spriggan form, and your vines have a chance to poison enemies. Poison chance from all sources for all 3 skills is converted to frostbite, and effect related to poison now depend on frostbite instead. So more of that would give me more chance for frostbite, actually. Do that because it's going to give me more damage, I think. I mean, this isn't baked into the build yet, but that there means you can't use this because that requires at least 6 stacks, but by having that you can only ever have 1. Significantly increased healing effectiveness. Okay. Also heals allies in its area effects each second. Ah, interesting, actually. That used to stack per... Oh. I thought that used to stack per stack. I thought it was per stack you got healing. Maybe it's Maelstrom also. I don't know if that's working per stack now. It used to be cracked. You used to be able to get a ridiculous amount of healing out of it. Yeah, increased dodge rating per Maelstrom stack. That one doesn't work the same anymore. That used to be healing per stack. It's not anymore. Interesting. $1,000 damage on that. In which case, it might actually be better to go for Violent Squall somehow. Maelstrom deals significantly more damage, multiplicative of other modifiers, has significantly increased healing effectiveness, and lasts significantly longer. But you can only have 1 maximum stack, which means you can never get the haste or the frenzy. Hey, Just Straw Hat, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Have you thought about putting Avalanche into the build? You run a lot of cold damage, and that would be an enormous boost to build. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. No, it won't work on this build. When I'm in this form, I can't cast Avalanche. Look, I'd need some way of automatically casting it. You only get access to certain skills when you're in Spriggan form. There are a number of ways you can get Maelstrom for free. I was only really using Maelstrom. This used to stack healing per stack, I think. That's been changed, so it's not as powerful as it was before. But you can get the haste and you can get the frenzy. I used the Scorpion before, honestly, actually, to be honest. But I don't necessarily need him as such. This here just doesn't work for me. Because I'm not killing it. I found this before. Because my totems are their own entity and they're the thing that actually ultimately kills them, they don't count as me killing. So I don't get the Maelstrom stacks from it, which is quite annoying. We can get dodge chance. Okay. Shield chance per second. Yeah, I need to get it so that I can get Maelstrom up on itself, really. I mean, Violent Squall might be the way to go. More healing, last longer. More damage, I don't know. Just damage around me, I suppose, and then you just boost it to be massive. Make it so it's a freezing area around me. Got 2 unspent points. I don't really know where to spend them right now, to be honest. To be honest, it doesn't even matter. I need to get it so I can even use it to start with. That drop avalanche. Okay, interesting. Could look into those. Alright, I think we just crack on. 169, okay. There we go. I'm starting to get some good car speed now. Only at 66%. I remember when I was playing this before, like in pre-season, I got to like 150% car speed or something ridiculous like this. It was actually a bit silly how fast I could cast. Hey, we got another Weaver's thingy. Nice. Tomb entrance. Nice. So I guess you can just appear in your random maps. That's cool. I kind of like the builder spender playstyle of Spellblade. Well, it's only builder spender on the harder mobs. Oh, I see. You're just basically decimating everything otherwise. I really need to get out of these. I need to get to the next level. I mean, I'm over leveled now. Just because I need to get to the boss. Where's he gone? %5 increased armor. Damn. That's quite strong. Another one. You can get loads of armor through these. That's quite a lot of armor, frankly. Yeah, using Flame Brand with Flame Reef. I get so many different bonuses from using Flame Brand before Flame Reef. Nice. Sounds fun. That's what these games are all about, you know. Finding new builds to play with new play styles. And once you get them down and they start to come together, they actually feel fun to play. Hey, Three Phase Gaming's in the house. How's it going, dude? You just got me at exactly a boss. I'm actually going to stop dancing. He's going to kill me otherwise. And I do not want to die because I don't want to lose my thing. But yeah, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? You literally caught me dead as he came in. Hellspawn's like, nope! Dance, stupid streamer! I'm not having to... I beat the boss this time, so I can dance now. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, Hellspawn. Well, what we got in here? Increased health, block effectiveness. That'd be good if we have a shield on. Hey! We got penetration, guys. Giggity. Minion cold penetration. That, right there, is going to be very nice for this build. I have no idea if that cold damage is actually doing any diddly squat for me. Probably not. Theoretically, it makes my frostbite damage go up. Theoretically. Let's take that off and put this in and see if my damage suddenly feels better. That'll be very interesting to see, won't it? I'll put that in just for the HP, to be honest. Oh, it does say I'm blocking, actually. 19% block chance. How am I blocking? I don't have a shield on. And where's the rest of the block stuff coming from? What? Oh, I see. Whoa. Okay. Got a little bit down. Oh, I see. Got a little bit down there. Interesting. Whoa. Drink City Stream, Aussie. Yes, sir. What's whoa? Three-Phase Gaming. Oh, screw it. I can't bother to get back up there. It's too far to run. Guess I need to find a boss or something to try. It's the only way I'm really going to be able to tell if it's better or not. Yeah. Oh, that's not a class-specific one. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't have any class-specific ones on me. Ooh, rip. Guess that is actually making class-specific idols more worthwhile, I guess. In Act 2 Crawl, finally on Deshar. Oh, nice. How are you finding it? What's that giving me? Oh, it's giving me car speed. Oh, that's nice. That's an epically good roll for that. I hope that keeps going up. If that keeps going up in tier, that's just going to be epically good. Possessed by Erased the Gladiator. I have absolutely no idea if... Oh. Absolutely no idea if that increased my damage or not. It's hard to tell. I mean, technically my frostbite damage went down, but that depends if that affects my minions or not. I don't know. really don't know. Increased minion damage definitely would, but increased cold damage. Don't know if I can squeeze. Trying to see if I can fit them all in, but I don't think I can. Let's do that and stick that in there a second. Really need the training dummies. I think it's the only way I'm really going to be able to tell. Beating heart. Ryan Sunseal.
Yes. Take care.
Idols. I probably won't use this now. It would have been good if I got that leveled up, but I didn't, so never mind. Hmm. All right. Now I'm pretty sure we've got a test arena somewhere. I need to test this. I need to, for my own sanity's sake. Try to remember where it is though. Not there. Where is the test arena? Here we are. Yeah, it's arena. I need to go. I need to get there. Alright, I'm gonna need to run through a couple areas to get there. Had to disappear. How's progress been? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just about. I'm just gonna go to the arena quick because there's test dummies there. I'm sure I tested this last time, but I just want to go test to see if anything's changed. Like, if I upgrade my frostbite value, like as in frostbite in my panel, does that work for the minions' frostbites as well? It might do. That's what I need to work out. So if that's the case, then cold damage is actually good on this build now, as opposed to minion cold damage. Because that would scale the frostbite, but I don't know if it would. Minion cold damage will scale. What I do know is minion cold damage scales the frostbite value for minions. So cold damage scales frostbite in my panel. I just don't know if I don't know if minions have their own separate frostbite value anymore like they used to. They may well do. The only way I can tell is by taking things on and off and seeing my average damage changes. The panel isn't overly clear. How much damage is good at my level? But I'm hitting for 20 to 25k a cast. Nice. What level are you, Purpose? Your spear was garbage and rolled out a beautiful one. I'm basically speedrunning. Nice. GG's. Oh, there was a lid up there, but never mind. You're level 40, you're level 53 and you're hitting for 20 to 25k. Well, I mean, that's a lot higher than I'm hitting. But then I guess mine's a bit different because it's dot damage as opposed to hit damage. So, yeah, that does sound very high though. Strength, cast speed. Not bad. 15 Weaver's Will. Ah. Right, we're here, so we can go to what I'm going to do. Got to find them, but there were some training dummies around here somewhere. Where are they? There they are. Right. Let's just take off. I need him to not attack. Over here. Stop it. No. Can I, like... what's the... I need to get a command to stop them from attacking. What is the command to stop them attacking? Minion attack command 2. Does that stop them? No, that doesn't stop them. It's just told them to go and attack something else. Swear there was a button to do this. Hey, Chow Rose, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Swear there was a stop button. Like force stop or something. Alright, well, we'll just leave them up there for now. That's fine. Because all I want to do is I'll just take off all of this. Huh. Take off all the cold... Well, that's got minion cold damage on it, I guess. That won't necessarily be a good test, so we'll leave that on. This one here's just got straight up 33% cold damage. It should make a difference. Okay, so I just need to see what the oh. Go over there. That's it. It's really... I need to just sit here and do this for a minute. Dempsey's just like, haven't danced! What? Oh, look. So my dot damage is going well over 20k here. I'm trying to test stuff. Lord Carnage is in-house trying to wake everyone up. How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. On Jaquani's Sanctum Act 3, hoping to get some maps tonight, Charos. Nice! You're not excited about Season 8? Should I give this... This game is pretty fun. Yeah, and also, Lord Carnage. In 53 minutes, I have got a giveaway going for it. If you type in ! giveaway... I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but if you join it and join the game giveaways channel and enter, then you got a chance of winning on Steam. It's a Steam edition. Just thought I'd get you to dance, celebrate testing. Yeah, so, okay, so right. So the easiest way for me to test this is just do this, and then what we're doing, we're just going to do this for a moment. Oh, I need to do it in this form, though. I need him to go over there. Thank you. I want to see what the dot ticks are like. Pretty sure I only got this like 30 or 35k before. And I've got crappy gear right now. 26,000, give or take. Right, if I add 33% cold damage, so that makes my frostbite go up from 66 to 78. It's a fairly big improvement. That's nearly 20%. So I would... 26k was roughly my ceiling there. I would... If that does affect the frostbite damage from my minions, I would expect that number to go quite significantly higher than 26k. If it doesn't affect it, it will be roughly around the same. So I'm just going to sit here and do this for a while so we get 190 stacks or so. It's about the same. So yeah, that hasn't... Okay, it's as I figured. That frostbite damage does not affect my minions, I don't think. Which is fine. That's what I suspected. I was just double checking that hadn't changed, because that was what it was before. Yeah, it's about the same. About 26,000. It went a little bit higher. So if I take that off, it'll be about the same. It's the ticking number, the one that's going on that sort of timer. You can sort of see it's the 28,000. It just gone to 28,000 there, and I've just taken that off. So yeah. There you go. 26, 23. So it's about the same. Yeah, so that cold damage there is doing nothing for us. Fine. It's good to know. So yeah, we can absolutely put that in. And then if I put this in, however, that's got 10% minion cold damage on it. I would expect that to make a difference. That would... I would. It's a bit annoying because I can't see the frostbite, the minion frostbite stuff. They don't have it in their panel. It's a bit hidden, but I would expect now my ceiling would be slightly higher. Only marginally, because that's only a small amount, to be fair. So it might not be that noticeable. I mean, that literally added 3 onto 66, so that's like less than 5%. I did go up to 29 there. It's slightly higher. It's what I expect. It's to be marginally higher. Like maybe go up to 1,000 more or something. I did see it go to 30,000 briefly there. 23. It's very hard to see when I can't turn all the numbers off. I don't think you can, right? I'd love to be able to just see dot numbers. Same number. It's the same display damage numbers, yeah. Same problem we got on Diablo. Can't specifically see the numbers I want to see only. I don't think. No, it doesn't look like it. How do you get Power Siphon and Discipline on your skill bar? No, you can get them from the get-go, pretty much. Power Siphon is on a siphoning wand. Put it in your weapon set too. And Discipline is on a Stoic Scepter. and you put it, and you once you equip that weapon, they're skills that are implicitly on those weapons, so you need to have those weapons. 64 for your third ascendancy. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Depends how cracked your gear is. You got to be able to do all 10 waves of the Chaos Trial. It might be tricky at that level, but if you've got enough damage, maybe. It's item level 60. Yeah, the Sekimas. Oh, Sekimas. Well, you'll need decent relics, probably. Hey, the Cervix Blaster. Great name. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just testing to see, just to make sure I understand how this damage is going. 28. 28. It's hard to see. I'm sort of looking for that those 20,000 numbers. 28,000. It'd be much nicer if I had like a 30% one. It'd be much, much more obvious. I'll tell you what would be obvious here, actually. If I take off this 12 and I take off this 10. That's 20%. I would expect the damage to be quite drastically lower. Like, I would expect the cap, the height of that to be 25, 26, not 28, 29, 30. And that's roughly what I'm seeing here. 25, 27 there. But it's the average. I was seeing it sitting on average about 28 before. Now I'm seeing it on average about 26. Occasionally goes a bit higher. Occasionally seeing 27. If I take this one off, I'd expect it to be massively low, because that's 77% totem damage. Yeah, look. Well, that's what I would expect. 23. God, I really wish I could just see that number, honestly. 22,000. 23. I mean, that's at like 23,000. I'll stick that back on and go again. Yeah, it's up at 26,000 now. That's a pretty big boost. And then if I stick both of those back on again. Cervix Blaster. Everyone loves it. Oh, you've got to do it, though. Where the panel doesn't show me. I had to do this before when I did it about a year ago. 28. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that minion cold damage is doing the same as what cold damage is doing here. Cold damage definitely scales my frostbite damage here, because I can see when I quit this thing here. Take those out, put that in, you can see 62, boom, 73. So minion cold damage would scale the frostbite. Assuming frostbite minions still have their own separate frostbite damage, which it looks like they probably do, you would expect that to do that. So we'll use that for now. It means we can take that big ass one off. That's fine. I just wanted to confirm that, really, because otherwise you're sort of using stuff that's just not really doing much for you. It would have been nice if it did what I thought it was doing, but hey, what else we got here? Bleed. So, like, increased spell damage if you've got an active totem. That only makes my damage higher. It won't make my minions' damage higher. I should probably carry these on me. Yeah, 10% chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy on spellcast. Increased cast speed for totems. Ooh. Ooh. We should carry these on us, because we can, if we get the Weavers things, you never know what we get. Increased spell damage if you have an active totem, but that's critical strike chance for totems. Now, there is a hit. I mean, that won't affect the dot damage side of things, but we can test this out, though. I don't know if casting the totem, if that's actually going to end up casting the avalanche. We need to find out. Or do you think I should beat Act 3 crawl first? Oh, your third ascendancy, doing the 10 waves in the Chaos Trials, is definitely easier than the second ones, unless you've got good relics, to be honest. So, yeah, I'd say probably finish the game first, unless you feel confident. Oops. So, let's see if we ever see an avalanche fall. Just doing this. If we don't, I mean, it's only 10% chance, so... I mean, if we cast 100 of these, we should at least see one. I bet you if I do this, it will come down. There you go. There it is. You saw it. It's only 10% chance, so it's not going to happen very often. I don't think the totems is going to work. There's one. Okay, so that definitely procs it. To cast at anyone on spell cast. So we know what I'm looking for. It's pretty hard to see, but I know what I'm looking for. I don't think this is activating that avalanche. So in that case, we can't use avalanche with it. Because we're not casting a spell, we're summoning a totem. It's semantics, but it is different. This is what I found last time. Anything that is on spell cast, on spell hit, didn't work with this because you're summoning a minion. You're not casting a spell as such. You're summoning a minion. It's the difference. So that's not working with the avalanche stuff. So that doesn't work for us. So that doesn't work. This here, though, increased cast speed for totems. That could be cracked. I don't know. Does it make me summon them faster? Do I actually cast them faster? Or does that make the... Or does that make the totems faster? Might be hard to tell, this one. It's only a little bit difference. 75%. I don't think that has increased my cast speed. I can sort of tell, actually, by the limit of how high my stacks go. Get all those to go there. You can go away. Oh, there we go. How much stacks can I get to? About the same as before. About 190, 195. If I take that out, it'll probably be about the same. I'd get more stacks if my cast speed was faster, because I'd get more on there before they run out. Yeah, so I don't think that is making me cast faster. I think that would make the totems attack faster because they're caster totems. So that also is probably not that great for me. So those, good to know. Good to know. Totem damage is definitely good for me. Okay. Are you playing a dot build? Yeah, purpose. It's Frostbite. So I did this build like Season 1, just for fun. Honestly, it was one of the first builds I ever did. I did a full build guide. I mean, seriously, my build guide is really in-depth. I actually used this when leveling up. This is like pre-Season 1, and it still kind of works. I blasted the campaign, like, no problem. I used this because I was like, I can't remember how to play. It's been a long time since I played last for Epoch, and I reused this guide to play my own build. I mean, how often can you say you use your own build guide to play a game? I mean, it's not often, right? So that was pretty funny. But obviously there's some differences, right? The passive tree has changed. The Shaman passive tree has got shared stuff in it now. So that build guide is out of date. But it's my build guide, and I can adapt as I go. It's not really an issue for me. I just wanted to remember the premise of the build. But I remember the dot damage being way, way better than the hit damage on this skill. The hit damage element of this doesn't scale that high. But that you can stack, like, I'm already able to stack nearly 300 stacks of Frostbite. It's completely outrageous. If you can get that to 600, that's double damage, and so on, you know. And you've got more ways to get Frostbite now. And they did buff Frostbite in Season 1. I didn't look through all the patch notes, so they might have brought that down. But it feels a lot more powerful than what it did in Season... when I played last time. You've never played PoE 1 and started PoE 2 right before this league. But you're akin to the AOP genre. PoE 2 is definitely simpler than PoE 1. Trust me on that. Wish my pre-season 1 build still worked, Dempsey. Yeah. That's the benefit of playing a build that's completely off meta that no one else has played. And I got to corruption 500 on it. I was pretty pleased. I got really good gear, to be fair. Right, now I know that that stuff works or doesn't work, I can actually do one thing here. We can go goodbye to certain things in my idle filter here, because I'm pretty sure I added some of those things. And now that I know they don't, now that I know that my assumptions from last time are still the same and they haven't changed anything drastically there, I can just make sure we haven't got stuff on here that we don't really want. Like this here, increased damage over time or less damage over time taken. That'd be nice and all, but that damage over time would not affect frostbite from my minions, which is where most of the damage is coming from. Well, it is. It's the vines and all the stuff. It's... Whoa, what's happened to my monitor? My monitor just decided to turn itself on and off. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Good times. Right. What was I doing? Yes. So I'm just making sure we haven't got stuff on here which actually is just kind of useless to us. This stuff seems okay, actually. Cold minion penetration. Penetration. Giggity. That is what we want. Minion cold penetration. This actually, these are actually goated for this build. I did not have these last time. You can get idols with minion cold penetration on them now. This is really strong. Like, it's just a new multiplier. The more of this I've got, the better. I can't even stress how powerful that's going to be. You can't get that very easily on this build. The only place in the tree you could have got it is in Druid. But you don't really want to take Druid. You want Shaman because you get 10 attunement. You get minus totem mana cost. You get 50 elemental reses when you cast totem. You get access to all this other like freeze stuff. You know, Shaman makes much more sense for the totems. But the only place you can get a bit here. You can get 8 here. And then you can get a whole load over here. But you can't get that if you're playing Shaman. You could have got 16% here, for example. But now you can get it elsewhere. You can get a bit on the weapon as well. Later on. So, yeah. That in itself is going to be a huge damage boost. Even when we can get hold of the stuff. Honestly, oh, for God's sake, it's done the same thing as my monitor again. What are you doing, monitor? Stop it. What are you doing? Why? Stupid thing. I have no idea what it's doing. It's having a moment. Right, yeah, okay. Cast speed for totems. That is what I was just testing, right? Cast speed for totems. I think so. Cast speed for totems. That does not do what I thought it might do, which is make it so I can cast totems faster. It makes your totems cast faster. A very subtle difference, but very important one when you don't care about how fast your totems are attacking. You care about how fast you can keep summoning them because they blow up when they desummon. So we don't need this. Minion cooldown recovery speeds. Probably not going to do an awful lot for me, but we'll leave it for now. Minion chance to poison on hit's an interesting one. I'd need to stack a whole load of this to see if we can stack more frostbite. If that's working, that'd be real nice, but I don't know if it is. Critical strike chance totems, we'll leave that on for now. Chance to gain haste when you summon a totem, we definitely want some of those. Chance to apply frostbite on hit with cold skills. That one, I want to test. Because technically this is a cold skill. Even though it's a minion, it is a skill. It's not a spell, it's a skill though. It is a skill, and it's a cold one. So I'll be interested to know if that would apply frostbite. Refresh random companion ability. Yes, I just wanted to test some of that. Chance on hit to summon a thorn totem. That might not summon cold ones though, in which case it's useless to us. Chance for Maelstrom every 3 seconds will be nice if we want Maelstrom on the build. Increase aspects of the boar effect. Spell damage if you have that one's useless to us because it's not giving our minions any damage. Cold damage per active totem. Again, it's useless to us because that doesn't scale the damage that's actually coming from our minions. Totem damage is good. Crit that. Yeah, this is for minions. That's good. Spell damage for you and your minions is good. Damage over time for you and your minions. That's going to be epically good. If we can get damage over time for you and your minions, that'll be super nice. Because that scales the damage over time for your minions. That'll be really good. Yes, that stuff looks good. 56. Okay, I only removed 3. And they were all in Primalist. Yeah, cast speed's not useful. Damage over time while transform, that's no use to us. Don't know why I had that one on. Yes. I think I've got that spell damage one down here, haven't I? Yep, there we go. Those two there. I think that's it. For some reason, I've got one more on this one. Not really sure. What have I got on this one then? I've added one somewhere by the looks of it. What did I add? That makes sense. Critical strike. Wish there was a way I could compare these. Honestly. Hey, Jacob. How's it going, man? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, we'll get back to the blasting in a sec. I'm just trying to make sure I've got everything in place. That does look okay. I'm missing one from here somewhere. I don't know what one, though. Oh dear, what have I missed? 14, 16. Let's check that. Which one is... 14. It's definitely a primalist one. I want to make sure they match, otherwise I'm going to miss something I'm interested in. Right, one. Might be one of those. Yes, it is. Which one did I miss? Oh, maybe I left that one on. For now. Yeah, okay. Although actually saying that. I really don't need that, I don't think. Oh, well, I don't know actually. Minion cooldowns could be useful for the Spriggans, so yeah, we'll leave them. Alright, cool. Let's go back to blasting for a bit. Need to get some movement speed, big time. Yes, that would give me a massive amount of frostbite to me, but it doesn't give me jack crap for my minions, so we're just going to salvage that down. Oh, attribute shard, nice. Alright, the same with this. This has got damage for totems on it. That's real nice. But we'll wait till we get a better one, if we're going to ever consider using that. Cool. Right, let's move on. Back to the end of time. Need to get on some better mon. We need to start getting some of these, what do they call it? The buffs you get. Chilling, dude. How's the grind? Yeah, it's good, Jacob. Yeah, just chilling on LE. This is a build I did about a year ago. And I've got a build guide for it, fortunately. So I'm using that myself to remember how I played the game. And it's pretty fun, actually. I was just double checking a load of stuff. There's some new affixes. I wanted to see which ones work, which ones don't. And also just reconfirming what I understood when I tested way back to work on this build. And just confirm that that still is the case. And they haven't decided to fundamentally change something somewhere along the lines. I really need some more movement speed though. Like I remember when I need that affix when you cast a totem, you've got haste. And then you get increased effects of haste. Honestly, it makes you run so fast. It's amazing. Whoa! What the hell was that? Jesus, he actually wrecked me. Christ, and this is why I do not play hardcore in this game, because I do not know this game well enough to do it. Whatever that was, just two-tapped me. Like, Jesus. Let's try again. That was pretty ridiculous. I should have probably read the screen. I was too busy looking at something else, because I feel like my damage has gone down, and I know I've not got that idle one. That cold damage will have upped, I think, the hit damage side of the totem explosion. Do something special with Pan. Pan wants to help a new D4 streamer that knew a lot about D4 and was having a avenge of 3 viewers, and Pan raided him and wants to help with it. So who's this person? And they know a lot about D4. Right, yeah, this thing freaking owned me last time. Whatever, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Jesus Christ, look at the damage. What? Why did these just, like, suddenly do so much more damage than everything else? Holy crap, I nearly died again. What the hell is doing? Everything else is barely touching me, and these things are coming in and just suddenly, like, doing ridiculous damage to me. What the fuck? How? I need to check my items that I haven't just nuked something on my build, because I feel way squishier than I was. I suppose that was a special node. Maybe they're like special bosses or something. Plagued Bloods. Plagued Bloods. Pam wanted to help a new D4 streamer that knew a lot about D4 and was having... When you say avenge, what do you mean? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me. I understand the fact that Pam raided them, but when you say avenge of 3 viewers, that makes... Oh, an average. Oh, right, I see. Oh, right. So they wanted to help him with the affiliate thing. Yeah, that did a lot of damage to me. Like, a lot more than I was expecting. I've got to be honest. I'm just testing the damage, see how it feels. I mean... Okay. Yeah, that was a special woven thing. I don't know, that boss did a lot more damage to me than I was expecting, but never mind. Nearly killed me. It killed me once, nearly killed me again. Jesus. So let's take that again. I just want to see how that feels. Let's take that off. Well, it's, yeah. Let's do another map and try. Okay, let's do this. Woven Echoes. That could be nice. Of them blows. I only help people who can do a handstand for at least 3 seconds. How is LE treating you? Oh, well, until that last one, I was doing fine. And then I just got absolutely savaged. Like, ridiculously so. Yeah, it was mad. That's mad. Hey, Wuha, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? I want to close that. Let's get my nerves. There we go. You're still helping people in D4? Nice. Yeah, we'll be getting... I mean, Season 8 will be around soon enough. We'll be back into D4 full blast again, I imagine. Right, we've got one of these things over here. We'll head towards them. It might just be because that was a particular type of map, so they're just harder in general. I mean, look, I'm literally shredding this stuff, comparatively. Take that out and stick those in. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just that cold damage, just makes me do more damage. So we'll see how this feels. No, I think it was just that map. Yeah, I think it's just that map. All the enemies in that map were just tougher, I think. So whatever, I can't remember what that map was, but whatever it was, it did make. It was that was just genuinely tougher than standard enemies, so good to know, I guess. Right, that one should increase the speed at which I can summon. I think it does increase the speed at which I can summon my totems. So once I get the 3 points in there... Yeah, oops, this one here. Summoning speeds. You summon them faster and all totems. So the increased cast speed is their attack speed. But the summoning speed should be the speed at which... It's like a... It's a... Yeah, that should be increased speed of what... the speed at which I can summon them up. And that's really, really powerful for this. So it should be very noticeable. If we took all 3 points out and put all of them in, it should be very noticeable. Pretty sure, again, I would have tested this back in the day. Look at the size of that thing. Jesus. Okay, let's just kill a few more things quick while we can. Fire penetration with ignite and fire resistance, okay. Move on to the next one. I want to get to the next monoliths because they'll be higher level so I can level up myself. Oh, actually saying that, it is scaled. Level 60 scaled. Okay. Maybe it is scaling them up to my level. I don't know. Or maybe it's just this area that scales. I'm nearly there, actually. Oh, I can do. Nice. Alright, cool. Let's go do these, and then we can do the boss. Honestly, after playing a fair amount of PoE2, it's nice to blow up stuff again. Yeah, man. Ken312 coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. It's always nice to blow stuff up. Always nice to blow stuff up. Grab this. Okay, we've got the Etera. Where am I putting these points? Let's put it in there for now. I need to remember to use my Thorn Shield. So there's this point you can take in the Thorn... You can make it so that your manual Thorn Shield will always cast on you. So you don't have to actually click on yourself. It's just you cast it, it goes on you, because it can only go on you. It's a really nice mechanic, so you can just like cast it in between your skills and it will just put a Thorn Shield on you. So that's super nice. And you can sit there and stack it super easy like this. And you can make it super cheap, like really, really mana efficient. So you can just cast it for ages. Look at this, the more armor you stack, the better. I'm up to like 4,000 armor there. And then it will just start spitting them out for days. So you can do that. And then you can also make it so it attaches Etera's Blessing to the cast. So you can literally, the second I cast that, instant ailment heal. It's insane. Honestly, it's really, really good. Oh yes, we're doing this. More cast speed. Honestly, you get to like 150. I think if I remember rightly, the golden point for this build was getting to like 120 to 150% cast speed. You get to that point, it honestly just felt ridiculous to play. You could stack the frostbite so fast. It was insane. This or PoE, Ken? Oh god. I mean, what specifically is the question? Which one do I prefer? Or I mean, I've been playing a lot of PoE2 recently. I do build guides for PoE2 on Mobalytics. But a giveaway. Oh, that's a good point, guys. In 19 minutes, there will be the giveaway for Last Epoch. It's automated. So if you've not entered, I would implore you to do so now. ! Giveaway. Type that in. Join the Discord. Click the emote button. It will enter you in. I've done it through the Discord because it's all automated. It stops bots, etc, etc. Make sure you join. If you win, you get a copy. It's for Steam only, unfortunately, because it isn't on console, this game, right now. So, That's the only thing. Ryu, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, if you win, you get a copy of that on Steam. So by all means, it's just been linked above, guys. So yeah, you do have to join the Discord on this occasion because that fights against bots and whatnot. And it just automatically pulls it. And it will happen in 18 minutes, give or take. I set it to end at 3 a.m. my time. So everyone's welcome to join. Hey, giveaway. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, everyone's welcome to join. It's in the Discord. Just join the Discord. Do the verification. Go to the game giveaways channel. And you'll see a little box at the bottom. There's a little emote you click. If I'm safe, I can show you. So you'll come into the Discord like here. And you'll come in, you'll verify it. You'll go to the game giveaways channel here. And you'll see this box here. I can see there's 13 entrants right now. You just click the little emote and in you go. And in 16 minutes, it will pretty much just pull a winner. And whoever wins that will get their copy of the game. So feel free to join in. Sorry for anyone that can't enter due to being a console player or whatever. Unfortunately, the game's just not on console right now. This game's similar to Grim Dawn. Yeah, sort of, yeah. I love Grim Dawn. It's a great game. Titan Quest is one of my all-time favourite ARPGs. For sure. Oh, it's made me go outside of Spring and Form. No. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty fun, this game. Honestly, I mean, there's a lot of variety of builds you could play. Just kind of depends on what kind of build you want to play, I suppose. I mean, there's a lot of them that will do the content, or at least get you through to the end game. No probs. I mean, this isn't a particularly top-end meta builder, I don't think. It's more just a build I've slapped together that I quite enjoy playing. Wow, that's got a lot of minion health in it. Holy moly. That does have Summon Spriggan on it. That's nice. Because it comes with increased minion damage. Which is very nice. So does Summon Wolf, actually, funnily enough. Can't really suffer the poison res right now. It's got some nice stats on it, that. It's probably worth holding on to that one, honestly. Chance to poison on spell hit. But that won't work for my totems because, as we've seen already, on spell hit does not work for that. You're not doing a spell with the totems you're summoning, so that won't work for them. So I'll probably just salvage that down because I want the shards for the cast speed, which I didn't get anyway. Lovely, thanks game. So on the floor, we don't need that. All right. I want to play the build that does build stuff. There's a lot of builds that do build stuff. Oh, we're not doing that. We're just doing this here. Yeah, just want to get this boss down because I can get my my blessing, and then I can move on to the next area, which is going to be higher level, so I can level a bit more, because that's ultimately what we want to do. We want to level, get our points. I want to play Warlock, Ryu. Yes. Warlock has always historically been pretty good. Since I mean, I'm not an expert in Last Epoch. I've played it a bit. And I know the game well enough to play it. But yeah, Warlock's always been pretty decent from what I've been able to tell. I can't believe how quickly that guy deleted me a minute ago. That was nuts. Yeah, once I get haste, you can imagine how fast I'm going to run. It gives me another 30% multiplicative increased damage. It's massive. Makes you run really fast. Shredding this stuff. How many number 4s you gotten so far? None today, actually. None today. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Where's the last guy? Defeat the Imperial Commander. He normally spawns. There he is. So say, normally. I actually do remember quite a lot about this game. I'm surprised how much. Because I really haven't played in a long time. Alright, that was easy peasy. Now we got the boss. Oh, I suppose I'll take my reward. What's on the focus? Car speed. Minion health. Achievement. Physical resistance, that's quite nice. Spell damage for totems, that's quite nice as well. Mana's not so amazing, but I could live without the cold res. The physical res we'd like. Oh no, but I've got loads of physical res in here, so I can survive without it. Ooh. What other suffixes have we got here? Yeah, for now, we'd probably want this. So we've got some of that, and then we need to try and get mana off. Mana's useless to me. Oh, I haven't got any of those, so I can't roll it. Oh, it's 8% from attunement, but... Oh, yeah, my chest piece has got attunement and minion damage on it. Ooh, that plus 10 spell damage for totems, I think, will probably not outweigh all that damage. That's a lot of damage. A 7 attunement as well. It's just so much attunement. I'd have to roll the attunement at least, I think. How do I test this? 132. 132. Didn't change. Wonderful. That's useful. Oh, it's like so hard to tell. I mean, I'm going to have to keep that on me and go back to the test dummy at some point, I guess. It's the only way you can really tell. Fine. Oops. Right, this boss is actually the boss that can drop one of the rings that I would want, if I remember rightly. Although it's not likely to drop in this. You'd want to do the empowered ones later. Is this endgame? Kind of, Ken, yeah. This is like the very first zone in the endgame loop. Although you can, like, get empowered versions of them later, which I haven't got to, yet. Oops. It helps if I use the right things here. So I actually have to go kill these things over here first. Otherwise we can't do anything to him. Yeah, you can't hurt him until you've done these. And you need to make sure you're in the middle so you don't get blasted. The stuff it spawns. There we go. Now we can do him. $300 stacks of frostbite. Jesus, 320 stacks of frostbite. Not surprised he died that fast. Jesus Christ. Madness. Increased XP, increased rune drop rate, increased huge idol drop rate. I mean, at this point, that's not a lot of XP. Huge idol drop rate. I don't know. I guess huge idol drop rate, given that idols seem to be really strong right now. You just want more of them? I don't know. Is that the ring I want? It is the ring I want. Let's go. That's what I used on my build. Your minions cannot be crit, which is great. It doesn't stop me from being crit, but it means I don't need to put crit avoidance on my Spriggans because they cannot be crit. And then I just get, on my gear later, I'll get the reduced crit damage by 100%, so I can't be crit. And then you're all golden. But I don't know if this would be the best ring now. It's mainly for that your minions can't be crit thing. Most of the rest of the stuff on this is actually not that... The increased life's nice. The rest of the stuff on this, without... You need to slam it at legendary potential to use this, really. You lose too much damage otherwise, I think. I think if... Oh, do you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually... That's one of the reasons I'm doing less damage. I haven't got him up. I think if they're dying loads, then yeah, we'll need to put that on. But anyway, it's good we've got one. That was that boss anyway. He didn't last long. Yeah, you got 9 minutes left on the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway. Make sure you join the Discord and enter in the giveaway. I'm giving away a copy of Last Epoch to the lucky winner. I got 100,000 XP for that. What? That's loads. All of the XP. Right, that's more attack speed. It's only 3% mine. Do I really need to put 5 points in there? Don't know if that's worth it. You definitely want these, right? Minion frostbite chance, minion freeze rate multiplier, minion cold damage. That's really strong. Increased minion cold damage. So that will increase the minion cold damage will increase the frostbite damage. The base frostbite damage. So you just want all of these. This I don't think, if I remember rightly, I don't think they gave you minion stuff before. Let's have a look. I don't think it did. Oh, it did. Interesting, it did. I didn't put any points in there. Must have had other things to do. I mean, that's a lot of extra damage. I suppose it's 7 points. 7 points. It's a lot. For 49%. Minion cold damage. You mainly want this so you can get the extra frostbite chance, to be honest. Did I do 5 in that before? I did. Interesting. You could technically take 2 out of that. 6% less car speed. Etera's Blessing on nearby ally on spell or movement skill use. When you directly use a spell or movement skill. Spells or movement skill, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do that. We'll see if our damage drastically goes up. Right, now we can move on to these other ones. Yeah, that's definitely making my car speed faster. It's drastically quicker. You know what you can do when we do the giveaway? Well, 5 minutes until the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway. Make sure you get yourself in if you want a chance at winning a copy of Last Epoch for Steam. That is going to happen automatically in about 5 minutes. And one of you lucky winners will get your hands on one of those. Right, where are we going? Yeah, Hellspawn's winning right now. He's winning by quite a margin at the moment, Zach. That's true. If you gamble all and win 4 times in a row, you could be first. Oh, what's happening? Trying to look at the stuff on the floor just in case. No. Yeah, I probably won't do that, though. No, I imagine probably not. Not at this time of the month, anyway. If you get to the end and it looks like you've got no chance of winning otherwise, then I suppose maybe go all in, right? But Polus is like, YOLO! Nice, Brigand Form point. Where am I putting that bad boy? Put it in there probably. That's right. Increased spell damage for my minions wouldn't increase the frostbite damage. Increased minion cold damage would, but increased minion spell damage probably would not. Because increased minion spell damage would not affect the cold side, I think. Elemental would. The spell, not so much, I think. Spell is just specifically for spells, as opposed to elements. You have nothing to lose. That's true. That is very true. It's always good when you got nothing to lose. You can just go all in and give zero damns about it. $50 with gamble and lose like Easy did. Yeah, I mean that was proper savage. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't believe it. Another ring. Sun Reef. That's the Flame Reef ring. Nice. That there can be... Oh, I haven't got any of them. Okay. Save it for when I do. Movement speed, cooldown, recovery for evade. That's quite nice. Yeah, I'm not really proccing Maelstrom right now, so it is kind of wasted. But I'm kind of waiting to see what else we get on the old totems, I guess. Idols. I just got a random Sentinel Adorned Idol for some reason. No fear, Drink City Streamer. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Guys, less than 2 minutes until the last Epoch giveaway. If you have not entered, ! giveaway in the Twitch channel. Make sure you join the Discord. Do the verification. Go to game giveaways. Click the little emoji. You snooze, you lose. If you're not there, it will be automatically drawn. It's in less than 1 minute now. You got like 1 minute. You click on the emoji, you'll be in. Whoever wins will get the last Epoch copy on Steam. It's out of my control at this point. It will automatic. It's drawn. It shouldn't be. It should be done in 1 minute. Really? It has. It went 1 minute early. Okay, well, good job giving. Okay, there you go. Well, there you go. Ryu won. Congratulations. Sorry, I thought it should have been going at 3. That happened 1 minute early. But hey, Ryu, you win. Let's go. Nice. Sorry, No Fear. You were a bit late to the party there. I set it up 6 hours ago, so, you know, it's been going for a while. It was meant to go at 3, but it's obviously gone... Well, it is 3 now, so it must have gone like 20 seconds early or something. I don't know. Anyway, well done, Ro. Are you... Can you... I'll tell you what. I'll just send you a message here so we start a DM there. And I will get the copy sorted to you as soon as. I just got to wait. So if you just bear with me a second. There's actually someone else in the community that's donating it. That's all. So I just got to quickly sort that out. And I am just going to quickly turn off the giveaways stuff so that people don't still think that's going on. Let's turn that off. Thank you for letting me know, Ozzy. That was... I was expecting it to be another 30 seconds or something, but... Hey, like I say, it's out of my control. It's just automated. Where is... There it is. Turn that off. Good. And take that out my name. Do. Okay, let's just do that. Okie dokes. Let me see if I can get hold of the thing right now. Okay, I will sort it out with you, Ryu. It has just crossed my mind that if I add you to Steam, you have to wait 3 days to gift it. So I'm just figuring it out. I will figure it out. It's just crossed my mind because I tried to do it for someone else recently and I ended up sourcing it out elsewise. Bear with me a few minutes while I figure it out. They have made it like notoriously difficult to gift games to each other. Renegade Ash coming in with the follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. You're going to level work up your prime list, no fear. Nice, that's what I'm doing right now, yeah. Sheep Scream, D-dubs, yeah. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I actually hadn't considered that. One second. Okay. I think so. The person that's gifting it to the community, Ryu, I believe they say they've added you. So if you can just confirm that without dropping any names, because they may want to stay anonymous. I think they're going to try and sort it out with you. It's very kind of them. They've donated it to the community. Let me know. We'll get it sorted. We'll get you the game. Just trying to work out the most appropriate way to do it, you know. Hey, nice little giveaway, by no worries, man. It's actually, like I say, that's actually someone else in the community that's gifting that. They just asked if I wanted to do it through my channel. So actually, I'm anonymizing it because they may or may not want to. Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, he may or may not want to have his name pushed out. Not everyone does, but I've done giveaways myself. I might do another one at some point of my own back. But how is Last Stop Epoch been? Looking at it for a good 6 months, but been playing PoE 2. Yeah, so I'd probably be on PoE 2 tomorrow, Renegade. I do build guides for Monoliths for PoE 2, and if they supported Last Epoch, I'd probably do that here as well. Yeah, it's super fun. I mean, you can just watch for a few minutes and see, I suppose. I mean, it's got a different... It's not quite as challenging as PoE, although I did get clapped a minute ago. It's the first time I got clapped like that, apart from... Yeah. You can still get, like, clapped in this game. It's just not quite as frequent as PoE, I suppose. Unless you're a real pro player, then maybe you don't ever get clapped, I guess. But I like to play weird builds, so I tend to get clapped every now and then. That's how I found you. Sent your guide to a friend. Oh, nice. Which one? The new one, the Totem one. Was looking for a path of building link. Yeah, I suppose I could do a path of building for it. Okay. I'll look at doing that tomorrow. The Lich one. Okay, I'll look at doing that tomorrow, and I'll add it in. You twisted me leg. I was going to update some of the build guides. Well, I say tomorrow, Saturday. I was thinking about. I was planning on updating the guide a bit anyway. Yeah, so I'll probably be playing that build tomorrow. I just fancy doing a bit of Last Epoch tonight, since, you know, it's the new season and I didn't get a chance to play it last night. Oh, there is. Please restart and download a patch. At 9:45. Okay, I've got a few. I can finish off this. Fine. That's pretty cool that they've actually given you a moment to finish off, like, you know, finish off your dungeon, but please F off and download the client. You already redeemed the game. Nice. GG's. That's great. Ryu has got the game. Nice. Thank you so much for donating it, Mr. Donator. Like I say, if you want to make yourself known, you can. Not everyone does, and I've had this in the past where people would prefer to stay people would prefer to stay anonymous on that. So I will honour that unless you can choose to say or not if you want to. But yeah, Ryu, that's awesome, dudes. If you can enjoy it, hopefully you can enjoy the game. You know, I've done a few giveaways before. Please don't do it for me. No, Renegade. I've had a few people ask me, to be fair. I don't tend to use Path of Building much myself. I tend to do it mostly in my head, to be honest. But I understand that most people like it, so I probably should do one, really. So, yeah, I can do one. It won't take me that long to do, honestly. That's the thing. It's just... yeah, I just haven't got round to it, I guess. So, yeah, I'll look into doing it tomorrow for you. No probs. How are you finding the build, anyway? Oh, you're currently playing the Warrior. Smith... oh, the Leap Slam build. Doing T16s with ease. Yeah, I've seen that build. It looks pretty cracked. Is your friend playing a Lich, are they? My build is pretty good. Like, I've got some pretty good gear. I could get much better, and I'm slapping T15s and 16s most of the time. You know, oh, hello. Yeah, so I'm doing stuff pretty well over there. Communion of the Rays. Stats on this item are doubled for 1 second after using a potion. 34% of mana gain as ward. Okay. That's not anything for me. No. Oh, that's got a lot of minion damage on it. 84 minion damage and 116 health regen. Holy smackaroni. I do lose cast speed. I'd have to have a look. But that probably will do more damage. G-dubs. You're going crazy. A 10 bomb. My Prism. Excuso. Techno Vampire. I can't even speak. Words are hard, guys. Polar Bear, sir. Dempsey. Gleeka. Chappy Chaps. Ryu. You just got yourself a gift sub as well, Ryu. You're winning at life. You need to buy a lottery ticket. Snoop BTC an empty bottle. I can't English. Guys, please let G-dubs know. Massive thank you. That's incredibly generous. You get 2 beans. Give me 2 bean numbers, sir. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Like, I don't know what to say. Apart from I'm probably going to get 30 beans now. 1 and 2. But Coots is getting excited now. I haven't had any bad ones yet, so I'm pretty certain I'm about to get ruined at life. Well, there's either cola or garbage or lemon and sour milk. What could possibly go wrong, huh? Let's start with the cola one. Cola or garbage? Thank you so much, G-dubs. Definitely garbage. 100%. Yeah. Oh, that's not ideal. That doesn't taste good. Oh, I'll swallow. I'll get this. I'm gonna get this one down before I do the next one. Oh man. 2 number 4s. Yeah. And this one is lemon or sour milk. Let's see what we got with this one. That one's lemon. I get one good one. Thank you so much, G-dubs. Honestly, I have no words. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the game. The lemon's kind of killing out the taste of absolute garbage right now, so that's kind of nice. So here's my trade-off right now. A absolute metric ton of health regen, putting me up to 114 health regen. And 84 minion damage. So that's quite a lot of minion damage, frankly. Like, that probably does give me more damage overall, although it's hard to tell. At the loss of 1 to all my minion skills and 11 car speed, which is quite a loss of car speed, to be honest. It says I've got 44 there. It's going to be really hard to tell. Oh, we'll give it a go. It's going to be hard to tell if that is actually truly... Do you know what? That's probably done bad things to my skills, though, right? Where's it taken the points out? Oh, it took one out there. Okay. And it took... Oh, no. It took one out there. Wob wob. That's not great. Because that's definitely gonna hurt my damage. Alright, we'll try this later. I need that to be 100%, otherwise I'm not gonna get 100% frostbite chance. So that's a massive reduction in my damage. What did we lose here? We definitely want the healing. And we definitely want this. And we want this. Okay, we'll try it out later. That is a metric ton of health regen, though. Like, Jesus. 4 and 6. He hates 6. Well, number 6 is not great. Yeah, nice sleeve tattoo. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, it's on this arm. I can't even get the right arm. What am I doing? What's happening? Yeah, it's all up here. So you can sort of see, I suppose. I'll tell you what. I'll go back to the screen and see it a bit better. I'm not going to go around the whole thing, but yeah, I've got the blue chrysanthemum, got the phoenix here. It's my own design. I didn't tattoo it, but it's my own design. So the tail of the phoenix is around my wrist. And then I've got a dragon here on my elbow. Coming all the way up my arm. With the purple in it. And the colours have actually sat in pretty well. You can sort of see the dragon's head there. And I didn't flake out on the elbow either. Look, I did the whole elbow. I didn't flake out on the elbow. No little hole in the elbow like most people get. Most people just get like they have literally, they just miss the elbow out. The elbow wasn't that bad, genuinely. It was a bit, you know, it didn't feel particularly great, but it definitely wasn't the most painful bit, that's for sure. Yeah. I do want to get my other arm done at some point, but, you know, that's definitely a... it's a lot of time, effort, and preparation, and coming up with the designs, and all that stuff. I need to get more life, I think. That would help me survive a bit. And also, I need to get my endurance high. I've only got 30% right now. It's pretty low. You got a wolf on your entire chest and lots of smaller tattoos and your arms are back. Nice. Nice. I'm a big fan of tattoos if they're done tastefully. I've got a lot of friends who have got them all dotted around and not so tastefully, I guess. Not that they're bad tattoos, but, you know, they don't make sense, I guess. But, yeah, I've got some friends that have got some epically good tattoos, honestly. Mine's cool. Some people I know have got some epically good ones. There you go. That guy got rinsed. Find the rune prisons and slay the exiled mages. Okay, lots of exiled mages. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we got a weaver sting. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. You can just, like, randomly get them in your map. That's pretty sweet. It's all about them idols. All about them idols, and I need more of them. Sparlex, no, hey, nice. You have started to ramp nicely. In 4 hours, you'll build switch from, yeah, it kind of works. So, yeah, things get one shot. So, we're getting there. I also got one. I got clapped a minute ago. I got one shot. I couldn't believe it. I was like going from face tanking everything to just popped like a balloon. I was like, Jesus. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Done quite a bit of testing actually, just to verify that my findings from before when I did this build was still the case, and it turns out they were. So, alright, this is one of the new things, the new Weavers places. I think enemies in here are tougher, because that Weavers map I did was definitely tougher. Like everything took longer to die, and then that boss just collapsed me. Level 63. Oh, yeah. No, of course it's harder. It's level 66. No wonder. Alright. That makes sense, I suppose. Well, we're still getting stuff at a decent rate, but yeah. Oh, we'll look at all the items afterwards when we get to the end of it. You're off to lay down gaming. No worries, man. Thank you so much for being here as always. You're getting too much loot that I had to build some more than usual, and I'm not even empowered monoliths. Yeah, I mean I've got a little way to go before I get to the empowered ones, I'd say. Alright, let's start to grab this. We get 5 points. You get 40% more frostbite chance, and it does give you minion frostbite chance, so that's really, really good. It's going to help me get more stacks of frostbite. You'll be lurking. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Are the drops better on last Epoch compared to PoE Renegades? I would say so, question mark. Ooh, yes. Cold minute. We want this. I hope he gives me that. It did. Nice. I would say so. Yes. That has got... No, I'm just gonna shard it. And it did. It gave them to me. Nice. That's what I was looking for. We don't need this. Yeah. Why is it showing me those boots? I don't think I had that selected, did I? No, I don't. Why is it showing me? Oh, is it because it's got certain stats on it? Oh, it's because they're orange. Okay, right, yeah. Got you. That has got a lot of increased life on it. And fire res. Which is something I'm actually quite low on. Naturally. But it's the wrong base. Wub wub. Yeah, it's the wrong base, and we don't have any more of those. Great. They go on the floor, we don't need that. It's got a lot of cast speed on it and damage over time. But that damage over time will not affect my minions, so that's no good to me. Freeze multiplier, but won't affect my minions. Armor and increased armor with lightning res. Okay. Loads of items here. I just don't have enough of these. Don't have enough of the salvage shards. What's the axe we got here? Increased minion health. 8% less damage taken if your minions have killed recently. Minions take 25% less damage if you have killed recently. Interesting. Can I show you what I was going to play when the giveaway happened? You can do. You have a question when it comes to forging? Hit me up, no fear. Let's see if I can help you. I know quite a lot. Yeah. Where do I look when it comes to adding stuff to my gear for my build? I mean, so it depends where you're getting your build. Where are you getting your build from? Because the build guide I did, say if you're using Last Epoch tools, and they're quite strict with their build guides, I believe. Max roll. Okay, well, I don't know how max roll works, but on Last Epoch tools, which is definitely the best website for Last Epoch builds, they have stat priorities. And you can see I actually wrote a massive paragraph here, but I also have got stat priorities here for everything. Body armor like this. Gloves, this, etc. I mean, these will probably need a little bit updating, but and idols like these and etc. It's like really detailed. So I will, yeah, I need to update it for the with any of the mud and stuff. Can you link the site? Yeah, it's just Last Epoch tools. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, there's loads of build guides on there. I mean, like, the one I'm using is my own one from a while ago. Oh, that's a good point. I need to be quick, because I need to go download this patch. They're actually going to boot me off the servers otherwise. That's one of these again. Lovely. Nope, definitely don't want to get hit by him with that, because that wrecked me last time. Just gotta let my, I'm just gonna stay well away from him and let, oh, he's dead. I've got the damage, I just need to build some survivability up. Clearly. Poison penetration, poison resistance, healing effects of resistant health, poison resistance, and minion poison resistance. That's quite good for poison resistance, damn. 12% poison resistance on a small idol with health and healing effectiveness. That's pretty decent. I think I've got a poison. Yeah, look, I've got an 11. I've got 4 health from kill, but I've got 11 poison resistance on a 2 and 12 on a singular. And more poison there, so I can just boom. Way more poison res, nice. Let's move on. I should have bought a class-specific idol. Oh, I suppose you can just take one out of your box, can't you? You forgot about the auto-delete? Just go to lastepoch.tools.com. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, I linked it in chat already, above. What have we got here? I mean, it really doesn't matter that much, I suppose. Just, you might as well dump one. Is it just one? Yeah, just one. Spell damage, melee damage, Weaver's Touch, nice, whatever. Just good to see what you can get. I've got all these things. And I don't think I've got any shards to break anything down. I want that one. Just going to have to start selling stuff, I think. In fact, I'm just going to start dropping stuff. If I don't... That one has got a lot of health on it. But it's only tier 4. Screw it. I'm going to start dropping some stuff. So it's tier 3. I'll keep that. I can go on the floor. I don't need... We'll keep that one. That one's probably worth keeping. That one's just got some crazy stats on it. Stick that in there. Well, I'm gonna have to get another tab soon, I think. That's a good point. We've also got these here. Nice. Chest. Grab all those. And we get out of here. Thanks for the lurk, Zach. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Right, let's get this map done and then I can quickly reboot and get this patch. Echo conquered, okay. Just leave it there. Ooh, that's got +2 summon wraps on it, damn. And 184 life, and physical res, and attunement. Damn! It's a really not very good base armor, sadly. I don't care about Raptor too much, but that does give me 1 more attunement and 12 more minion damage. But I do lose all the vitality. But then I've got 184 life, so it's probably fine. Because I don't have anything specifically... Actually, saying that, vitality does give you 1% poison and necrotic, doesn't it? So losing 10 of that would lose 10 poison and 10 necrotic resistance as well. And 60 life. I'd gain a lot of life. I'd be under poisoned and under necrotic. But it would solve my physical resistance. It's a pretty good chest piece, this, honestly. I can get that attunement higher as well. We can get the physical res way higher. It's just a shame the armor on it's so low. I lose 116 armor. That's a lot. It's just not a very good base, unfortunately. Really good otherwise. Have I got any of those? I have. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Nice. Alright, let's grab those. Look at this, man. Back where it all started. I know, man. How's it going? That was an epic stream earlier, dude. 26 or so hours. I was there at the end. I was sort of lurking away. I've actually got to quit because I need to download the patch. They're kicking everyone off to download the patch and stuff. Yeah, it's an epic stream, dude. Nice one. I'm really pleased with you. Look like you're having a good one. I know, you look like you're having a great one. Your build was looking sweet as well. Yeah, I'll close up. We don't need that. All that. All that. There we go. Right, let's get this patch. So it's already downloading the patch. Look, it's nearly done. And it's downloaded. Nice. Ended at rank 12. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Nice. I've only died twice. I literally W keyed the whole campaign. I know I got clapped. I got clapped by something in one of the Weavers bosses. I wasn't really expecting the damage because everything else I was just face tanking, and then this boss just went on me. But you know, I'm not playing hardcore, so I guess I don't care too much. But yeah, it definitely. I haven't played in a long time, so I definitely wouldn't have started on hardcore. I need to reacquaint myself with the game before you do that, you know. Yeah, it was like it was just wildly more difficult than what I was expecting, I guess. But anyway, it's good to. I mean, it wakes you up a little bit. I haven't really looked at this whole tree. I probably should, to be honest. Your Echo rewards have a chance to be doubled on completion. That's quite nice. You need 4 points, but that's even remote. It's only 20% at best. So you need to be doing a lot of bounties. Your Echoes have a chance to spawn with a new reward type, which grants Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are echoes in the form of an item that can be placed in a timeline echo web through... Okay, got you. You have a chance for your echoes to spawn Memory Amber reward type. Okie dokies. You have a higher chance to contain incubated silk in your echoes. Hunt and kill you. I mean, at 0.3% chance that rare enemies will have a chance to drop the timeline boss's specific rewards. Like, you'd have to kill so many rares for that to be remotely worth it. Like 0.3% chance is like a 1 in 300 or something. 10, 100, yeah, it's like 1 in 333 or something. You know, it's probably not worth it, that one, honestly. Increased size, it's not too bad. Guaranteed to have a rune prison with a possessed exile mage, okay. Exile mages and your echoes have a chance to drop a pile of items with plus level of skill affixes. Ooh, 45% chance as well if you do 3 of them. That could be real nice, especially with a guaranteed one. Have a chance to spawn 2 inside your echoes. Okay. When you open a rune prison, there is a chance that a champion will appear to fight the exiled mage. Okay. Uniques with at least 1 legendary potential. 1% chance. 1% chance. It's like 1 in 100. Main thing is the little gear window to imprint gear. Pretty nuts. Main thing's the little gear window. Yeah, these here. Place a weapon or jewelry item to imprint it in this slot to have a small chance to drop a pile of similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes. Yeah, okay. Place an armor or weapon type. Yeah. When opening lost caches. Okay. To imprint it in this slot to make champions sometimes drop a pile of items, the same item type. that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes in the imprinted item. Okay. Armor or jewelry. Chance as an extra reward when you receive echo rewards. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I did this just so you get your echo. You get your weaver stuff more often. But these others don't necessarily seem as strong, I guess. Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. Have a chance to drop an additional exalted items. Okay, so you take one of those. A weapon or jewelry item. Just drop a pile of similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes. Okay. Weapon additional. You have a chance for experience items to drop when you complete. Okay. Beacons never appear. Your echoes have a chance to contain additional spiderling packs. Okay. Don't know if that's good or bad, really. No idea. Super beacon chance. Beacons in your echo web have a chance to be super beacons. Reveal echoes further than a normal beacon, but are guarded by more dangerous enemies. Okay. Nemesis enemies. Possessed nemesis. When a boss woven echo drops, it has a chance to be duplicated. Loot lizards in your echoes have a chance to drop a pile of exalted items. Echoes you discover in your echo web that would have had gold rewards have different random rewards instead. Arena keys, glyphs. So you sort of it's a bit, well, it's kind of like the PoE stuff in a way, isn't it? You're sort of just tailoring your experience depending on what you want, I guess. Favor caches to spawn in your echoes, yeah. Okay, well, I've got 1 point, and it kind of looks like going for this would be a good idea, so we'll come over here, because more champions and exalted items sounds good for now. I mean, I can obviously tailor this better later on,
I welcome your return,
when I've got more points, say.
I welcome your telling you. I see. Feel free to make this
Golden
place
XP,
your
lovely. I haven't even looked at my,
watch you with great interest.
where is it? Factions. I haven't looked at this for a while. Oh, yeah, here we go. Can buy 3 more. Oh, level 4 in there. Nice. Upgraded. 45% chance to be preserved. Whenever an idol drops, there's 25% chance for 2 more to drop. Yeah. When a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. I might go and have a cheeky look at... Oh, you can teleport to the thing from here, can't you? Yeah, that's it. That's what I want. Just go and have a quick look at these. I can't remember how much the currency I've got. I should probably set some up, really. $5,000. It's weird. The icons aren't showing permanently. Is that like a setting in the menu? Graphics. It used to. I don't see it. Maybe that's just been changed? Question mark? Oh no, Cooch, you lost all your points. Wub, wub, wub. Oh, well, this is idols anyway. What we got here? Idol times 12, Death of Majasa. Death of a boss. Just give me loads of them. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Unique idols. I mean, I don't... Oh, okay, we're not going to be doing that dungeon anytime soon. Grand idols. Death of Nemesis. That sounds like a good one. Grand Idol 4, Grand Idol 5, Grand Idol 5. You've got to do 3. You can do it 2 times. Death of Nemesis. Nemesis is going to happen way quicker. Game over. Oh no, Polish. You lost it as well. So where on last Epoch builds do I see what stats I need on my gear? It'll be in the build guides, right? Have you got yourself a build guide up on it? Death of boss. How many times can I do it? Just the once. Yeah. That's a planner. That's not a build guide. But you just scroll over the items. That will show you the stats on the items. If it's a planner. You love the tower with a bunch of Nemesis Echo, man. It's so good. Nice. I've got that to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, these are ages away. Death of Largon. 120 corruption. There we go. Death of boss. Nice. Probably can't afford any more of these, can I? Yep. Cool. Alright, well, we got a few. Good.
Hello again. You may. It is upon this alliance that the Circle of Fortune was founded. That humans and Nagasa
End of time.
upon the stars
Do.
in harmony.
Yeah, I just realised I did skip over the level 62 one and just go straight for the 66 one. Oh well. Yeah, that's probably why the boss collapsed me, to be honest. Oh, we got a thingy over there. Nice. Go for the woven thing. Want all these woven idols. Grab all the idols, that's what we want. That was one of the rewards. Oh, we've got one of these here as well. Getting these all the time. They're everywhere. Missed one of those. Cash. Oh, hello, what's this thing? We dropped one of these as well. It's cracked. Jesus, look at all of the idols for days. That's Acolyte, I'm not even going to bother with these. No. No. Void resistance, narcotic health and kill. Spell damage for totems. Oh, I haven't got anything to break them down with. Whoa, 293% increased minion health. Jesus. They've really ramped up some of the stats. 3-phase gaming. Drink. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Yeah, they've really ramped some of the numbers up on these affixes, it looks like. Let's go in. Look at all these. Sitting down. Vista. Oh, the leveling does slow down quite a lot, actually, doesn't it? It's been a long time since I played this game in this sort of level, so it's been a while since I've experienced this sort of leveling curves. Ward per second. Current health converts to ward when you directly cast a necrotic skill. Okay. Interesting. That's got minion cold penetration on it. So we'll salvage that. That's 2 life and kill. Ugh. Yeah. Stay well away from them. Oh, we've got some more stuff over here as well. Nice. I'm out of space. Jesus. Lights of Lachesis. +1 to cold minion skills. +1 to lightning minion skills. It can go up to 2. It got to 170 minion damage. Holy crap. 45% chance to electrify on minion hit. 15 Weaver's Will. Level 70. Interesting. I need to go empty some stuff out, clearly. Because I can pick absolutely nada up. No, let's go do that. Come back for the rest of the stuff. Humble Esserun. Small Weaver. Small Weaver. Minor Weaver. Okay. Let's get some of these sort of tidied up a little. I very much need some of these. Thank you. That's that one. That one. That. And okay.
Take care.
Alright, a bit tidier now. Oh, I can't go back, apparently. Where's my portal gone? Oh. Well, that's rude. I had stuff to do there. My portal was gone. Never mind. You get better items or something if you banish a Harbinger over just challenge. Yeah, it's not. They're not Harbingers. They're Nemesis. But yeah, if you challenge them until you do the one that means you get the red pips until you've got all three, and once you do that, then you challenge them. Can't remember the name of the. It's like Empower or something. Whatever that is. So it makes them more difficult eventually, but when you beat them, you get like a much better version of the item. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, you could just challenge straight away if the items don't take your fancy. You've got options to just challenge, and then the next one will have a different set of items. You could do that. Oh gosh, I need to find one so I can remind myself. Challenge is like I'm going to challenge and take the items as they are shown in that panel. One of them is I'm going to challenge them and beat them, but I'm not going to take the items yet, so that next time there'll be a better version. Ultimatum President. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? Oh, one of my cats has appeared. Hello, mate. You alright? What's up? Come up here. Oh, there you go. Oh. No, not on the desk. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Half asleep, aren't you? But if you just challenge, you get all items. But if you banish, you get nothing either way. You get all new items. So why would I banish? Well, if you don't like the items, you can just banish them and then you'll get new items on the next one, right? So the next one you find will just be a new set of items, and if you like them, then you build them up until they've gotten to the hardest point, and then you challenge them. I can't remember all the options. So when I find the next one, I'll look at the options again. It'll be easier. I normally just click the button automatically. Yeah, if you challenge, it will drop the items that you have in that panel, and then it will be new items next time. But there's an option to not challenge. There's an option to fight them, but it won't drop the items, and then they'll be stronger next time. I just need... Let me find one. I can't remember the name of the options. I don't look that often. I just click the button. I'm sure I'll come across one soon enough. They're pretty common. I can't open the chest. Oh, that's rude. No. It screwed me. Well, that sucks. Medium cold damage. Chances. Oh, ow, don't claw me, cat. Don't do that. Don't do that. Otherwise you're off my lap. Stop it. Yeah, let me just find one so I can remind myself what the actual options are, Polish, and I can tell you. I'm pretty sure Banish is the... One of them does not give you the items, and it does not reset the items. It means next time you find one, they will be harder, but the items get better. And you can do it 3 times, and there's 3 pips. And then you choose challenge. It's not challenge, because when you choose challenge, that gives you the items, and then... So just let me find one, because like I say, I've just been automatically clicking the options. I can't remember what the names of them all are. And then I'll be able to tell you. That's Empower. Yeah, okay. Empower, yeah. You just do Empower and then you do Challenge. I don't know what Banish is for. The only thing I can think of is you're just using that to reset. But I don't know what the benefit is if there is one. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just weird design. Banish is to reset, yeah. And the benefit is you don't have to wait for the next one. There will be new equipment when you go to it. That's why you banish. Okay, well, there you go. As Gorsh said, I say I'm not the biggest expert at the game. I haven't played it that much already. Not in the grand scheme of things. That is not a bad little helm. I lose the poison res. don't need cold res, that's the thing. That's nice. Ooh, I do have a lot of void res on that. Yes, that's a problem. Elemental resistance. It's not the one I wanted. Can't really use that until I solve void res a little bit. That's pretty good otherwise. It's got the summon thorn totem and stuff on it. Yeah, I need to solve poison and void res before I can use that. Hey, Grim Shifter, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? You get new items no matter what? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the idea. You're meant to get new items, right? Stout. How much money have I got left? Loads. That's in there. What's this here? Alright, next. Hey, Catalyst. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, we got another Weaver's thing. Sweet. Here we go. Oh, cat. Dear oh dear. Spell damage for totems. Ooh. Oh, it's increased minion physical damage. God damn it. Still worth picking up because I can salvage down the old things from it. Necrotic. Increased totem damage. Increased health physical. Freeze rate per stack of chill. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Tempted to reinstall Last Epoch now. How's the new season? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm not that far into it, I guess. I'm just messing around on the character. This is the build I made about a year ago, pre-season 1. I pulled up my build guide I did, and I've been using it just to sort of get back into the game. And there's a lot of new stuff, so there's a lot of things I can do with this build now that I wouldn't have been able to do back then. So yeah, but yeah, it's pretty fun. You can get through the campaign pretty quick. And, yeah, I mean, I always enjoyed this game, honestly. I haven't played it in a while, but it doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it. I just time is a commodity I've not had a lot of. %1 endurance, but 15 endurance threshold. Loads of stun immunity as well. That's a really good minor idol, no joke. that's probably better there. Okay. Okay, we got it way fine. Righty, down here. Just don't want to use, doesn't really matter which one. Oh yeah, Fonts of the Erased. Free self and mana. Yeah, these are pretty good if you're playing a build that's relying on mana and stuff. Some pretty nice stats on it. Banish this nemesis and their items. The next nemesis encountered will be composed of different items. So yeah, you just don't have to fight it, I think. But it'll only reset the items. Challenge will give you the items, but it'll you have to fight it, and empower, obviously you fight it just to make me stronger on the next one, which is what I'm going to do here. That's what it looks like. Prophecy fulfilled. Nice. It's good stats, and it's just a shame about the implicit. I think I'm going to try and get to the boss at the end of this one, and I'm going to probably call it a night. I'm starting to get quite tired, I've got to be honest. It's 4 in the morning, so it's actually my usual sort of time of going off. Did start a bit earlier, but I'm starting to feel the tiredness kicking. And since I am actually planning on streaming Saturday now as well, which I wasn't originally, I probably won't do like a mega long one, because otherwise I definitely won't be streaming on Saturday as well. So the only benefit of Banish is to save time, pretty much. Yeah, it looks like it. Just to save time, or maybe you just don't want to fight it. Oh, there, extends that. Nice, still 65. All red stuff everywhere. I'm only picking this up because I need the car speed. Cold minion penetration, nice. More cold pin. Oh, okay. Any of those? Nope. Okay. Oh, I know one of these. Right, yeah, down here. this. Totem armor, increase totem damage. So we look at these. All of the idols everywhere.
The Weaver has judged them!
Your threat has been spun.
It's got a lot. Okay, that's got necrotic, poison. Reach yourself. Okay. It's nice to see what they actually roll, so you can know what you want to guess on your idols to begin with. Minor Weaver. Yeah, I've got them there. And there. Yep, over here.
Promised by her design!
get this guy down. Whoa, he drops all the loot. Ready then, down here.
As promised by her design.
Well, I made some changes, and now you're hitting for 100k. God damn. A lot of damage. Nice.
Victory fit for my next sermon. The Weaver has judged them. The Weaver has judged them.
Let's go to rewards. Oh, we got another one. Seems to be getting one of these on like pretty much every single map at this point. At the moment.
Victory fit for my next sermon.
There.
Promised by her design.
Hey, Hellspawn. Indeed, indeed.
Promised by her design.
Body armor. be fair, I do have a ramp up to get there. 100k hit. Takes all of 2 seconds. 2 seconds you get hit with 100k. I'd say that's pretty decent.
As promised by her design.
Got so much attack speed, I can cast Firebrand 3 times in 2 seconds, then boom, goes the screen. I see, it's one of those builds. Nice.
Victory fit for my next sermon.
Nice. Let's come back for that, I think. Oh. So that doesn't... When I teleport out of one of those things, it doesn't leave me a portal to go back into it. Which is really annoying, because I've now not got the rewards for it. I don't know if that's intended or a bug.
Take care.
But it seems like I've used that to portal out, and then suddenly it nukes your whole run. How to scale the build yet, so I haven't set up a filter. I imagine you'll figure it out if you're already doing that much damage. So we'll
Yes.
sell some of these.
Take care.
Just stacking elemental damage, spell damage, penetration at the moment. Yep, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that's weird. It just, yeah, it seems like if you go into the dungeons that are generated by chance and then you decide to leave early, it just seems to kill your whole monolith and you have to go back in again from scratch. think I know what weapons I want to wield, but I don't know if they will be good. What weapons do you think you're going to want to wield? Hey, Zen mode. How's it going, dude? How's the ghost? Yeah, the blasting's good. I'm actually thinking I might go off sort of in the nearish future. I'm starting to get tired. I basically said earlier I'll stay on until I get tired. I started a bit early. But I will be on... I can stream Saturday night, so... Instead of doing like one mega one tonight, I'll just stream tomorrow night. Well, Saturday night as well. Might do some PoE, we'll see. Ivorine and Chronostasis. Oh, I see. Are those uniques, are they? I don't know the encyclopedia of uniques in this game by name so much. First time playing LE. You're on Monoliths. Nice. This is Monoliths as well, yeah. What are you playing? What class? What build? What on earth was that thing I just picked up? A charm or something? Ah. Nice. Sentinel, nice. Yeah, they got quite a significant load of changes, I think, this season. So probably pretty decent. Going to respec a Void Knight, nice. Yeah, I played a Void Knight way back. Really enjoyed it. Hammers firing down purple beams of joy from the smite, I think. It's good times. Hey, Jace. How's it going, dude? How's it going, my friend? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Whoa, what the hell's that? Gordian Prism, that's new. 3 rune invocations. It's Rune Master related. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. Yeah, a bit of a while. Last Epoch looking good though. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Build's getting there. It's going to need a bunch of work to be decent, like actually good. So you know, need to get better items and work your way up the levels and such. But it's coming together. It is dropping loot for days on me. Holy cow. Right, let's actually go and finish it off. Surprised I'm not playing mage. I mean, this is basically a caster, right? But yeah. I've never actually played mage in this game. Oh, I can't click it again. This happens before. Wouldn't let me click on the reward. Wop, wop, wop. Got screwed in. That's unfortunate. Minion cold penetration. Chance to find potions, 22 health gain on potion. Well, it's just a minion cold penetration. Poison res. I really want. I need some more breakdown stuff, so I can. 8% increased damage while transformed. Interesting. Two patches in one day. What did they patch recently? I think it was mainly just bugs and stability related stuff. I'd have to go look at the patch notes specifically. But I think that's making it. Possessed champions have a metric ton of HP. How do I know when they're possessed? Oh, nice.
Victory fit for my next sermon.
Increased attack and cast speed, void damage. All that stuff. Hey, Peer Princess coming in. First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, good morning. Just wanted to say I tried your PoE2 Lich Chaos Totem build and it's really awesome to play. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll probably be live playing that tomorrow night. Maybe. I don't know. Either tomorrow night or Sunday. We'll see. But yeah, if you got any questions, hit me up. I'm going to try and update the guide a bit more during the day. I'll probably get some sleep after stream, which will be soon because it's 20 to 5 in the morning, and then I'll probably update a bit more of the. There's a few like to-do sections at the bottom, so I'll aim to try and get some more of that done. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a really fun build. My character's doing pretty well. I can smash T15 and 16, so I'm just going through and trying to get the pinnacle boss items so I can get all those tried and tested. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, Princess. Whereabouts have you managed to get the build to? And also, thank you so much for the follow. Right, let's grab this.
The Weaver has judged them.
Man, I'm running out of space badly. So the world's smallest text there.
Victory fit for my next sermon. A victory fit for my next sermon.
Let's go over the rewards. Hopefully, this guy has got some of the Shasa runes. He has, so good. So I kind of needed some. So I can break some of these things down. Go. Spot them primary shards that I don't have normally. Oh, got one of these, nice. Still looking to get more movement speed. Ooh, nice. It's throwing set items at me now, holy cow. How hard is it to create a filter? Not really that difficult. I mean, I already had one I created a while back, but I mean, I'll show you. This one down here, I just slapped together, hide all, I mean, when you get to this stage, you just want to hide all normal magic and rare items. You're not probably going to look at those except for very specific things. and then you can start showing stuff. I always have show all unique, set, and legendary items at the top. But this one here is, I've been slightly adapting it. This is one I did a long time ago, like a year ago, for this first version of this build. So I've loads of rules, and I've actually gone through for every item type I want on this build and specifically chosen the bases. Like, you can choose boots and then the subtypes, the actual specific types of boots, like bases, and what affixes you're looking for, and you've recolored them to certain colors and more than equal. I'm looking for at least 3 affixes on there that are more than equal to 3 tier 3 before it will start showing up boots for specific colors here, etc., etc. So you can kind of, you can make it as simple or as complicated as you like, really. Pocket's in the house. How's it going, Pocket? How you doing, doll? Yeah, so, I mean, a very basic one doesn't have to be difficult at all, or complex at all. But you sort of tailor it as you go to the very exacts you're looking for to try and make it so you're just seeing the loot you actually are interested in. I said doll, not dog. Sorry, my accent might have got in the way there. But yeah, I'm good. Caption said dog. Oh, right, you got... Oh, right, yeah. I definitely did not say dog. I said doll. Maybe I just... Well, yeah, it's meant to be D-O-L-L. But yeah, you know. Good old captions, eh? I'm not too bad. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired now, I've got to be honest. But yeah, I'm good. It's 10 to 5, so... What the hell is this? Oh, I'm looking for these. Okay. Oh, I see. Nice. I'm just like permalocking most of these enemies in place with freeze at this point. Honestly. It's actually pretty insane. Hops on WoW Classic Cataclysm. Nice. So you get any good? Did you manage to get anything good? Well, that echo was easy. Jesus. Another Weaver's Tunnel down here. Yeah, game's good. Yeah, game's good. Just chilling. Just chilling. I mean, this is a build I did about a year ago. So actually, funnily enough, when I first met you, I suppose, or I met Letters and stuff when I first started streaming about a year ago on when I was doing Last Epoch. He did a bit of Last Epoch and we crossed paths, and I think you were in one of his streams, something like that. And this is one of the builds I did, and I'm sort of bringing it back out. I wrote a massively in-depth build guide, like it's like an essay, really in-depth, and I got it back out, and I'm using it myself to remind myself how to play the build. So that's pretty cool. It's not very often you use your own build guide to play a game. I will need to update the build guide for this season, actually, so I'll probably do that at some point, because it is actually something people have asked me over the seasons. I've legit had a few people, not many, but a few, go, oh, is this still viable, do you know? And I've just never got around to trying it, so I thought, screw it, I'll give it another go. Because I know it should be better now, because they've buffed a bunch of stuff. So, we'll see. We'll see. Seems to be doing alright right now. Have to see how it scales later on. That was 67. Nice. And I've got my 5-point bonus. Very nice. That's what we like. Get loads of freeze multiplier there as well. Yeah, should get a bucket load of cold res doing that through there, actually.
Mana courses through me. My research wasted.
I haven't had that track in a long time. It's a good one. %44 increased cold minion damage. Physical rares increase health. So a quick look at that one. Tier 146. Holy cow. Loads more armor. I mean, how do I test if this gives me more damage? 171. Probably does. Yeah, it does. Cold res doesn't bother me. Did lose a bit of life, I suppose. 1082. Barely any, though. Oh, I guess my poison and my necrotic go down. I need to figure that out. Could take that one off. Could put something poison on there. Nice. Hey, Elsie Coey, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, man. How you doing? So I was just mulling over if that's going to be better or not. I'm not really sure. I guess we'll find out when I try and do some damage, right? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Not bad, my dude. Starting to get a little bit tired, so I'm sort of... normally when I look at numbers and items, I'm like, oh, yes, that's much better. But right now, I'm just sort of looking at stuff and I'm like, oh, I'm not actually sure. Guess we'll find out, as I say. I think I'd have to go and test on the... I mean, it definitely seems like it is. I got a build I think you'd like. Which build? Oh, balls, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. A totem pop build? When you say totem pop, what do you mean? And you mean in last epoch, right? Yeah, LT. That's what I'm doing, look. Through. This is my White Walker Cryosplosion build. I did it about a year ago. I'm just bringing it out of the old cemetery and rebuilding it for this season. That's exactly what I'm doing here, look. Yeah. I know, yes, I know that you can do the poison one. I've never seen anyone else do the cold one. So yeah, that's why I did it about a year ago. So I've got a build guide on it on I've got a build guide on Last Epoch tools. It'll need updating for this season, but it's here. It's massively in depth. I actually got it out. I got this build guide up because I hadn't played the game in so long and I hadn't played the build in so long. I needed to remind myself how to play the build. It's quite nuanced as to actually what works, but yeah, it's pretty fun. So I'm just there's also a lot of new affixes and stuff in the game which I haven't played with, so I'm sort of just been figuring that stuff out, you know. But yeah, it's awesome, dudes. Like, I haven't heard of that many people playing it, so yeah, how are you finding it? Pocket's just like, massive scream! It's like, numbers, oh my god! My poor brain! That's how my brain feels right now. Like, no, don't do it to me! Level 76 or so, and I'm not ready for empowered monos. You're only hitting for 2k per totem. You're thinking about it the wrong way, that's why. Let me get to the end of this and I'll show you something. It'll change your perspective on the build entirely. I can open that one. Yay! The last one, it didn't let me. Let me just finish off this. Oh, I'm done with this one. No, okay, I can show you. Let me show you something. It will change your perspective. I am not awake, no, but I do need to go to the restroom. But I'll show you this first, LT Coey. This might change your perspective on how to play the build. I think you'll be. I don't know if this will work so well with the poison one, actually. It certainly works well with the freeze one, though. I'll say this build slaps when you get going. Holy crap. Oh, why is it minion physical damage? God damn it! No! This is not what we want. I need more shattering runes. I need more. I'm literally, these items in my inventories because I want the shards. Here we go. Oh, balls. I didn't mean to buy that. Massive hairy testicles. Right, transfer those. Right, there we go. You can tell when I'm tired. Like random words just come out my mouth. Right, I just want to shatter. I need all the cast speed, and I need all of the. Yeah, I need all these cold minion penetrations. Penetration, giggity. I need all of them. And I need the cast speed. That's got loads of cast speed on it. I want this. We'll keep hold of that because that's my old one. I don't actually know if the new one's better or not. We want all the stuff off that. Yep, we want the stuff off that. Oh, I've run out again. Oh, goody. All right, let me just quickly clear my inventory, and then I will show you. It'll only take me a moment. I can demonstrate to you what mine's doing. I'm only level 67, and honestly, my gear could be a lot better. So you can see my build does an awful lot more damage than 2000. Just dump these away from over here for now. I'll sort my inventory out. Oh, come on. I'll sort my inventory out another day. For now, I just want to clean it a little bit just so I can... let's see that down there. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Let me... Oh, claim my rewards. Oh, no, I've done that. Cool. Let me quickly go to... where are you? Divine Era, I think that's it. Where are you? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's... Got to try and remember which era it's in now. It's been a while. Ancient? No, it's not ancient. One sec. Where the hell is the arena again? There it is. It is in there. I thought so. Right, cool. He's a Londoner, I think. No, I'm a Londoner. It's like 5 in the morning for me, hence why I'm a little bit... Yes, massive hairy testicles. Whip up an energy drink. I don't have any energy drink. Plus, it's 5 a.m. Do you think having energy drink at 5 a.m. would be a good idea? Jace. Coming in with the prime. Dude, you're a legend. Thank you so much for that support. 924 is going to take forever to get 1k for Bean. Yeah, right. Here we go. Here we go. So... we have this. We can test stuff. It's good. So we'll send our minion over there. So he's out of the way. So what you're looking for in my build is not the small numbers. You're looking for the big number that ticks. The damage over time. Right? So I'm just going to sit here and stack up the frostbite a little bit. And this isn't my cap. It's just without all of my minions and stuff involved. So when I stop, you'll see the big... You'll see... When I stop... This will hit an equilibrium. And when I stop, you'll see the big number ticking. And it will go down and down and down and down because the stacks will be going down. So I can see... It's very hard to see because of all of the 1,000, 2,000 numbers. But it's actually about 38 to 40,000 depending. So you go, look. 37. Oh, 1 second. What the hell? Oh, for God's sake. It is very, very annoying I can't just show damage over time numbers. All of these games have exactly the same problem. It's very, very annoying. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move my totems over the other side just so you can see the number. Right, there you go. 34, 31, 28, 24,000. But you can sort of see, right? You can just... If you look closely, you can see the numbers that are in the 30 to 40,000s. 37, 33, 30, 26. It goes down very quick because the stacks only last for so long. But that's where the majority of my damage is coming from. You're not scaling poison damage. I mean, look. If you go into the skill, which is this up here, Rotten Core, this is where my damage is coming from. This causes a poison on hit. Yeah, it causes poison damage, right? It's a poison burst. It causes poison. It causes, it inflicts poison. It does, if you read it, it goes, when Thorn totems die or are unsummoned, so the explosion, right? It creates a poison burst, which deals a small amount of physical damage on hit, and then it inflicts poison. The poison is damage over time. Now, my damage per second on the hit damage here is 226. It's actually quite low, honestly. Mine's converted to cold because I've taken this node here, Pillars of Hero, and it actually says on it, if you've taken that node, 100% of the poison burst's hit damage is converted to cold. But it also converts all of the damage over time to frostbite because it's all cold. So that means I can scale it all with, say, you know, this 100% poison chance here, that goes to frostbite chance. Yeah, frostbite duration. That's why frostbite duration's on there along with pure poison. This here gives this here gives us a base chance for it. There's a base chance for frostbite. Yeah, this just allows us a 100% chance to frostbite on hit. You got 3 totems. It's going to be doing crazy damage. I mean, the benefit of having 3 of them, which I've got through using Spriggan form. So you get this down here, you always summon 3. So you got 3 of them always hitting. So that's 3 stacks of Frostbite straight up. And then they've added in, you know, if you can get up to 200% Frostbite chance, each one will be applying 2 stacks every time, and so on and so on and so on. So yeah, you can very quickly stack the damage up. And then you're just scaling up. The thing to note here, LT Coe, is if you take loads of cold damage, or like if you're doing poison build, if you take poison damage %, that won't scale the damage on here. Theoretically, it might scale that small number, but the damage over time and stuff. This is a minion skill. Totems are minion skills, so you need to be taking stuff like this, increased cold damage, and you need to be taking a shared one that says cold minion damage or poison minion damage. Increased totem damage, that'll work because it's a totem skill. It will scale with that. And minion damage, that will work because it's a minion skill. But if you take damage that makes your stats bigger, it does not scale the damage of this. Like if I take cold damage, that scales my frostbite damage. But it does not scale the minions' frostbite damage. Although it doesn't show it in the panel, which is very annoying, so you can't actually see the number going up. There is no minion frostbite in here. That is how it's working, I'm fairly certain. With minion spell or totem spell. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, so minion spell or totem spell, they both work. But flat damage is good. You probably want to get that, and you probably want to get some, like, increased totem damage. I mean, look how high that totem damage has gone. At tier 5, 82%. It's huge. Huge. And then, yeah, you can get idols like this, 77 increased totem damage. That's pretty nice. That would work on both the cold and the poison. What else I got? Honestly, some of my gear is trash. Crit damage will not work with the damage over time part. It would work with the hit damage part. Yeah, this is not bad. I got really lucky here. Gave me car speed, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, I've got a long way to go with my gear, honestly. But that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm basically so obviously this is look out. I mean, on the single one, it's not too bad. I mean, that's creating ticks of 15,000. But once I go into this mode, which cast a bit slower, but I got 3 of them, it was going up to about 40k, give or take. Yeah, just under 40k. There's a 40,000 there. 36, 30, and it goes down quickly. So yeah. Yes, but you're converting to cold and you use frostbite, so that's why you're... Yeah, but your one would be the same. It's just using poison, right? The only big difference is because I'm playing Shaman, there are quite a lot of nodes in Shaman for like shared. This is something they changed from when I last played the build. There's now shared increased cold damage. That scales my minion cold damage, and when you increase your cold damage, it increases your frostbite damage. If you increase your minion cold damage, it increases your minion frostbite damage. So there's quite a lot of this in this tree. Here. This here is just minion frostbite chance, 50%, great. And minion cold damage, that's flat minion cold damage, lovely. Totem damage is good for regardless. Oh, in poison damage, you're over here. So you actually probably would want to take this, Claws of the Forest. Increase minion poison damage. That would increase your poison damage. Spell poison chance, that will not work for you because you're summoning a totem, you're not casting a spell, so that probably wouldn't work for you. You could try it, but I don't think it will, because a lot of other stuff I've tried today, which is like on cast spell, do this, it does not work with the casting a totem because it's not a spell, you're summoning a totem. I'm just having a look through the rest of these. Is there any more poison related things, like specifically poison? Minion poison chance. Yes, a minion poison chance. That one there, that would give you more chance to poison, so that would be good. What else we got? Not as much as the cold, I've got to be honest. What about Beastmasters? Are any in there? Yeah, there's definitely more cold stuff available. At least now, anyway. Increased minion cast speed. That's just melee specifically. Yeah. There's not quite as much poison stuff available. There's a lot of cold stuff available and lightning stuff in Shaman. But yeah, LT coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, man. Can I link the builder? You can do. One sec. You might. Can you whisper it to me? Because you'll get filtered out in my channel if you post it in there. My bot might mute it. Yeah, you're scaling the actual hit. I get what you're doing. Yeah. Can you type in chat? Oh yeah, 2 secs. Yeah, I mean, I get you're doing the hit damage. I personally think the dot damage is better, which is why I did it before. But yeah, by all means. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean caps. You can link me the build. The reason I went down the dot route is just because I saw how many stacks you could stack. It was ridiculous. Like, I'm pretty sure my damage is not far off being able to get into empowered monoliths. I'm only on the second one. I'm only, you know, I'm just sort of just working my way through them. Actually, there we go. I'm going to get this boss down and I'll probably look to go off. I'm actually only one away from doing it. Murty's in the house. BH is here as well. You like this better than PoE2, BH? I like them both for their own merits, to be honest. I actually do really like PoE2. I haven't played Last Epoch in a long time. This is a build that I made about a year ago. I've got a pretty extensive build guide for it, and I actually pulled the build guide up to play the game because I haven't played it in so long. I really like them both. It's hard for me to say, yes, I prefer this one over this one. They're two different ARPGs, you know. So I think they're both good games, and I think this one definitely does crafting better. That is absolutely true. The crafting in this game is actually pretty puckered, to be honest. Then again, I think certain things in PoE are really good. You know, like just the customization of builds in this game is pretty good. But in PoE, they're also amazing. I mean, the visuals in PoE2 are great, and the actual animations and the visuals and everything in that game is all really cool. And, I mean, that game is only in early access, so it's got a long way to go yet, right? This is all car speed stuff, isn't it? Oh, wow, that's got a lot of car speed on it. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to take all these, because I just want all of the car speed shards. So I actually think... it's hard for me to say, like, yes, I think this is... It's hard for me to say, like, yes, I prefer this one over this one. I think I like them both, to be honest. It's my answer there. But yes, we are doing a bit of the Last Epoch blasting. I'm getting a bit tired now, though, so maybe I'm starting to slur my words a bit. Ooh. You just finished the storyline, level 57, Mercy. Nice. Hey, Burn Him Down's in the house. Let's go Burn Him Down. How you doing, dudes? I'm getting to 300 stacks of frostbite there. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. Oh, dear. All of the stacks of frostbite. All of them. Orb Weaver's Fang. Nice. Right, onwards. I just thought you had a lisp. I don't think I've got a lisp. I am pretty tired. It's 5:15, to be honest. My brain's not really functioning at the speed it normally would. I'm keen to get the boss down for this monolith, because then when I next come online, I'm sort of starting a new monolith and I've completed this bit. Ooh, cocooned bow contains a random unique bow. I don't know what I do with that. But, yay. New stuff. Giggity. Just do it. Oh, I will. Don't you worry, Burn Them Down. I will do it. You sent it. Let's make sure I'm not going to get slapped while I have a quick look. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, let's have a quick look. Just double checking I'm not getting beaten up. There we go. Okay. I mean, this is an even older version than my one. This is like from March. This is from like a real long time ago. My version's from after that. So I mean, this will be out of date. Yeah, Jolras, yeah. So yeah, that's one way of scaling hit damage in a big way. You've got to think of it. If you shed hit damage, will take into account their armor. So shredding their armor will be hugely beneficial to hit damage. It's another multiplier. You remove their armor, your damage does more. You get them into minus armor, they just take loads of damage. Yeah, I've seen this before. The Threadbore's Chisel with the level of totem skills and stuff on there, yeah. Now, I believe there's a new thing now where you can get the set item bonuses on non-set items. I'm not really sure how, but if that's the case, the Threadbore's will be really good for my build to do that with, because +1's totem skills is kind of kinky for this build, yeah. These wouldn't work for me very well otherwise. Adaptive spell damage is cool, but all the critical strike stuff is literally useless unless you're doing hit damage. The weapon is very good if you're doing a hit damage build, yeah. It is, yeah. Yeah, but it's no good for my build. The +1 level to totem skills is the thing I'd be most interested in. Adaptive, so look, you can't get adaptive spell damage anymore. You can't get that anymore. So this build, this is just very out of date, a lot of this, to be honest. There's actually new affixes and stuff you can get now. But yeah, this is just a standard crit build, or at least as it was. I have seen this build, or something similar to this before. Yeah, entangling roots there. Yeah. And like these idols will be completely out of date. Because there's all new idols now. That are just better. I mean, look, you can get idols that are better than these. Absolutely. I mean, his reses weren't even capped. His stats are low. Health's okay. Armor's pretty low. No block chance. Where's the crit? Cast speed's okay, but I mean, mine's higher already. It's pretty important to have a high cast speed on this build because you want to be casting as fast as possible so your totem explodes as fast as possible to either apply more damage over time stacks or to hit them more often. So you want more cast speed than this, really. At least that's what I found. The poison damage increase is really low as well. I mean, I don't know how well this is meant to have performed. Honestly. But, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's not terrible. It's okay. It's just a bit out of date, I think. Bean! No. So how would I swap to your build? Well, it's not... I mean, here's the guide I wrote. My guide's a little bit out of date as well, by the way. Just disclaimer. My one I did pre-season 1. So there are elements of this that are slightly out of date. I'll probably update this at some point. I don't know if I'm going to use Scorpion. I haven't got any of the uniques I need for this build yet. But mainly, I mean, the main difference between what you're doing and mine is, I mean, honestly, you won't be using that set, not with the chisel. You don't do crit on this build because damage over time doesn't crit. So it would take a little working, but the main premise is you're taking this node down here, converting it to cold, and then you're taking all of the freeze, all of the stuff that gives you poison chance here because it converts to frostbite. So you're just turning into cold, and then you're using Spriggan form because you can get the 3 totems down here on cast every time. 1 second. Leave. Out. 1 second, guys. Jesus Christ. I'm not joking. My cat was just sitting there screaming at me for no reason because I wasn't looking or paying any attention to him. So I just locked him out of the room. He's being a needy little boy. Getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, so this allows you to summon up to 3. You don't want to take more points because you can only summon 3 at once. If you summon 3 but you can actually have a maximum of 4, what will happen is you'll end up with 1 left over constantly. So I mean, you could put more points here, but you just don't need it. That's not really the premise of the build. You come up here and take this node because it converts you into a White Walker, basically. So that's what makes me look like this, where I'm like a white druid guy. So that makes all of your moves here, turning, like your totems and everything, turns them all into cold ones. If I go back to my skills again, this node here, which you have to take to get down here anyway, means that when you cast Healing Totem on this move, it actually makes it spawn Thorn Totem. So that connects your Spriggan form to Thorn Totem. So everything inside this tree is honoured. So that's why then your Pillars of Erot plays into place. That's how you get the 3. Like, you can do it with the poison. You don't have to take the cold stuff. You can do exactly what I just said with the poison one if you wanted to. So you can get the 3 exploding like this instead of 1. So you absolutely could do this. I know that's you, Pyro. You tried to catch me out with that the other day. You naughty boy, you. How are you doing? With the jump scare and the windows. So you can do the triangle explosion there with the Spriggan form with poison or cold. It's really up to you. So that's how you get that. What else we got? And then you come... Yeah, so then you've got Spriggan form. Sorry, you've got the Spriggan, summon Spriggan. We're taking this, and then we're coming over here, converting them to cold, because then they get Frostbite chance. And then we're taking all of this, because this creates an aura for everything. You and your ally. It's you... yeah, it grants your allies. So you, your vines, your totems... itself, it makes a massive freeze rate multiplier, so you can freeze stuff super easy. And then it gives everything healing and gives everything dodge. It's a nice little boost for you. I mean, you could boost yourself with damage as well down here. I've got to test out how effective this might be. Giving myself 15 spell damage. I don't know. Spell damage, I don't think will scale the damage over time for me, but that would scale your hit damage. The damage, I need to get cold damage for it to scale the frostbite, or elemental. I think spell damage wouldn't scale the frostbite damage, so it wouldn't actually help my dot. That's why I didn't take it in my guide. But if you're doing a hit-based build, that would work. So I've taken those, and then in Spriggan form, you've got a node down here, Friend of the Forest, that allows you to get a second one. So that's really nice. And then on top of this, you've got Etera's Blessing, which if you come straight over here, makes it so that if you cast Thorn Shield, it also casts Etera's Blessing. So you can put loads of points in here, so it does loads of healing. And healing over time, just loads of healing. Cleans all ailments, so you just constantly, like the second you cast Thorn Shield, you're going to cast this and you're going to clean all ailments off you. Super nice. And then you can also make it so that when you cast this, you get 100% chance to cast a healing totem as well. So your Spriggan form totems have been converted from healing totems into your Thorn totems, so they're no longer healing you. But this allows you to get a healing totem every time. So you'll notice here when I convert and I cast my Thorn Shield, it casts a healing totem. So I still get a healing totem, and then I can go around and blast with these ones. So I can get the best of both worlds. So that allows you to do that, and the cherry on the cake here that makes Thorn Shield really nice to use is this node over here. Where is it? Yeah. This one here, Introspection. Thorn Shield can now only target you and can no longer attach to other allies. Now that sounds bad, but it's not, because what it means you can do is you don't have to target yourself when you cast it anymore. You literally can just cast it anyway. Oh, you can cast it anywhere you like over here. And it always casts on me. So I can just sit here. I'm just doing Thorn Shield. This is just Thorn Shield right now. That was just Thorn Shield what I was doing there. I wasn't even casting my main damage thing, and I just killed all those enemies. So that just allows me to just stack up Thorn Shield really, really quickly in combat without having to worry about running about, cast on me, then cast over here, then cast on me, then cast over here, then cast on me. Like, you can just cast in between, no problem. Makes it super nice to use. So it's quite a lot of different mechanics I've got going on in this build, which makes it all kind of come together for a package. There's a lot going on. Yeah. You redeemed a bean? No. Bean, that's just a sound blurt, Pocket. I don't do a bean on that one. If I did a bean for every time someone claimed that sound blurb, I literally would be... I'd be getting through a box a day. Did you make a Lich build for PoE 2? Eltonoise, yes I did. Yes, my Lich Chaos Totem build. That is blue cheese. I protest, I'm sure. I'm sorry. Yes, it is here, I think. PoE 2 build, I think it's this one. There you go. That should link you to the starter YouTube video, and I'm going to try and get the non-starter YouTube video put together sometime soon. It is clear, Pocket. It's a sound blurb. If I didn't do beans in my channel and that sound blurb was there, would you expect me to do a bean? You know, I'm not trying to be rude, but, you know. The beans thing in my channel has always been without that blurb. That blurb I just added because I thought it'd be funny. Because people, yes, so people can play it, yeah. I'm having fun in Epoch Breakpoint. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's pretty fun, but yeah, no worries. If you've got any questions, hit me up. A mystery bean. I mean, I do have the mystery beans. But yeah, I mean, I generally only do the beans for subs and stuff because otherwise it gets a bit out of hand. Trust me. I've had a situation where I had 70 beans I had to do once. 70 jelly beans is quite a lot of sugar. So, yeah. Just unlocked your mastery on Rogue. Nice. Which mastery did you choose? I do not need sugar right now. I need my bed, which will be happening soon, probably. So yes, in short answer to your question, LT, I would probably have a look through that build guide I linked you. That's a proper build guide that has a planner in it as well, but it is a proper build guide as opposed to just a planner. I had to send that off to the people that run the website, and they then literally vet it and make sure it's actually good before they allow it up there. So it's not terrible. It is a bit out of date, but a lot of it still works. I ran my build. I ran this build like today, and I basically W-keyed the whole campaign, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's the best build ever known to man, because I don't actually know how good I can make it this season, because all I can tell you is, and I had very good gear when I played it before season 1, I did get to corruption 500 on it. That was corruption 500 back then. Now I think they made corruption harder now, so I think corruption 500 now would be harder than what it was back then, I think. But I did get it to a pretty respectable, like, considering they're aiming for corruption 300 generally for a, you know, a good build, it was pretty respectable. I got to that point. So it can do that stuff. And it should, theoretically, be stronger now, because they buffed pretty much everything about the build. Like, and there's way more stuff available, and Frostbite got buffed, and other things. So, it should theoretically be better now, I think. Falconry, nice. Yeah, Falconry is super popular, or at least it was. Let's pick these up. Chance to blind, attunement. Void resistance, that's not bad. 15% increased health regen, 20 health. Damn, that's a really good idol. Yeah, these new idols are cracked. That's literally a perfect roll as well. 8 physical. Oh, wow, that's just a straight up replacement to that with health and health regen. 67 health regen. Boom, 73. Nice. Like, so this would be really good for your build right now. LT Coe, this minion poison penetration here. That's also a oh no, it's not perfect. It's nearly. Yeah, minion poison penetration on small idols. That'd be really nice for you, because that's another damage scaler, regardless of whether it's hit damage or dot damage. It will it allows you to do more damage to the enemies. Get out! Stupid cat's doing my head in. Just keeps screaming at me. I love him to pieces, but my god, can he be needy? What was I doing? Right, I really need to break all this stuff down. I haven't got any Shasta things. God damn it. Right, let's get this map done because then I can go and try the boss. I'll do the 3 mods, but the 3 maps that allow me to get to the boss. Oh, I see. We get to do him now. Okay.
My brilliance is unequaled. My research wasted.
Minion damage on the boots. I kind of want summons. Oh, that's got summon Spriggan on it. With minion damage, yes, that's pretty nice. We actually want that one. What's that got on it? Nothing useful to me. I'll take this instead. Nice. There we go. Oh, come on. He was dead. What the hell did he kill me with? He hit me with a lightning thing for 400 damage and he was dead. What? I didn't even see anything lightning based. What the hell was this? Oh, it's actually dropped me the loot at least. Okay, that's new. That was a bit, I mean, that was a bit ridiculous, to be honest.
Yes.
I actually killed him and then I died to something on the floor. I guess. Just like one clapped me. Jesus. I mean, well, I suppose my lightning res isn't max, but if I've got a totem down, it should be. Probably shouldn't be able to die to things once they're dead, but there we go. Yeah, I want all cast speed. Is there any more of that? Yeah, minion cold penetration is what I want. I want as many of those as possible. That on the floor. I don't need this.
Take care.
All of these idols. It's annoying because that means I don't get my reward at the end. I don't get to do the reward thing at the end, but never mind. It even picks up I completed it. That's why I gave him my rewards. So it's, minion damage attuned. Yeah. Minion cold damage. Running res. Health gain on kill with health. Yeah, I want that. Hopefully I get the Spriggan. I did. Nice. It's got a lot of physical resistance on it. Damn. Down. I don't care for that too much. Let's get this one broken down. Run out of them again. That's new. Never seen the loot drop if you die. Exactly. That tells me that something went funky there because I've never seen that before. I definitely killed him before I died. And then I get spawned back there and all my loot's there. So it's like the game's almost determined. Probably shouldn't have died there. Here. You can do stuff with these. I can't remember. I'm going to leave that there because you can do stuff with these. I really need more of those Shassa things, god damn it. I'll be able to break all these things down. What's that? Where have I put all these? There we go. It's a pretty good one. I'm going to keep that handy. Don't know what I do with a cocoon bow. I was probably meant to use that at the end, but I can't now because, well, I got cheese, didn't I? Make weapons for now. Dump all those down here. There we go. That's better.
Yes.
What's that there? Oh yeah. All right, let's just quickly do these the boss ones, and then I'll probably have to call it a night. Brain's really not working properly. Should blitz through this pretty quick, I think.
Greetings.
One. Hey, Sheen Cakes coming in with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
What brings you here?
Alright, let's just grab this. Help this person. Sit you going. Let's try and get through this quickly. I haven't done this in a long time, but I do vaguely remember all this. I vaguely remember the big ass thing I'm gonna have to fight in a minute. I think it's either here or the next bit.
Yes.
Defend the town from the cultists. Okie dokie. There we go, yeah. That's what I remember. The big ass thing. $360 stacks of frostbite. Jeez. I've only got 80% cast speed. It's like half my cast speed. If I can get to like 600 stacks of frostbite, that's so much more than I had before. Wow. Madness. It's all over there, okay. Just gonna plow our way. Still haven't got any of the haste on my build yet, which would make getting through these a lot quicker, because you just have so much more move speed. Easy peasy. Right, now onto the boss. Here we go. It's been a while since I've done this guy. Oh, do I have to kill these first, do I? Okay. Getting some good shards in there. Here he is. Don't think he's going to take long. Because I don't potato. He's going down pretty quick. Over 300 stacks of frostbite, that would do it. Oh, shit, that hurt. Blimey. There we are. It wasn't too bad. I could take a hit, fortunately. It's not enough movement speed. So flat health. Throwing damage is useless to me, and crit strike's useless to me, so I guess we just take flat health for now. So that's the best available. That is that. Yeah, summon Spriggan. With minion damage, nice. We got Summon Thorn Totem with the damage to totems, that's real nice with attunement. But it's on a base that's not particularly great. We can solve poison res without, yeah, without that, then we'd be in a wonderful position, but don't think that's possible. We'll probably just salvage that one down and imprint it at a later time when we get a better one. Nice. Oh, level 68. Very nice. Yeah, it's hard to work out where exactly you want to go next, really. That would be good for the defense. It's only when they hit you. This one here, though, if you've got enough strength, it'd give you a bunch of health regen. How much strength do I have? 21. So already that would give me number 627. That would give you 54% health regen. That's not bad. Probably worth it. Yeah. Shame that that's melee cold penetration there, to be honest, but hey ho. You and your minions have additional spell damage. So freeze. Let's do that for now. We'll figure it all out. Okay. I will probably call it there tonight, to be honest, because it is cool. Well, nearly 10 to 6 in the morning. I should probably try and get some sleep, I suppose. Let's come over here. Thank you all so very much for being here today on YouTube and Twitch. I really do appreciate you all. It's been fun. I've just been chilling. I mean, I appreciate I'm not like the most knowledgeable Last Epoch player, but we've been blasting. The build's coming along nicely. I sort of know roughly where we're taking it because I've done it once before. I'm just figuring out with the new stuff. So I'll probably keep ploughing on at it in the background. I might stream it again in the near future. I mean, I'll be on later. I don't know if I'll do Last Epoch or Path of Exile yet. I might do some Path of Exile. We'll see. I'll update in the Discord. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you all being around. Anyone that's been around the whole time, anyone's new, anyone's lurking, I value your time. Thank you so much. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. I'd really, I'd love to see you again. And I do try and be on 4 or 5 times a week covering some form of ARPG fun. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord, thank you for the Last Epoch knowledge, Well, no worries. The very small amount of Last Epoch knowledge I've got, there are definitely people out there that are more knowledgeable in this particular ARPG than I am. It's not my primary, but yeah, I endeavour to try and help where I can. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord or stream, wants to talk to me about builds or get hold of me or about anything, I'll link it in both chats. Feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. Obviously, totally fine if you don't as well, but it is there if you feel that would be useful. I'm going to send you all over to my good friend Pinching Loaf. He's actually quite a big Last Epoch streamer, and he is currently in the top solo self-found hardcore players in the world right now. He's a proper blaster. He did a 26-hour stream for Last Epoch. He knows the game. Like, if you want to go somewhere to someone who knows this game, like, I met him a year ago on this game, and he really is one of the most knowledgeable people in it. So I'm going to send you over there. Super good friend of mine. I hope some of you come over and show him some love. If you've got any questions about the game, he will. If he can't answer it, no one can. And he's just a really all-round nice guy. So, yeah, I'd love to... I'll probably go and chill in his channel for a little bit while I wind down as well. So, yeah, highly recommend. I will probably be on a bit later on Saturday. I originally wasn't going to be. I'll update in the Discord, but I should be able to be at some point. So, I'll let you know when and what. And I think that's about it tonight. My brain's kind of stopped working now. So... I really do hope you all have a good rest of your day, guys. Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Again, I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and I will see you later on. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.